the field. He's kind of stationary. He's got plenty of time. The pocket is clean. The offensive line does a nice job. He comes to him late. He's trying to elevate. This underneath defender's job, as they call it, elevate the ball. Make the quarterback throw it over your head. Dak just elevates it too much. Landon Collins gets it.
Big turnover there for Washington. You know, the football team's the hottest team in the NFC, winning 4 straight coming into today. Dak Prescott will have to go to the sidelines and find a nice warm seat on the bench. Here's a sack here for, speaking of hot defenses, Kansas City gets home. It looked like Frank Clark got credit for that sack of Derek Carr. And we've got a 1st and 10 pass. Lamar Jackson, a little sidearm shot, and his running back there takes a shot. It was Devontae Freeman on the catch out of the backfield, and Cleveland is right there to stop him. Denzel Ward lowering the boom there to stop that play in its track. 4th and 1, and instead of the field goal, Atlanta's lining up to go for it. They hand it off to Mike Davis. He's got it, and then some. A 5-yard pickup, and Davis thought he could pop it for a touchdown if he would have avoided that last little tackle. Here's 3rd and 9 for Lamar Jackson, and pending the penalty, we're going to have a Ravens punt coming up.
The 27.
Illegal shift. Offense. Not all players were set prior to the snap. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
4th down. We expect the punt team coming out for John Harbaugh's guys. Let's pick it back up with Washington, trying to cash in on the Dak Prescott interception.
So after the turnover, a 3rd down and 10. Got to get to the 27. Blitz is coming. They see it. Knocked away. Oh, Gregory, what a play! He tipped it. He intercepted it. Randy Gregory missed the last month with a calf injury. He anticipated it.
What a turn of events as Dallas comes through. Randy Gregory, that's one of the best plays I've seen him make in the NFL. Tips it and picks it himself. As we've got a Westbrook-Akine catch for Tennessee. Ryan Tannehill puts it on him for 15 yards. Tannehill's moving the ball, 4 for 5 of 41 yards, and they already have that initial touchdown on the board. Let's go live to Tennessee right now, as they are the next closest team. And then we have Atlanta in the red zone as well. We'll bring in just a moment.
Joe Cullen played a lot of man at the beginning of the season, switched to zone, especially.
And we will double in Matt Ryan and the Falcons offense.
Now he kind of does a mix.
10th play of the drive for the Falcons. From the Panthers' 11. Carolina with a 7-0 lead. On 1st down, it's Patterson running hard up the middle to the Carolina 5.
This is what I love about Cordero Patterson. Over the weeks as he's been playing running back, he's gotten a lot more comfortable. I asked him about it. He says it feels like it has slowed down, and now he's not hitting everything 100 miles an hour. The difference as a kick returner and a running back, sometimes you have to be patient at that running back position, let the blocks develop, and then burst through the hole.
2nd down and 4. It's Patterson into the end zone for a Falcons touchdown.
What a weapon Cordero Patterson has been all season long. That's his 10th touchdown. He's got 5 rushing, 5 receiving touchdowns on the year. As Ryan Tannehill goes incomplete, it'll be up 2nd and 10. By the way, it was 1st down for Tennessee because on 3rd and 5, Jacksonville's defense jumped off sides, giving a free 1st down to the Titans.
Doubled the amount of screens since Derrick Henry got hurt, from 10% of dropbacks to 20%. And they've also halved the number of yards downfield that Ryan Tannehill has thrown. You know, his depth of target has cut in half, partly because of A.J. Brown and Julio Jones injuries, and partly because of Derrick Henry and the way defenses are playing them.
On 2nd and 10, more play action from Tannehill. Throws a dart, and he completes. Jones going airborne.
Julio Jones back in the lineup. Missed a few games with an injury, but back there is really the #1 receiver for Tennessee. Oh, Patrick Mahomes stands in the teeth of a blitz, takes a shot, sidearms one or maybe three-quarters delivery to Mecole Hardman. 44-yard chunk play for Mahomes, and Kansas City is into Vegas territory.
Makes him alter what he's trying to do downfield, and he did that as well with Mahomes on that play.
5 sacks for Crosby. He's been stuck on that number for quite a while. And Gakwe, the leader of the team, with 8. On a give. Not a whole lot there. Edwards-Helaire, 2-yard pickup. When we talked to Clyde about how things are going for him, he said, you know, physically I had to recover. He was on IR. The mental part was the hard part. That was the frustrating part. He had to remind himself.
Watch the replay on the right side of your screen. Dak Prescott, the shotgun snap dribbles back to Dak Prescott, but he follows the ball, picks it up, and he hits Michael Gallup down inside of the 20-yard line. A flag came in. It was defensive offside against Washington, so the Cowboys in the red zone. Both snaps at the same time. It's a run to Ezekiel Elliott. He powers forward for a few. Shot to the end zone into double coverage, and incomplete, as I think that was going to a free play for Mahomes. He thinks he had the Vegas defensive line jumping off sides, thus the end zone shot to Kelsey. We'll verify it with Brad Allen, who says indeed it was. Mahomes knows what he sees, and it was a free play. They'll take the 5 yards and re-rack it for another 3rd down. Back and forth here, Cowboys and Chiefs.
Practice or a game because you couldn't complete it or if he was going to pick it.
Little fake to Lamb. Now it's bobbled, and that's just an incomplete pass. The forward pass, even though Washington thinks they have it. So they had a fake to Lamb, trying to get Elliott a little trickery, and it brings up a 3rd down and 5.
So, fake toss shovel here. See, just can't
illegal formation. Offense number 77 was not on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
That's Tyron Smith.
So this is a 3rd and 3 after the penalty. Kansas City driving. The long pass to Mecole Hardman. Mahomes. Perfectly executed. Williams down the sideline, leaping. Touchdown, Kansas City. 23 yards.
This is all about this guy right here, because watch what Travis Kelce does in scheming this play. See that? He just walls off number 42, Corey Littleton, and that allows Williams into the flat with a little swing pass. That was like a well-executed basketball pick by a Missouri Tiger or a Kansas Jayhawk.
Well, there was the pick, and then there was the roll.
Last time Mahomes played the Raiders, he threw 5 touchdown passes. It was about 4 weeks ago, about a month ago, and now it's a 2-touchdown lead for Kansas City at home. Dallas and Washington in the red zone. Dallas is, but they've taken a commercial timeout with an injured lineman down for the Cowboys. Why don't we replay that interception, because that was just a great athletic play. Randy Gregory, after Dak Prescott had thrown an interception, Taylor Heineke trying to set up a wide receiver screen. Gregory swats it in the air, does a 180, tracks the football in the sun there at FedEx Field, and is able to twist around, find it, and make a play. Randy Gregory, his first career interception, and that is a memorable one. Again, TV timeout in the Dallas game. You're not missing anything between the Cowboys and the football team. Next closest team, we've got the Browns in the red zone trying to add to their lead.
Chubb in. And Chubb. Janovich the block. The pile driving block to the 10. Couple there. Washington may have gotten it.
Little game rewind in this Browns game on a 3rd and 4. Baker Mayfield coming off the bye week. Baker needed that bye to get healthy. Multiple injuries he's been dealing with all year long. And Donovan Peoples-Jones comes up with that big catch to convert for a 1st down. This is 2nd and 5 from the 9.
Second and long 5. Big play, 34-yard pass to Peoples-Jones. Down.
Out of the TV timeout. Dallas with a 2nd and 10 in the red zone. Baker Mayfield takes the snap, fakes the handoff, swings it back. Jarvis Landry, pylon. That's a touchdown for Cleveland. And a shot to the end zone for Dallas. Incomplete on a wheel route for Ezekiel Elliott. They'll reload it for 3rd down. But Baker and Jarvis near the dog pound have a 2-possession lead over their division foe.
Landry's first touchdown reception of the season. He gets out in space, and as soon as you can freeze Young, he turned around.
He's starting to show up. Good example there on Zeke.
Zach Martin's back in the game at right guard. 3rd and 10. Flag flies. Prescott underneath. Cooper has the catch. Makes the move. Tackled inside the 5. Going to be a little short of a first down, but let's see what the penalty is.
Offside. Defense number 93 was lined up in the neutral zone. A 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Here's what happened in the Green
Check
Bay.
in with Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks. They are into Houston territory.
Not thinking about that finger anymore, and his performance last week proves that.
Middle finger on his throwing hand hurt against the Rams. Penny. Rashad Penny shoving defenders away. And Penny has a Seahawk touchdown. Rashad Penny with his first touchdown of the season from 32 yards away.
I think it's D. Eskridge right here. Watch him cross formation. He gets the key block. He just occupies the defender just enough, Terrence Mitchell, right there to allow Rashad Penny to get through, and then a really nice stiff arm with the last tackle attempt.
Eskridge, the rookie receiver, is only about 5'9", did just
behind the line of scrimmage.
So they'll take that penalty, not the play, make it a 3rd and 5. Prescott has time over the middle, caught for the touchdown, Amari Cooper. Penalty flag on this play, too. Back near the quarterback. Looks like it will stand. Let's see.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 98. The touchdown is good. The penalty will be enforced on the extra point.
Really nice play design by Kellen Moore. I think there was a little bit of a bust there in the secondary. You're going to see the roughing here. Yeah, it's just a little shove. I don't know. Well, I guess that's a penalty, but...
Well, what it does, Greg, is they have the option, remember, to take it and move it on the try after closer. So they've done that, and they're going to go for 2.
They might have to take a timeout. They don't have the right personnel on the field.
Washington was not ready for this. They rush people out of the field, and they're going to try and sneak it in there. Second surge. No signal yet at all. I haven't seen a signal either way. There it is. He's in. 2-point conversion.
Really smart by Mike McCarthy. Really smart. Take that opportunity.
Cowboys, the 2nd highest scoring team in the league at 29 points per game. They've got 11 in the first quarter on the road against Washington. Josh Jacobs trying to make up for that first play fumble. He does it in the passing game right there. A little catch and run for a 14-yard gain. 2-touchdown hole, though, for Vegas. We'll check back in there when we can. No one in the red zone at the moment. We've got a 3rd down upcoming for the #1 pick in the draft, Trevor Lawrence, and the Jacksonville Jags.
Such a great story. Hard worker, humble, and just does whatever you ask. And that's why it's been so confusing, kind of the way they've approached him throughout the year. You bring in Carlos Hyde. You go out, you draft Etienne in the 1st round. You know, it's been confusing, I think, for those players, the way they've approached James Robinson.
Critical early third down for the Jags. Lawrence steps up in the pocket, completes. First down, Jacksonville. That's Tavon Austin. Into Tennessee.
In their 2-minute offense.
We'll keep an eye on the Jags drives. They get inside the 20, let you know. Here comes 2nd and 5 for the Ravens.
What's going on the offensive side right now?
And the pistol, 2nd and 5. Got a nice block in there from Zeitler, and here he goes. Past the 40, Lamar to the 41. He's got a first down, a good scramble, flag thrown. He picks up 11.
Holding. Offense. Number 78. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And that's on Villanueva, the starting left tackle, who's taking the place for the injured All-Pro Ronnie Stanley.
Well, when we talked to Alejandro yesterday, we mentioned, and I brought up the fact, I said, you know, you block for Ben Roethlisberger for years and years. It's a different type of quarterback who stands in the pocket. Is it much different? He says, well, you really can't get caught up thinking about that too much.
Touchdown pass by Mayfield.
We come back to FedEx.
Flow to this game is a whistle every 10 seconds. Well, let's sort it all out. But great, you saw the note we just put up there. It's the largest deficit for Washington since the Green Bay game. Curious to see how they respond here. This has not been their MO.
And Scott Turner, the Washington offensive coordinator, he said as much. He said our biggest advantage in this 4-game win streak has been we've been playing with the lead almost the entire game. But here they find themselves down early. Does he change his play call? Does he panic early? I don't think he is. I've been around Scotty. I think he's going to stay true to what he knows their identity is. They're going to have to keep this thing close to stay committed to this philosophy.
Here is Gibson looking for a seam, and there's not much of one. Maybe a yard if he's lucky.
Taysom Hill playing through that finger injury. Battle of BYU quarterbacks, Zach Wilson and Taysom Hill. And, maybe the finger injury had something to do with that one. Ball goes backwards as he was trying to cock and throw it. And Taysom has to jump on top of it. Take one more look at it. He's got the middle finger wrapped. Never had it, never was going forward. Definitely a fumble, but Hill able to jump back on top of it. But it's going to bring up 3rd and 28 for the Saints.
2nd down. Heineke looking, can't find anyone. Looks to take off and run. He can do that and does, and then dives forward across the 30 to the 31. And so he's got a 4-yard gain.
This is something Washington wants to see more from Taylor Heineke. They say when things aren't looking great and the rush lanes break down, you're a great athlete. Go create, go be a runner. And I think it's something he's still trying to find the balance between staying alive as a passer, but also using his legs to kind of take off like he did there.
Well, so far 0 for 2 on 3rd down. They've both been 3rd and longs. This is a 3rd down and 6. Blitz is coming. Heineke in trouble. Gets hit. Throws deep. Humphreys over the shoulder. Did he haul it in? And there's a penalty flag as well. It looks like he made the catch.
And I think on top of the catch, I think they're going to get Malik Hooker for either personal foul, late hit out of bounds, or... Wow. Look at this catch. First of all, look at the throw. He puts it right over his outside shoulder. Left foot down. It's hard to tell.
After the play was over, personal foul. Defense number 28. 15-yard penalty. I'll be right with you. Thank you. First down.
Quite a throw and a catch, and the penalty on top of it there. We'll check back in on the Washington drive. Patrick Mahomes, and no room to throw there. Cleveland Ferrell, former top 5 draft pick, gets home for the Raiders pass rush. Drops Mahomes, who will have, it's going to be 3rd and 8 for Kansas City in a moment.
I'm so confused.
I think they ruled it incomplete.
They had to.
The penalty personal foul was the yards gain. No one made a signal on the sideline because of the penalty.
That's it.
And I think they're going to rule that Humphrey's 2nd foot was out of bounds.
So after all that, an incomplete pass, a 15-yard penalty, and it is a first down. Remember, that was a 3rd down conversion. So here's Gibson on the left side, and another short gain. I'm still wondering if he caught the ball.
Got a lot going on here.
I mean, there's a lot going on. I was still trying to see if he caught the ball. There was really never a definitive signal.
I'm just surprised on that play there was no penalty.
Baby steps, Greg. Let's see if he actually caught it. Let's see. One. No.
It's clearly out of bounds.
That's a great angle. All right, so we squared that away. We're making progress. They motion Gibson out as a wideout. Another blitz is coming. Heineke over the middle, knocked away. Diggs all over Terry McLaurin. The league leader in interceptions.
Developing situation right now for Baltimore. Lamar Jackson, 2nd and 15, back to pass. Pass rush comes on. He gets it off, and it's a completion to Mark Andrews with a penalty flag. But the key thing here is Lamar Jackson is injured at the end of this play. We'll see a replay in a moment. It's the young linebacker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who comes through the middle. Looked like it may have been a delayed blitz, but he gets low on Lamar and twists him up there. Lamar immediately grabs towards his right leg, it would appear. The trainers have come out and taken Lamar to the sideline. Tyler Huntley is coming in for the next snap for the Ravens. That game, we will get you an update when we can in a moment from Cleveland. But Lamar Jackson limping after the snap for the Ravens.
Field, which I really like. I think they're going to have to maintain possession, steal a few more possessions, keep Dallas off the field. Find yourself on their side of midfield, 4th and 2. I think this is the right call.
Coming out of his hand with a
We're going to pick up a play of the Jets here at MetLife.
Zach Wilson to the air on 1st down. He's going to step up and run. He's got all field to run, and he slides down and signals a first. An 18-yard run for Zach Wilson. That's the longest of the season for the rookie QB.
Well, prior to that play, the Jets had run 9 plays and gained 16 yards. And Andrew, even though he picked up 18 on the scramble, I think there was...
We're going to come back here to FedEx. It's 4th and short, and Washington is lining up to go for it.
Empty backfield. Pressure. Heineke is jacked. Down he goes. The ball is loose. It's picked up by Dallas and Armstrong. He's got a convoy. He's going to walk in for the touchdown. Micah Parsons with the sack, forced a fumble, and Dorrance Armstrong. A defensive touchdown in back-to-back weeks for Dallas.
Is there a better defensive player in the NFL? I don't care that he's a rookie. Is there a better defensive player this year than Micah Parsons? Unbelievable.
Well, clearly a sack. Let's make sure this was a fumble.
Yeah, I think that ball's loose before Heineke hits the ground. Wow. Every game, the impact Micah Parsons can make. We throw the word special, unique. A lot of those words are thrown around. I'm not sure there's a guy in the league that really has an impact the way he can do in so many different ways. The guy's incredible.
Micah Parsons, his 11th sack of the year, his 3rd forced fumble of the year. He has really done it all. And you see the ball was loose really right at the hit. And then he clearly lost it before he got down. And then Armstrong, right man, right place, ran it in from 37 yards out. He said, hey, DeMarcus, block him, but he didn't have to do anything. It was an easy one.
Let's double box in the action at Arrowhead. Throwing back across his body is Patrick Mahomes, and they've got a 1st and goal in KC.
28 yards as Mahomes just kept the play alive, waiting patiently.
And one of the things he's really been working on, talking about Patrick Mahomes, is staying in the pocket, maintaining that presence there, and finding ways to deliver the football and not just take off and go as quickly as he was before. That was an opportunity to exit, keep the play alive, as you described, found Byron Pringle downfield. I think the rhythm that they're playing with is much better when he's in the pocket more and outside of it less.
Pitch it. Looking to go wide. Edwards is there. Touchdown! A terrific move. Littleton and Hayward could not get to him. And Kansas City is rolling.
Flipped it outside. There's big Orlando Brown, 57. Joe Thuney ends up climbing to the 2nd level, taking out
Let's game rewind this. This was from their own 22-yard line on a 3rd and 8. And Mahomes on the first play of the second quarter, Tyreek Hill makes the jumping grab. Byron Pringle had the big one when we cut to this game live. And then CEH caps it off for the touchdown. It's a commanding KC lead. And this is the scene in Cleveland. The former MVP Lamar Jackson being carted into the locker room. No word on the nature of the injury. Again, we looked like, or we saw that it appeared he was grabbing towards his right leg. No official word, though, from the Baltimore Ravens, but a concerning situation to say the least. Tyler Huntley will be quarterbacking them for the time being. We'll get your word as soon as we can. Let's listen in live now as the Browns have the ball and a 10-point lead.
Short. And you know the Ravens are going to stack that line of scrimmage.
2 tight ends, including Forrestall, a rookie out of Alabama, undrafted at tight end. 3rd and 2. Mayfield here. He's got the first and out of bounds near the 37. Bad heel, bad shoulder. Just about a bad everything, but he gets 6, running it himself, and a first down for the Browns.
Well, the Ravens had 10 defenders right within that box, and you come off the play fake. He wants to throw the ball. Listen, he wants to get it to the flat to Chubb or hit Hooper on the backside as the second receiver, but nobody is to the outside, and with that week off and that heel feeling much better, as Melanie told us earlier, he was able to run and get the first down.
4 down. Ringo 6.
First and 10 for Baker Mayfield, and he throws underneath, and that's Hooper again. The former Falcon is hit by Queen and Averett, and he picks up on the play about 6 to New York. Here's James Brown.
A defensive highlight for Bill. How about Micah Parsons, rookie year, his 11th sack of the year. He's going to hit Tyler Heineke. Dorrance Armstrong's going to pick it up. Rumble 37 yards for the touchdown. It is Dallas 18, Washington 0. Mike McCarthy predicted this one.
Kevin, it's all good in the studio with that defense.
Right away, so somebody doesn't have to.
All right, we'll check back in on the Browns and the Ravens, but we've got a 1st and goal for Houston. Brandon Cooks just caught a pass that was initially called a touchdown, but upon review, his knee was down at the 1-yard line. Here's your 1st and goal, Texans.
Down to a little over 3 hours at 3 hours and 4 minutes.
Hand off Burkhead. Al Woods wouldn't let him get to the goal.
So let's back it up a little bit. Houston was stalled at about the 31-yard line. They bring out the field goal unit. Kaimi Fairbairn made the kick. However, there was a penalty against the Seattle defensive front. It was either a hold or crowding or it was unnecessary roughness was the technical call. Obviously, an automatic first down for Houston. Then they hit the Brandon Cooks play, and now they're down at the goal line live. Pete Carroll a little beside himself saying, what was that call? Giving the opponent that fresh set of downs.
Brian Monet, the injured player for Seattle. Brevin Jordan called for the penalty.
We're going to go to the scoreboard here for just a moment. We've got one team in the red zone. That's the Houston Texans, but they just took a TV timeout. We had end of the quarter in the Washington and Dallas game. Washington, by the way, Kyle Allen came in for 1 snap for the football team at quarterback. It was the first offensive play after Taylor Heineke was sacked and stripped and fumbled the football. Heineke apparently needed a moment to gather himself. Kyle Allen came in for 1 play, but then Heineke was ready to come back in before the clock went to 0 at the end of the first quarter. And by the way, Baltimore is officially calling Lamar Jackson's injury an ankle injury. Ankle injury for Lamar Jackson. They're not saying if he's going to return or not at this time.
Great job of body control and getting his feet down.
With 7 consecutive completions, he's got now 8. Hooper looking for a block. Landry provided. He'll screw drive his way down near the 5, inside the 6, and close.
We had a field goal for the Jets. Eddie Pinheiro from 36 yards out, and we got a tie game in East Rutherford, 3-3 Saints and Jets.
From the Jets. Mel, thank you. And our sideline reporters at CBS are more like doctors are down there trying to help us with all the injuries. Extra lineman is Hance. 2nd down 1. A lot of heavy bodies up there. Teller a block. Chubb cuts. Out in the play. Metabike puts him down. And a gain of about a yard just inside the 5.
That's going to set up 1st and goal for the Cleveland Browns. We'll go right back there after a Panthers update. 2nd and 10, Cam Newton even one up. Robbie Anderson is there. Big play for Carolina, 23 yards to Anderson. 7-7 in that NFC South matchup. Back to Cleveland, 1st and goal.
He needed to set up 1st and goal.
Hams, the extra lineman, has been taken out. Chubb is in. 9th play of the drive, 1st and goal. Block right there by Batonio, and then wrapped up and brought down. Chubb picks up 2.
We're going to double box in the Texans and Seahawks. We left this game on 1st and goal from the 5-yard line after the penalty.
So it's 1st and goal from just beyond the 5. Mills to throw. And incomplete. Collins was the target. How about that?
Hey, we're out there. We're out there. We're out right.
2nd down goal. Over the head of Hooper. Young was on him. Flag is thrown. Another one. 4th we've seen thrown on a passing situation.
Incompletion a moment ago. Burkhead. And he gets down around the 2.5-3-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Number 25. Ball is placed at the 1-yard line. 1st down.
Young.
They play a lot of man-to-man, and you can see in the corner here, hands on. Looks like he tugged him a little bit. That was the call.
2 extra linemen have come in on this 1st and goal. Hance and Dunn. Fake. Touchdown. Hooper. 1 yard. 2nd touchdown pass by Baker Mayfield.
Well, bringing in the extra offensive lineman, giving the hard play fake. Chubb even jumping in the air to make it look like he has the ball. You're going to see Hooper on the edge here. He's going to come down and then go to the outside. But watch Chubb. Watch the fake he gives. Jumping in the air, that draws enough of attention to where Hooper can get out to the outside and Mayfield.
Got him.
Mills, quick drop, quick throw. People falling down and incomplete. Nico Collins, the target, but DJ Reed, who came up big when they got closer on the goal line, was there on the coverage, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, I think that this is just inadvertent contact. You know, I don't think there's any intent here by DJ Reed to do anything. They're competitive out there. There's contact initiated by Nico Collins, and then he stumbles over DJ Reed, who he knocked down.
Yeah, but I thought I saw a grab of the jersey there, quick. No call.
The Texans have just called a timeout before 4th down. We'll see if they go for it on 4th down, but it's a timeout in the Texans game. Check back in Carolina.
Panthers must get to the 30 for a 1st down. This pass is picked off. It's coming back the other way. It's Michael Walker in for an Atlanta touchdown. 67 yards on the return.
Dean Pease dials up the perfect call on this 3rd down. Michael Walker's all the way over here, and Cam Newton does not see him drop back and out. They faked it, and as soon as he's going over, he thought it was wide.
How about that? Michael Walker with the pick 6 against Cam, and that puts the Falcons up 14-7 with the extra point. We are back live on the right side of the double box with the Kansas City drive. KC 21-0 all over Las Vegas, and they are in the red zone again. 3rd and 1 from the 16-yard line.
What you were thinking of me?
That's what I thought. As soon as he said hooping, I knew he was coming to you.
3rd down and 1. Handoff, Upman, Burton fights for the necessary yardage. Needed a yard, gets 2.
Houston, after their timeout, elected to bring out the field goal unit. Chip shot for Kaimi Fairbairn. Splits the sticks. We got a tie game, 10-10, Seahawks and Texans. Back live to the Vegas and KC game, and we'll try and show you a play that happened a little bit ago to give Kansas City the ball in a moment.
Leverage and continuing to compete. Wrestlers never give up on a play. Dropped his hits and kept driving.
First down inside the 15. Mahomes steps up. Mahomes will just go down. He was contemplating whether or not to toss one to the end zone. 2 penalty markers came down right around the 5.
I think they're going to benefit from those markers. I bet that's in the secondary as a hold.
3 penalties against Las Vegas, 2 against Kansas City.
Holding. Defense number 5. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Micah Parsons has done it again. 3rd and 8, and the rookie sensation right up the middle. Antonio Gibson's not going to be able to stop this guy. He is a monster. His 2nd sack of the first half. That's his 12th sack of the season. He's creeping up the leaderboard now, tied for 4th place in the league in sacks. And remember, he's really more of a linebacker than he is a pure edge rusher.
It's hands full. 1st and goal for Kansas City. Oh, losing the football. Clyde Edwards-Helaire jumps on top of it. It came out very quickly on the exchange.
Let's see what kind of pocket Helaire has. He has a good one, but the ball just slides right through. Doesn't happen often that way, but it did there, and he's fortunate to get back on it. Had a trap called inside, had the guard pulling around to try and lead him up in the hole. He was fortunate that ball bounced in front of him. He had eyes on it the entire way, able to scramble and get on top of it.
2nd and goal from the 4. Fake it. To Williams. Chiefs believe they have a touchdown. They're going to mark him just short.
We've seen this a few times this year, haven't we? The different arm angles Patrick Mahomes can exhibit from back there. There's Williams trying to get there, and they marked him just short. This time, as you mentioned, bowling for touchdowns, didn't quite get it in.
Hankins got in there. Kansas City now 3rd and goal. They are inches away. Toss it inside. Josh Gordon. Touchdown. Chiefs. First of the season for Gordon. Every week you look at the roster and you ask yourself, is this guy going to play a role? Well, here he is.
And look at that with the 2 lead blockers, Kelsey being one of them. To me, this was a twofold play. One, obviously.
It looks like the Vegas bus will save gas on not circling around Arrowhead this afternoon. This was the play that kicked off the drive. It's a turnover forced by the KC defense. That's Tyrann Mathieu coming away with the juggled pass. Foster Moreau, the tight end, starting today in place of the injured Darren Waller, had the ball, bobbled it, came up. They'll call it an interception for Derek Carr. One more look at it here. Las Vegas's drives in this game have gone fumble, punt, 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 interception. As the Kansas City defense look out the way they've been playing, 3 of their last 4 opponents haven't cracked 10 points against Kansas City. And we see what the offense is doing today, 28-0. Tyler Huntley quarterbacking Baltimore, and that one goes nowhere. 3rd and 3, and they slice through to stop him. Again, it's an ankle injury for Lamar Jackson. No word on whether he will return. They're calling him questionable at this juncture. Huntley will come off the field, and Baltimore will punt. Field goal is good. That's Randy Bullock from 44 yards away. Tennessee goes out to a 10-0 lead against the Jags. Titans, the 2 seed coming into the day, but with a 2-game losing streak and coming off their bye as well, trying to get right against the Jags, as many have in 2021. Back to the Seattle-Houston game.
I want to call this game in the pass interference department.
Collins has it and has a hole. Gets up across the 35-yard line. Time for another game break. Let's check in with Carissa.
Thank you, Chris. Browns up 10-0 on the Ravens. Baker Mayfield finds Austin Hooper for this 1-yard score, extending their lead to 17. But more importantly, Ravens' Lamar Jackson carted off with an ankle injury. Chris?
Wow, that will change things in a division where every team is alive in the AFC North for a playoff spot.
Can anybody figure out the Cleveland Browns this year?
At the Ravens.
Up and down.
Steelers. Bengals knocking on the door as Collins carries, and there's Boyd. J. Hill. He's played all three linebacker spots this year. David Culley called him the team's MVP on defense.
He just has a great feel. Watch him find his way through. I mean, the guy had a ton of tackles last week. You know, you don't want him running free into your backfield. So you can see Dwayne Brown come down. He's got to solidify that, but he's got to have his eyes on 51. And then he has to help his guard next to him. But then he's got to be able to come off and get a shoulder on J. Hill.
There's a team record, those 19 tackles. Former Eagle and Dolphin. J. Hill. Wilson on the move. They'll keep and going to fall forward for the first down across the 40-yard line. He does have a rushing touchdown this year, and he has run, of course, being out for a time. He missed that streak, career-long streak of 149 games played and started. That broken finger took care of that, so he missed 3. And he's been running still.
Kind of funny with Lovie Smith, though, what he told us, right? The older you get, the less you run.
But he said,
even though he's been smart with it,
right.
You know, he's not doing it as much.
Well, he's always been smart. That's why that streak of starts. But Lovie Smith also says it's really tough to simulate what Russell Wilson does for our team and practice our defense. Here comes a flag. And it's on the offense.
Ball start, offense. Number 16, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So this is only the third. We're talking about possession time. Seahawks trying to change that. The call is on Lockett. This is only the third possession for Seattle in this half.
Yeah, some ball control. There's been some nice flow to this game, and you've got to recognize that now. Possessions become a premium in these situations where both teams are playing well, being able to control the football, take time off that clock. So you're not going to have your normal amount of possessions if this game continues to be played like this into the second half. Can you steal one? Can you do something special teams-wise? Does somebody get a takeaway to shift that possession number?
Play clock down to 1 before they just do snap it open. And moving across midfield and going out of bounds is Freddie Swain.
We'll keep an eye on that Seattle drive. We realize very little playoff implications in Houston. Big playoff implications here on a 3rd and 6. The heat comes against Heineke, and he just dumps it off quick. No chance there for Adam Humphries to grab that one. The Dallas defense has forced Washington to go 0 for 5 on 3rd down. They've got 2 sacks. Washington's only got 19 total yards. The Washington football team, 4 possessions have gone punt, interception, fumble, and punt. Dallas D has come to play on the road in December. So an 18-0 lead there, 28-0 lead for Kansas City in their division matchup. The division matchup for the Cleveland Browns is tilted towards the home team. Cleveland with a 17-0 lead. Speaking of that Browns-Ravens game, this just happened seconds ago. Baker Mayfield, deep drop, throws right side, and inaccurate as he was going for Jarvis Landry. It's picked off. Anthony Averett gets it and picks it back off into Cleveland territory. Maybe exactly what the Ravens need to kickstart their game, as Tyler Huntley will still be coming back out. But that game has gone to a TV timeout. You're not missing anything on the Ravens drive. Let's check back in with Alvin Kamara, Taysom Hill, Sean Payton, and the Saints.
2nd and 1, they're handing you the ball, Andrew, to pick up the first down, not to try and bounce it outside and lose 5 yards. So, Alvin, nice job right there.
Kamara again. Nice cutback inside the 10. Kamara gets in. What a run and a touchdown for Alvin Kamara. His 4th rushing touchdown of the year, and that was one for the highlight reel for Kamara and the Saints.
Well, we talked about the 2nd and 1 run, and now Bryce Hall has him one-on-one in the open field. Oh, no, almost had him, almost touched him. But Kamara, the ability to plant that foot and make a little jump cut as you're running up the field, not losing any momentum. What a skill.
Already has 16 touches in the game as Maher's extra point is good. Welcome back, Alvin Kamara.
Kamara's 8th touchdown of the year. He expects to have more here in the month of December and into January. Well, Las Vegas, they got to throw it, and you can't do that with it. Hunter Renfrow caught it, turned up to get some run after the catch, and it gets poked out from behind, and it's Tyrann Mathieu again. Kansas City's defense has forced multiple turnovers in 5 straight games. And you don't think they're enjoying this one? This was pregame. Las Vegas, who famously won last year at Kansas City, they had a little team meeting pregame on the Chiefs logo at midfield. They apparently wanted the smoke, and they're getting plenty. Live to the red zone possession for Atlanta.
4 minutes remaining. Second quarter. Falcons with a touchdown from their defense for the 2nd straight week.
As we see some of those defenders.
This was a little earlier in the drive on the game rewind. A screen pass set up to Mike Davis. Couple linemen out in front. Turns on the Jets. Not only gets the first down on 3rd and 11, but picks up about 6 or 7 more after that. And that what led to this eventual red zone possession.
They're being tested right now.
Empty backfield for Ryan. 2nd down and 6. Ryan looking. Now he throws through the corner of the end zone. Intended for Patterson.
We're in a double box in. Justin Tucker. This will be a long field goal, almost 50 yards. I mean, that's child's play for Tucker. It is a 50-yard field goal attempt on 4th and 3 after the interception by the Baltimore defense.
Justin Tucker. And he drills it from 50. Another 50-yard field goal by Tucker, the shutout.
A lot of Atlanta, what I'd like to see from the Panthers defensively is really start to have those 2 safeties bail out and help out on the corners for any of those deep balls.
3rd down and 6. Falcons must get to the 8. And tremendous pressure from this Carolina defense on Ryan. Forced to throw it into the turf.
Or they could do that, right? They could just go ahead and blitz and get after Matt Ryan. Offensive line
Another update on the Dallas Cowboys offense. This is 3rd and 10. Just a quick hitter outside. CeeDee Lamb fighting for the first down, and he gets it. Slender but shifty, and the 2nd-year sensation goes for a 12-yard catch. How about CeeDee Lamb? 5 grabs in the first half for 46 yards. Dallas with that first down and an 18-0 lead. 28-0 here. And Kansas City's like, sure, we'll take another touchdown or 2 before the half.
Haven't seen much of that in this game. And I'm seeing Patrick Mahomes in a much better rhythm. Ball out of his hand, willing to take the check down and let his guys make plays. And then when the shot is available, taking it downfield.
This play whistle dead. Mahomes looking for his 11th straight completion. But a marker at the 45.
Offense, number 87. 5-yard penalty.
Younghoe Koo ends up with the 32-yard field goal. 17-7, Atlanta on top.
Not 7.
So that confidence has to be there from Mahomes. 2 guys are making the catches they should make.
Yeah, the number I had was 31 drop passes this season, more than any season with Mahomes a quarterback. 3rd and 8. Underneath, flag down, and Hill ducks out of bounds at the 46.
They might have got Kelsey again turning upfield just a little quick. Let's see.
Mahomes trying to indicate it's going to be against the Raiders.
Well, he's probably going to win the battle because his eyes are better than mine.
He's closer to the action.
Offside. Defense, number 98. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
So Max Crosby, desperate to get into the backfield. Watch Kelsey. See Kelsey starting to turn too? I'm trying to make my case. All right, I'm out. All right, Max Crosby. It's him. Gave it a shot.
Kansas City has spread the ball around. 8 different receivers today. Mahomes is 12 of 14. 176 yards, 2 touchdowns in the first half. Deep ball, too far, and a flag. Looking for Hill in a matchup with Mullen, just back.
It's going to be a hold on Mullen all the way down. That was an easy call.
Defense, number 27. Spot foul, automatic first down.
Easy one. Watch Mullen off the line of scrimmage. Can't get his hands on Hill. Now he knows he's beat. Look at him. He's got both hands on him. And the ball's already in the air. Rick Patterson on the side there. The side judge, the field judge, able to make that call. Tough getting your timing back. Your first game. He's worked in practice the last 2 weeks as Trayvon Mullen. But game speed, entirely different than what you're doing in practice.
It's a 30-yard penalty. They set the Chiefs up at the 25-yard line. Williams in the backfield.
Both the Kansas City and Dallas offenses just benefited from defensive pass interferences against their opponents. You saw Kansas City's. Here's a replay of Michael Gallup getting tugged on as the ball was coming down. They called DPI against Washington, and that's a first down for the boys.
So it gives the Cowboys a big first down. 29-yard penalty. Here is Elliott off to the guy. Big hole for Zeke inside the 30.
Enemy now in his 4th year in the role as offensive coordinator, 9th year coaching with the Chiefs. 2nd and 10. Mahomes out of the pocket. Looks downfield. Flag is down. Mahomes throws against the grain. Looking for Kelsey. Incomplete.
That's one I think he should have just kept going.
Holding. Defense, number 27. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
He had a
for the game with that willful attitude of his. That guy's just hard to take out of a ball game.
Yeah, he's tough. There's no question about it. So Clement in the game now. Good cut by Corey Clement. And a nice job behind Connor Williams playing the fullback. Pam, go ahead.
He picked up a first down with his feet.
The hold against Trayvon Mullen Jr. It's a first down at the 20-yard line of the Raiders. 201 yards of offense for Kansas City. Las Vegas has been held to 88. On the ground, Williams bounces it and then drives.
Presence in that locker room. There's so much more to your involvement and importance than when you just have the ball.
Here's Clement. A little jump cut for him. Getting extended time. You know, it's interesting for Clement. He was a Super Bowl hero for the Eagles.
He's the one who gives them the tips, tells them how to be a pro, how to learn about what they're doing, keeps them encouraged when they have games like this, continuing to play hard as a seasoned veteran, former Pro Bowl corner would.
Counting down to the 2-minute mark, 2nd down and 8. Will they snap it? They will not. 2-minute warning in Kansas City, 2nd quarter action.
With Pollard out, bigger role today. 2nd down and 6. Prescott hit as he throws, incomplete. Had a little traffic in front of him and tried to get it to Lamb, but not really there as Fuller on the coverage. 3rd down.
Nice job. We just talked about
We are keeping it here for the next play in Washington, as you saw that Kansas City has gone to the 2-minute warning. Chiefs 28-0 over Vegas. 2-minute warning at Arrowhead.
To be in a one-on-one block. All it takes is one defensive lineman to win his matchup. You saw that Jonathan Allen inside kind of got that little hit on Dak. Causes the ball to float. Forces a big 3rd down.
Prescott, pressure coming from Allen, tipped in the air and incomplete. That hung up there for a while, and it just falls to the ground. It'll bring up 4th down and a field goal try.
Interesting.
Little update on the Jets offense, the 2nd pick in the draft, having a struggle here in the first half. Zach Wilson on 2nd and 9, scrambles around, finds his tight end who stayed into pass block and then released as a safety valve. Ryan Griffin picks up the first down. That's 22 yards on that play. Zach Wilson just has 49 yards passing, including that 22-yarder there. Jets down 10-3.
Bad things happen.
Here's their line to make it 21-0 from 38 yards out. It is up and right down the middle. So the Cowboys add some more points, make it 21-0 here in the second.
We're going to show a third down for Cleveland that just happened moments ago. Baker Mayfield looking left all the way, then comes off of that target, goes back right, look out, and should have been intercepted. Should have been intercepted twice on the deflection, but Baltimore can't squeeze it. Donovan Peoples-Jones, the intended target, and everybody in Cleveland goes exhale as the punt team is coming out and has just come out with the two-touchdown lead. We've got a field goal attempt coming up here. They're on the 24-yard line are the Jets. Let's see what Robert Saleh's guys can get here before the half.
Ryan Griffin had that 22-yard reception on this drive. He's the only Jet with at least one catch in every game this year. 8th play of the drive. First down and 10.
118, set.
Wilson taking a deep shot for the end zone, and it is incomplete. The coverage by C.J. Gardner-Johnson, but a flag comes out.
Quan Alexander had Ryan Griffith, the tight end, in coverage. Let's see what happened there. Pointing like a offensive pass interference. I just saw him point toward the Jets.
Flag is on the near side of the field, away from where the football went.
Oh, Lattimore.
We're going to get the announcement from Land Clark, the referee, as we double box in Kansas City out of the 2-minute warning timeout. They just ran a couple of plays and have a 3rd and 5. So, on offense, okay. Legal use of the hands, hands to the face. Jets faithful being like, you kidding me? Choice words, okay.
Another penalty here today.
Still a first down. Back and forth here. Jets and the Chiefs trying to tack on another score before the half.
And that pushes the ball right to the edge of what Robert Saleh told us was Eddie Pinheiro field goal range. It would be a 52-yarder.
Well, Kansas City 4 of 5 on third downs here this afternoon. This is a 3rd and 5. Mahomes out of the pocket, has some room. He's going to run. Mahomes, first down. He gets hit by Nate Hobbs on the lower portion of his body. This drive remains alive after a 10-yard scamper from Patrick Mahomes.
And he kept the play alive. I thought if he just committed and went, but look where his eyes are. See where his eyes stayed downfield, still looking for something before he decided, okay, I'm going to tuck it and run. Always trying to create something extra for his receivers downfield before he commits to running the football. I think this is something that he has really put a lot of extra time in, a lot of work to try and stay in rhythm with this offense. And I think today we're seeing the benefits of it.
The drops have obviously been a theme the last few weeks from Kansas City. So we asked Mahomes about working with the young receivers. He said, look, they know I've got their backs. I believe in them. We got a lot of reps together. He has not lost faith in any of them. Pringle, Hardman. Shotgun give. Edwards-Helaire redirects and throws in. Impressive touchdown, Kansas City.
And you're talking about where he gets jammed up early. And a nice job. That wasn't even a jump cut. That was a stop and go. Watch him sink his hips, drop down, realize he's got the space to his left, and then he jumps his body into that gap right here. And now the bounce, and then upfield, a good block there by Blake Bell, number 81, sealing the edge, allowing him to turn up inside.
Touchdown, last 4 possessions for KC.
The Jets have kind of gone backwards. We were on the Jets. We were on the Chiefs here. Time for a Red Alert presented by Amazon Prime Video. Catch you up on some other action going around. First up, Russell Wilson. Have we seen this before? Scrambles away from the pass rush, heaves it downfield, and of course Tyler Lockett is just underneath a perfectly thrown deep shot there. That is a 55-yard Tyler Lockett touchdown. Swimming celebration for him in the Houston end zone. They missed the extra point, so it is 16-10 Seattle lead. P.J. Walker in quarterbacking Carolina, and the Panthers' backup quarterback chuck and duck on that one, throws it up in double coverage. A.J. Terrell picks it off. And that, to us, that was not just one play that Walker was in on. It looks like Cam Newton has been put on the sidelines for at least the time being, probably a coach's decision. And then a massive play here for the Browns defense. Myles Garrett strips Tyler Huntley from behind. The ball comes loose. Myles Garrett recovers it and takes it into the end zone for the touchdown. An amazing play there for Cleveland. We're going to show you a couple of replays of that one in a moment. Eddie Pinheiro for his second field goal of the first half, and he'll sneak it inside the right upright. That's a 10-6 game as time expires at the half. Guys, can we cue up the Myles Garrett strip, sack, fumble, and recovery? Here it is from the blind side. The man who is chasing T.J. Watt for the league lead in sacks strips him, and we'll see one more look to make sure that the hand was not coming forward with the football. There's a pretty clean look right here. 95 around the left tackle, and whap, that ball is out before the hand comes forward. Huntley turns it over, and how about Garrett looping all the way back around because the ball ended up kind of squirting forward on the fumble, and Garrett will track it for the scoop and score. A defensive sensation making a statement here. You got Micah Parsons wrecking the Washington offense, and Myles Garrett with his 15th sack of the year, one behind T.J. Watt for the league lead, as Cleveland is making an opening half statement, 24-3 over Baltimore. All right, back here to Washington as the football team still looking for their first points. 3 minutes and change to go in the first half.
Interior. They go up and down that line. You can point out guys that play at a high level. Having Gallimore back is a huge piece for them this rest of the season.
Heineke been under duress all day. Finally has a completion of Bates, the tight end. Has a first down. There's a penalty that flies from the secondary as well. There's the rookie John Bates.
I think they're going to get Bates for offensive pass interference. Kind of ran down there and just kind of pushed off.
Pass interference. Offense number 87. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, sometimes there's an art to playing, right? You got to just kind of lean on a guy. You're going to see Bates. He's going to run down. He's going to run, we call it a pivot, a three pivot. The second you put both your hands on him and extend, that's what they see. It's got to be more of a shoulder, an elbow, and you kind of just lean and separate. Young guy hasn't played a lot. Out in space, those are easy calls.
So second down and 20. Heineke rarely has time, does here, but throws! Almost intercepted. Boy, Diggs almost had number 10, and then Parsons somehow is 30 yards down the field, and he had a chance at it too, and it's just incomplete.
If Parsons would have come down with that ball 30 yards down the field, I give up. I'm not sure how to even put that into words. Unbelievable. You're going to see Parsons right here, and he's going to drop. When he's not rushing the passer, he's still able to affect the game. Ball gets deflected a few times. See Kirst and Diggs. Just can't quite corral it. What a play.
Third and 20. Penalty flies. Heineke just dumps it off to Gibson, who has nowhere to go. I think actually Dallas jumped on that play, so they might get another play.
Okay, let's go to Houston. We got a 61-yard field goal attempt for Kaimi Fairbairn.
61 yards away. The kick up there, out there, and just got it. That deserves a wow. Wow. Right on cue.
Fairbairn with the third longest field goal of 2021 and the longest of the year for him. His previous long this season was 53 yards. We'll all remember Justin Tucker's 66-yard NFL record field goal. Matt Prater of the Arizona Cardinals hit a 62-yarder earlier this year. And that one from 61 gets Houston 3 points closer, 16-13. So Tyler Huntley now scrambling with this deficit in the first half. 30 seconds remain in the first half, and he's literally scrambling on this third down pass. He'll go for 18 yards. The mobile quarterback moves the sticks and stops the clock, but it's going to be Cleveland will just play a prevent defense here as Baltimore's going to have to chuck it deep to try and get it in field goal range.
Stunt is picked up. Heineke floats it into traffic. Incomplete. I mean, there were 5 Cowboys there. And here comes the punt. Jordan Lewis got his hands on it.
When these middle zone defenders, the linebackers,
people used.
Boy, Taylor Heineke is playing with fire, down 21-0. It's a 21-point deficit for John Harbaugh's guys. 3rd and short with 18 seconds remaining. They still have 2 timeouts.
You can't let that paralyze it. You've got to get guys ready, and whoever the next guy up, you got to get in there and play, and that's what they've tried to do.
3rd and 1, underneath, falling down, gain of 4. Is the running back Devontae Freeman. They'll put him at the 44. Owusu Koromoa was there. Also hit by Delpit. That pick out of it.
Well, Las Vegas is down 35-0. So 4th and 1 right before the half. Sure, why don't we fake it? From our own 34-yard line. I mean, what's the worst that could happen if Kansas City gets football back again, right? They actually got it. Snapped it to the personal protector, Rich Bisaccia, the interim head coach, saying, guys, it's now or not soon in the first half.
1st and 10. 1 timeout, Baltimore. Blocked by Freeman. Outside they go. Bateman. Nifty little move right there, then taken down from behind by Stewart. Made that move around Greedy Williams. Caught and ran 20 yards. Put him at the 24.
Well, and that's the risk you take when you decide to bring pressure, when you decide to blitz like the Browns did. That leaves a lot of one-on-ones. This is just a generic hitch. But with nobody else around, if you're able to make that first defender miss, as Bateman was able to against Williams, all of a sudden that creates a lane. Then you start worrying if you're the Ravens. It's like, okay, you're going to use up too much time to where we can't get the timeout. But they were able to make the tackle and get the timeout. Now Tucker can attempt a field goal.
All right, so here's Tucker. He's already kicked a 50-yard field goal. This will be a 42-yard attempt. On that drive, Huntley ran for 9. Brown caught 1 for 9. Bateman just got 1 for 24 to put him in Tucker range, which is a bunt from here in Elmira. 42-yard drive. Tucker got it. Automatic. Through it goes. 42-yard field goal. New score. 2 seconds.
For all intents and purposes, that's halftime, 2 seconds left, but basically halftime in Cleveland. We will try and get a Lamar Jackson update for you when they come out of the halftime locker room. Right before the half here, Las Vegas, Foster Moreau's got to get out of bounds, and there he does with the first down. Nifty little play for the tight end.
Nice play by Moreau out in the open field. Being able to make someone miss and continuing to fight and scrap and try and gain some yardage here. But for Josh Jacobs coming from Alabama, playing in a place like this, that's what he was used to. That's what he wanted to see. And even if you are the enemy going in there, heck, when you're playing for Alabama, you love to go places on the road and be that team that's hated. So Josh Jacobs probably referencing those days as well.
And he's also from Tulsa, Oklahoma, so the region. Carr will chuck it out of bounds. Chris Jones with the heat on Derek Carr.
Chris Jones tried his best to be a defensive end full-time, didn't he? I mean, he really worked at it. Talked himself in, talked to his coaches. Can I be a defensive end? Can I be an outside guy? But where he is at his best, where he is an all-pro player, is back at defensive tackle, working inside over the guards. And with Melvin Ingram being here, the respect he has for Melvin Ingram, he willingly kicks back inside. And now they are a tandem that's a force to deal with.
Shotgun on 2nd and 10. Carr steps up. Short toss, bobble, catch. Jacobs, good move. And gets out of bounds after the first down. 13 yards on the pitch and catch. 28 seconds left on the clock. This is the first play in Kansas City territory for the Las Vegas Raiders.
After the play was over, taunting, number 32, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And it's Tyrann Mathieu. So we talked about the emotions of Mathieu.
32's first for disqualification.
And he didn't accept it with any, okay, I understand. I see why you threw it. He's still letting Boris Cheek, the side judge, have it about that. I thought I heard it come through. Well, go ahead and throw it then. That's how you feel about it. And that's where the taunting is with him talking to the bench of the Raiders coming off the sideline.
So now they place the football at the 22-yard line of Kansas City. Shotgun Carr. Fake the give. Carr steps up. And he will toss it high out of bounds. Chris Jones once again applying pressure on Derek Carr, who's now 13 of 20 for 116 yards and a pick.
That's 95 in red. Look at the hand usage and his ability to go past Brandon Park, even getting chipped there by Josh Jacobs. So many pass rushers tell me it's not usually the first move that gets me to the quarterback. It's if I stay with it, my second, my third move, extra effort. We saw it there on that play with Chris Jones.
From the gun, Carr, step, throw, end zone, incomplete, flags down.
Now, we'll see which way they call this one. I think Kansas City wants it against Las Vegas, but the flag came in the end zone as Zay Jones was fighting for it there. I mean, yeah. Is this offense? And holiday greetings between the AFC West rivals. As we'll double box in Dak Prescott, they're going to be aggressive on a 2-minute drill before the half.
Michael Gallup, who casually trots out of bounds right at the marker. And looked like they spotted it about a half-yard shy of a first down, so it'll be a second down and half a yard.
Hopping on the logo in pregame, and then the way the game started and how it's gone in the first half, their frustration is going to bubble over long before the fourth quarter, and we're seeing it right now.
Down over the middle, that got it. Cooper's got it. For Curl came up and hit him, and the Cowboys just about in field goal range now.
Washington is just playing so soft. I mean, there's still over a minute to go. The offense still has 2 timeouts. Got to get up and challenge these guys a little bit. You can let them go right down the field.
Prescott over the middle, nowhere. Miscommunication. Cooper turned the other way.
There are 2 fouls by the offense. Pass interference. Offense number 7. That penalty is declined. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 76, offense. 15-yard penalty. The down counts. 3rd down.
And that's John Simpson, the young offensive
cover 2 hole.
They line up Ezekiel Elliott as a wide receiver now at the bottom of your screen. Time. Prescott has it. Can't find anyone, though. Now comes some pressure. Gets away. Prescott looking to run. And does so. Gets the first down. Steps out of bounds with 40 seconds left. Beautifully done.
And that's just inexperience on Washington's front. Umi Rotimi, he has him. Just stay on your feet and keep running at his outside shoulder. They teach defensive players, never leave your feet. An athlete like Dak Prescott in space, you leave your feet, he's gone. You got to force him to either throw that ball out of bounds, maybe you may tackle him inbounds, but sure can't let him run for a first down.
Now really with 2 timeouts, they've got plenty of time to do whatever they want. Prescott just dumps over to Cooper. Inside the 20. Down to the 10. Amari Cooper, a little pitch and catch. And a timeout is called with 32 seconds left.
Just finding open space. You're going to see they kind of clear.
So earlier in the game, we had a couple plays where Taylor Heineke was playing with fire over the middle. Should have been intercepted here by 3 different Cowboys. Micah Parsons had it before he went to the ground, and then it went incomplete. And then look what Micah did on the sidelines. You think this Cowboys team wants to make every play, and they're having fun today in Washington? Parsons doing the old junior high punishment routine. I dropped the pick. I got to do some push-ups. Ripping them out. Good form by the guy who most likely is the leader for Defensive Rookie of the Year and in the conversation for Defensive MVP with this type of performance.
Takes a little time to get everyone back on the same page, back in sync. Games like today will go a long way.
1st and 10. Prescott is taken down. Washington gets home. Jonathan Allen gets the sack. Make it 7.5 on the year for him. With 27 seconds left, the Cowboys will call their final timeout here.
We've talked about how light they've gotten on the outside with COVID and injuries.
First game to go to second half is the Jacksonville, Tennessee game. Titans with the 10-point lead. Trevor Lawrence gets the ball, opening possession. Ball gets tipped and picked. It's Rashaan Evans turning over the rookie. Not necessarily Trevor Lawrence's fault, as the ball was tipped. Lawrence 12 of 16 for 114 yards and that interception. Titans defense pitching a shutout so far.
Make it 2nd and 18. They can get a first down at the 1. Quick hitter outside to Gallup. And didn't catch that one, so make it 3rd and long.
Sometimes you get so worried about dragging your toes, you don't really finish the catch.
Yeah. Just didn't haul it in.
Yeah, just kind of let it get on his body there. He's trying to drag that left toe.
So it'll be a 3rd and 18.
And so if you're Dak, you're going to take a look at the end zone quick. If something pops, take it. But be smart. A check down here, an incomplete is an easy field goal attempt.
Pressure coming. It's picked up. End zone. Incomplete. A little over his head. Cole Holcomb pretty good on the coverage again, and now it will be a field goal opportunity.
I don't hate it.
Well, the Raiders do not want to be shut out in the first half, and they won't be because they settled for a Daniel Carlson 26-yard field goal. I don't know what the math is there, 35-0, but it's, you know, maybe not the happiest field goal they've ever kicked. 35-3, Kansas City with the lead, trying to get to a 6-game win streak.
And Zerline is 3 for 3, and the Cowboys are up 24-0. And now this from Geico.
They'll take a quick TV timeout there. Many games now at the half. We do have third quarter action between the Panthers and the Falcons. We've already shown you the second half action between Titans and Jags. Jets and Saints have just kicked off into the second half. This is going to be a quick 30-second timeout, and we'll get you back for the final 15 seconds there. I actually pick up live third quarter action here. Cam Newton back in at quarterback for Carolina. He was benched for a brief period of time for P.J. Walker.
From the Atlanta 39, off the play fake to Abdullah. Pass caught by Amir Abdullah out of the backfield to the Atlanta 30.
A little rewind right out of the half. In the first minute, they had a 3rd and 3, did Carolina. Cam Newton whips one inside. Let's see who the receiving player was, but it's a 14-yard pickup. It's the tight end, Tommy Tremble, ended up getting that catch to convert to a first down.
On second down, Newton takes a heavy hit after picking up the first.
Deion Jones giving them the business. Here's the physicality I was talking about. No love lost right there. Oh, Deion Jones. Nice hit.
New set of downs for Carolina from the Falcons 28.
52 Trojans. 52 Trojans. That's it, boom.
Newton's pass over the middle could not be handled with Lewicon on the coverage. Ian Thomas, the intended receiver. DJ Moore, the Panthers Walter Payton Award nominee.
DJ Moore has been having a really good season, too, been outstanding when you really think about having the different quarterbacks, and he's been Mr. Steady Eddie for this offense. runs his routes really well. Been the go-to guy for every quarterback this season for the Panthers.
Darnold to Walker to Newton. Newton takes off. Newton inside the 20. Has another Panthers first down to the Atlanta 17.
We're watching Cam and the Panthers go down the field. We've got an injury to a former top 3 pick, Quinnen Williams, number 95. The big defensive lineman in the middle of the field, bringing down Alvin Kamara. Looked like he was grabbing at his shoulder as he made that tackle, and Williams into the locker room for the Jets.
Yards on the ground today for Newton. Now he hands it off to Hubbard, and Chuba Hubbard takes it into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown from 17 yards out.
Cam Newton ran the ball earlier. Cam Newton power O. Cam Newton wanted to keep it on the second and short. So this time, Stephen Means comes roaring up the field saying, oh, I'm going to get you, Cam. You forgot. Chuba Hubbard, high school track athlete, track champion, Oklahoma State guy. He gets the ball this time, scoots his way in for a nice touchdown.
His 4th of the season. Extra point is good. Short field. Kickoff out of bounds. Panthers only had to go 60 yards.
Handful of games at the half. We'll come back to third quarter action in Houston. Tight one between the Texans and Seahawks.
Way to get DK Metcalf involved in the game the last few weeks.
And Lonnie Johnson is on him. The angular defensive back. They wanted somebody, a big body, to be with Metcalf, who can get frustrated if he does not get the football. Go the other way and dropped. That was Swain.
Opportunity right here for the Texans defense to come out with a big stop. Here's that matchup you were talking about, Chris, up to the top of the screen. It's going to be DK Metcalf against Lonnie Johnson, that bigger body guy.
6'2" on 6'4". Johnson wearing number 1, an extra DB. Russell looks that way, and incomplete. Well, that was one thing Shane Waldron, the offensive coordinator, said. We want to work the ball around and get guys involved, but we just can't force it. And I know sometimes Metcalf thinks he's open, or we're not designing plays for him.
With the punt team coming on the field there for Seattle, let's go to the scoreboard here. We were just discussing this in the studio. So we've got 4 games out of the 7 in the early window here that have a team in playoff position, or both teams in the Washington-Dallas case. So the Ravens-Browns game, the Chiefs and Raiders game, Chiefs in playoff position, Titans are in playoff position, and then Washington and the Cowboys. The combined score of those games, 24-6 Cleveland, 24-0 Dallas, 35-3 Kansas City, and 10-0 Tennessee, is 93-9. No competition so far in the games that we expected to have some playoff type drama, playoff push type drama. We'll see if we can find some here in the second half, but so far, Cleveland, Kansas City, Dallas, and Tennessee handling their business well. Oh, and we just got word into the studio, ladies and gentlemen. Lamar Jackson is out for the rest of the game for Baltimore. It just came across the wires here. Lamar Jackson, ankle injury, out for the rest of the game. So even a bigger hole for Baltimore as they try and stay in first place in the AFC North. Cincinnati comes up in the late window here. Bengals fans are enjoying that score from Cleveland. Just got a first down for the Jags. Laviska Shenault from Trevor Lawrence, 5-yard catch to move the sticks. We will come to live action. We are starting the third quarter here, and it's Tyler Huntley for the rest of the game for the Ravens, down 3 touchdowns.
The guy came running down the field. That's why they stopped the play. So.
And with a swerving run here is Freeman, who is met and driven backward and hit by Malcolm Smith, who today starts for the injured Anthony Walker, a gain of 4 to the 29.
And Kevin, it doesn't surprise me at all that John Harbaugh, that was his response. What do? We don't do anything differently. We run the same offense. Guys, they need to know what their role is and execute the way that they've been taught.
Second six pass here goes to tight end Mark Andrews, picks up 10. Hit again by Malcolm Smith, and Andrews today has been a favorite target, 4 catches and 18 yards.
And that's exactly how John Harbaugh answered our questions when we asked about all the injuries. He said, listen, guys have to prepare and get ready, and if it's your time to step up and play, then you need to step up and play. And so that's what he's expecting from the Ravens.
Freeman on 1st and 10 with a deceptive move and knifes his way out to the 47 with a gain of 8. And a look at Greg Roman, their offensive coordinator.
Well, and that's where the big challenge comes in, and I'm sure I touched on it before going in at halftime. I said he probably got together with Huntley and said, listen, you do that with your backup quarterback anyway going into a game, okay? If something would happen, what are the plays you're comfortable with? But I'm sure that was reinforced at halftime in terms of the plays he's more comfortable with.
Freeman on 2nd and 2, picks up 5, another first down, and he's into Cleveland territory at the 48.
Kevin, in the first half.
Third quarter action between the Falcons and the Panthers, and a 2nd and 10. Matt Ryan will drop back and look for his hot shot rookie. That's Kyle Pitts, his 3rd catch of the day. That one goes for 13 yards. Speaking of good tight ends, Mark Andrews down inside of the 20, dragging tacklers down inside around the 10-yard line. Mark Andrews making a bid for angry runs on Good Morning Football.
Proud players, Andrews one of them, and put him down to the 17 of the Browns.
Well, and that's where you can't relax if you're the Browns. Yes, you have a comfortable lead at halftime, but this is a determined team. This is a team in the Baltimore Ravens that their head coach has sent a message that we're not changing anything. We're just going to continue to attack, and they've come out here in this first drive and moved it right down the field.
First down and 10. And grabbed by Bateman it was indeed. Ward was there. Gain of 5 and to the 12.
Bateman missed it.
Zach Wilson again, who's had
3rd and 6 a moment ago for the Jets offense from about midfield. Wilson back to pass. Wilson, pocket collapses, and a team sack for the New Orleans Saints. By the way, there's no Cam Jordan in this game. Cam missing a game for the first time in his illustrious career. Cam Jordan had gone 171 for 171 in games in his career, but Cam Jordan on the COVID list for the Saints, not available for that defensive front.
Good block by Villanueva. Nifty move right there by the quarterback. And from there, it's a fumble on the play. The Browns have gotten it. Vacuumed in. Odenabo gets the ball on a big-time hit and stops the Baltimore drive in their tracks, and a late flag was thrown.
Well, it was McKinley that came from behind. Watch 55 here as he comes in.
You're right.
Huntley was worried about what was in front of him, not realizing McKinley was bearing down on him from behind, and Odenabo gets that ball.
Ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness by the fumbling team, number 33. 15-yard penalty added on to the end of the recovery. First down, Cleveland.
And that's running back Devontae Freeman called right there. Frustrating, sure.
Well, I don't know if he thought he was down. Watch the fumble recovery happens, and Freeman doesn't think there's any contact, so he's just cleaning up over on the sideline.
Knocked loose by McKinley. Odenabo recovers.
All right, the Cleveland Browns, they began the day in the hunt in the AFC playoff race at one of those teams bunched up at 6-6, but looking strong to try and hang what would be the 5th loss on the Ravens, who are 8-4 as we speak. Can we cue up that play in the Carolina-Atlanta game? I think they're going to review what just happened, but I would like to show it to you. No one's in the red zone at the moment. Still got halftime there in a couple of the key games that we're watching. The Chiefs lead and the Cowboys lead, respectively. So you got Matt Ryan on a 2nd and 8. They go flea flicker. Mike Davis pitches it back to Ryan, who has all day to throw, and it's an overthrow, and an interception is ruled on the field. Jeremy Chin with a diving interception. So he thinks. However, they reviewed it. The ball hit the ground, and there was, let's see the replays here. This is live. Cordero Patterson with a run to the right side. A little bit of jawing there at the end. But here it was. The official thought that it was a diving interception initially for Chin, but that one's pretty clear there. The turf helped out the DB to gather it in, and the penalty flag came in, which was against Carolina, extending the drive for Atlanta, giving them that first down. Now, there it was. They said roughing the passer as one of the Panther defenders came in and blasted Matt Ryan upon release of the football.
In this division, NFC South, during your time with New Orleans, Patterson inside the 15. 3rd down and 3. Speaking of the NFC South, Tampa Bay Bucks at 9 and 3. But all 3 of the other teams going in opposite directions as of late.
Yeah, our producer says trying not to take in water, but this ship is broken. This ship is broken. This ship is broken. They have no choice. But on a serious note, 5 and 7, these two teams, frankly, right where they want to be, playing meaningful games in December. The winner, chance to be in the playoffs.
3rd down and 3, and this play is blown dead. False start.
False start. Offense number 61. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's on the center, Matt Hennessy. Walking the plank. Panthers.
Okay.
Saints and Falcons.
I'm mad at Bruce Arians. Why does he look like he doesn't know what's going on? Oh, man. That's a great one.
Bucks and Buffalo Bills later today. Tampa Bay coming off a win over Atlanta last week. Ryan can't find anyone. Moves to his right. And now throws, and that's incomplete in the vicinity of Mike Davis. Here comes the field goal unit.
Nice job by the secondary for the Panthers. And you look at Jake Matthews. Really been doing a good job against Reddick all game. We have not called.
We'll cut live to Cleveland. Browns ball with a 3rd and 5 from the 32, 33-yard line, let's call it.
This game, the Ravens are the #1 defense in the NFL on 3rd down defense. But the Browns having a lot of success on 3rd down so far today.
3rd and 5, new running back, Ernest Johnson. Landry.
Roger. Black 80.
Mayfield through the air, 16 to 21. Messy pocket. Here he goes. He's got the first down. Helmet first near the 39. Picks up 6 on 3rd and 5.
Younghoe Koo would try and cap off the Atlanta drive with a 38-yarder. It goes through, and that makes it a 6-point lead for the Falcons, 20-14. For what it's worth, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are rooting against Carolina in that game. The Bucs could clinch the division title if the Bucs win later today on Redzone, and if the Saints lose and the Panthers lose. Saints are leading right now.
1st and 10.
180. That's it.
Chubb back in. Antonio block, and he cuts inside, and he was waylaid by Owe just to finish.
Back into second half action with a commanding lead for Kansas City, and they get the ball to start the second half. Here's 3rd and 17, however. Mahomes, undaunted, says, I find some green grass over here. I throw it to the green grass over there. I mean, of course it's Tyreek Hill. 38 yards on that play, but Hill a little bit shaken up. His helmet popped up off of him as athletic trainer comes out to speak with Hill on a 38-yard catch. While we're looking at him, I can tell you Mahomes is 13 of 16. A little blood on the lower lip of Tyreek. 13 of 16, 214 yards and 2 touchdowns is Mahomes. Tyreek, 4 catches for 76 yards and a 32-point lead for the home team in KC.
Well, based on the velocity of that ball, I think he was going for Landry, who was further up the field, because that was way too much heat if he was trying to get that ball to Hooper that close to him.
Ravens, by the way, have a -8 turnover ratio this year.
Hey, Roger it. Never mind, we're in. Roger.
3rd down, 7. Wills the block, screen pass, Johnson.
We've got a couple plays to show you from the New Orleans and Jets game. Taysom Hill over the middle, and his tight end is there for an 18-yard pickup. Then a couple of plays later on 2nd and 12, they'll set up a little screen pass for the running back. That's Tony Jones Jr. Nick Van Etten had the catch on the first play, and Tony Jones Jr. with a 19-yard gain. So 18 yards, then 2 plays later, 19 yards. Saints moving down the field in field goal range.
Nice block by Janovich. Oh, look at him. He's screaming his way. Averts one tackler, and he gains 4 when maybe he should have gained about a yard, and he's at about the 47 of the Ravens.
Well, and Chubb is so good against yards after contact, and we're going to take a look at some of the numbers that he had early in the season and what he had against Baltimore.
All right, Browns are still around midfield. We've got the Saints in the red zone. Alvin Kamara just made a catch inside the 20-yard line, and the Tennessee Titans have marched inside the red zone. Tennessee is 2nd and short at the 11-yard line. Back and forth, Saints and Titans.
I should say he's been out since week 4, so he has missed most of the season, but he makes his first big contribution of the day to set him up with a 2nd and short. Burks are in motion. Play action. Tannehill hit on the throw, and it's incomplete. So they had just enough pressure to alter that throw a little bit.
Against that middle finger.
This would seem like it would be Taysom Hill run time with this fullback in to be his lead blocker somewhere.
You are correct. And the Saints seem to have that first.
Deliver that ball where your tight end can make a play on it.
And it was DeJuan Smoot coming right up the gut to put that pressure on Tannehill. 3rd and 1, Tannehill on the keeper, 1st down and more. It'll be 1st and goal with a chance to build on this 10-point lead.
What this offense demands of Ryan Tannehill is to stand tall in the pocket, deliver balls, and to take shots like that. So you need a physical.
And off to Kamara, and he runs into a brick wall. That's Foley Fatukasi on the tackle for the Jets. We were at practice on Friday.
Years ago, comeback player of the year, followed it up with a tremendous season again last year. And he has helped make this team really a perennial contender. Tannehill chased out of the pocket. Here they come again. Probing, throwing. End zone. Incomplete. Michael Pruitt.
2nd and 11. Hill for Kamara, incomplete. Quincy Williams had the coverage on Kamara.
Oh, you see him scrambling, getting outside the pocket. Just couldn't get his feet in.
Tennessee Titans, everything at stake for them in that playoff picture in the AFC. Looking for a bit of an uppercut punch here, as the Jacks just keep hanging around. Here's Foreman, close to the 5, and that'll set up a 3rd and goal.
In the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 11. Hill to Kamara. Blockers ahead. Kamara bounces it back to the inside the 10, but he's short of a 1st down. Great job after the catch by Kamara.
Again. Yeah, and if you're on the other side in Tennessee, can you get in the end zone and stop allowing this team to hang around? You know, shut the door on this team, on a team that you should beat when you've had a lot of opportunities.
A little bit of miscommunication. Yeah. Long snap count from Tannehill. Rolling left. Eyes the end zone. He's going to run for it, and he's in. Touchdown.
He's just barking. Don't worry about that dog right there.
And they'll take the delay of game penalty and now send out Maher for a field goal attempt. Now Sean Payton gave it a try, but the Jets did not jump.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Remember last week, the Eagles lined up on 4th and 3, and C.J. Mosley jumped. Now Robert Saleh thought the center Kelsey moved. That's a story for another day, but this time the Jets don't jump. And now Maher is out for a field goal attempt.
And I'm a little surprised that Sean Payton would take the 5 yards. Why not let it wind down, use one of your timeouts? Yes, you'd be using your timeout early, but now you've given the Jets a green light to try and, you know, marry up the snap and really get off the ball quickly to get a block.
31-yard attempt from Maher, and his kick is good. With 58 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter.
All right, if the New Orleans Saints win, that means Green Bay cannot clinch anything tonight on Sunday Night Football. Just kind of file that away. The Packers have a playoff spot on the line with a couple of helps and a Green Bay win. So you got Cam Newton falling backwards on that play, and then there was another confusing play where Cam appeared to have fumbled. They're actually reviewing it right now. Cam appeared to have fumbled, and they're going to take a look at it because he may have been down. We've got a 3rd and long here, and, well, looks like they're calling a play to get a field goal, but now Pete Carroll might be tempted on a 4th and 3 or 4. We'll see what Coach Carroll elects to do.
So the field goal unit thought that maybe Pete Carroll, Russell Wilson would decide that point after Jason Myers. No relation. I'm going to make sure you know that now since he missed the extra point. but he's got a chance here at a 38-yard field goal he made from 38 earlier in the game on 4th and 4.
If it's good, are you going to claim him?
Yes, that's it. Jason Myers is going to drill this through. What a terrific last name. And the Seahawks drive stalls. Had that touchdown called back on a penalty, but they add to their lead here in Houston.
We'll go to the scoreboard for a moment. Interesting development in the Cleveland game. I mean, Cleveland's had the lead strongly for most of the contest. Baker Mayfield was on the sidelines for the last drive. Case Keenum was quarterbacking Cleveland. A 24-6 lead, and they're about midway through the 3rd quarter. But here it is, Case Keenum in to quarterback Cleveland. Not really sure the nature of this. Baker's on the sideline without any medical professionals next to him. Baker has been injured, though, in previous weeks. We've documented that quite a bit. So maybe they're Kevin Stefanski just playing a little cautiously with the franchise quarterback and bringing in Keenum for a series. They had 8 yards. There's Baker. He's kind of shaking his head on the sideline like, okay. Still a Cleveland lead at 24-6. And again, it's Tyler Huntley quarterbacking Baltimore. Maybe that factors into Kevin Stefanski's thinking. 3rd quarter action going on in Arrowhead. Harrison Butker swings on a long one and gets it through. 54 yards for Butker. And the lead is back up to 35 points for the Chiefs, who appear well on their way to a victory in the division home game. Speaking of on their way to a potential victory, Dallas 24-0 early 3rd quarter action here in Washington.
It looks like we got an injury timeout. Daniel Wise is down. I mean, Washington only had 4 healthy defensive ends today, and they work on Wise. Injury timeout. Back after this.
Okay. This is, I didn't see who the injury is in the Carolina game. We'll dip in for a play of live action on a 2nd and 20.
Can't get worse. Yeah, you're right. Add insult to injury. Boy.
Second down and 20 for Atlanta. Ryan swings it out. Tajay Sharp.
Yeah, see, I don't like this. There's no need to be this conservative when you're the Falcons. You want to start taking some shots. You're now looking at another 3rd and long, and for as few times as your defense has given you takeaways this game, they've done it. Let's do something with it. Be more aggressive. Go after it. And you never want to be in a 3rd and long, as they've been a lot this game. You see 3 for 9 today. That's where they definitely didn't want to be.
Third down and 13. As Ryan throws, and the Falcons able to pick up a first down. It's Kyle Pitts at the Panthers 38.
Maybe this is why Baker Mayfield went to the sideline. Here was 2nd and 6, Baker in the game, play action fake, and then he gets hit from the blind side and gets stamped to the ground. Ball came loose. They actually had to review this play to make sure that it was not a fumble. Baker picking up the grass with the help of his lineman out of his face mask. And they pulled Baker to the sideline after this one for the next 2 plays. Case Keenum was in and quarterbacking. Big fella landed on him there. No penalty flag for body weight on that hit. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Baker comes back in again midway through the 3rd quarter. Cleveland 24-6 on top of Baltimore.
I don't know why he keeps going up the football field. They're not passing it. Every time you do that, they're running right back where you were. And this time it's Quadri Ellison getting a nice gain for a first down. Gain of 11. From the Panthers 27. Up the middle, it's Allison again. 8 more yards. All right, here we go. Phil Snow, defensive coordinator, said offenses want to see how dirty we're going to get. We're in the second half. There was nobody that pulled. This was literally mano-a-mano, man-on-man, running right up the belly of your defense. That is the worst feeling as a defender when an offense can just run right up the gut. It's going to be a long second half.
Second down and 2. It's Allison. Allison picks up the Falcons' first down.
Washington in a 24-0 hole. You figure they got to get aggressive with the play calling. Here's one that caught our eye. Taylor Heineke scrambling around, directing traffic, telling Terry McLaurin to go deep in double coverage, and McLaurin slammed to the turf as he leaped over the top of 2 defenders for the football. The ball goes loose, incomplete, but this is why we showed you the play. McLaurin slammed hard to the ground, not by a Cowboys defender. It's just gravity that gets him here. Bang! And we're being told that Terry McLaurin is being evaluated for a concussion after that crash to the ground.
14-yard line, it's Patterson.
I mentioned earlier overloading that right side, defensive right side. I would definitely start to, if I'm not going to overload, and what I mean by that is put an extra safety or actually physically move one of your D linemen over to that side. If you're not going to do that, then start to blitz from that side. You have to be able to contain the left side because Atlanta is gaining too many yards over there.
Second down and 1. Patterson. Third quarter comes to an end.
Watching Jacksonville and Tennessee as we have come to the end of the quarter there in that game. We've got, a nice adjustment there. That's Laquan Treadwell kind of working his way back over the top of the corner that was on him. That's a 41-yard catch on the nice adjustment by the journeyman wide receiver. Trevor Lawrence hit him. Now, a couple plays later, this is 1st and 20 after a Jags penalty, and Lawrence right over the middle. and Lawrence picked off for the second time today. That is 12 interceptions on the season for Lawrence. That is among the league leaders in that unfortunate category. 3rd and long, and look out from behind. Davis Mills sacked from behind by Seattle. Penalty flag on the play, though.
Sack specialist Taylor closed in fast, but we may have a defensive penalty.
It should be defensive holding.
Holding, defense, number 23. That 5-yard penalty will be forced to the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Wow, wipes out a big play. Seahawks have had a few of those. They're calling it on Sidney Jones.
Yeah, it's an adjustment by Brandon Cooks. He sees Davis Mills in trouble, and he breaks back to the outside. You can see the hold right there. Now, that's why Davis Mills had to hold that ball. He couldn't throw it because Sidney Jones had grabbed a hold of him and wouldn't let him go.
Fresh set of downs from the 41. Texans on the move, trailing by 6. Freeman takes the pitch. Brought down maybe after a yard gain. Jordan Brooks.
Watch this play by Tyler Huntley. It's 2nd and 20. Empty backfield, shotgun, so he's going to throw it or change directions once, change directions twice, change direction 3 times, change direction 4 times, change direction 5 times, and slides down. And then look at this. Watch this. Penalty flag came in at the end. I think they called a late hit on the slide by Huntley. So a bunch of change of directions. Didn't get the first down, but the penalty would end up giving them a 1st and 10 with what, depending on how you count it, 7 or 8 changes of directions by the scrambling QB.
Dorsett the target. Good pressure. Seattle defense. Texans have only been averaging about 2 yards a carry on the ground, and yet they're 1 score away from taking the lead.
They've done a nice job when they've had not really the negative play, but maybe a no gain, where they put themselves in a position where they
Bolt following this one.
Back live to Charlotte, a tight game between the division foes, both at 5 and 7. Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans waiting for the Bucs to play the Bills in the late window today, keeping an eye on this one, hoping that Carolina goes down to defeat, which would inch the Buccaneers ever more close to a division championship.
The turnover, missed handoff, got stepped on by his center.
3 Carolina turnovers this afternoon. Third down and 1. It's Ryan on the sneak. And he picks up an Atlanta first down.
So the Texans on a 3rd and 10. We showed you the sack of Davis Mills. This time he gets it away, but nobody home. Brandon Cooks was in the general vicinity. Davis Mills, for what it's worth, you see the numbers, 20 of 30, 213, and a touchdown, but a touchdown deficit for the home team in Houston.
And see if they can stop it.
Davis in the backfield. 1st and goal from the 3. Davis to the end zone. Touchdown. Hayden Hurst.
Hayden Hurst grabbing the touchdown, and Atlanta has a 2-possession lead. Well, it's now or never for the Raiders. They're in the red zone, and they got to go touchdown every possession for the rest of the game, it would appear.
And he drives it inside the 10-yard line, short of the first down. 11 catches for Hunter Renfrow. 3rd straight game with 100 or more receiving yards. Longest streak of his career. Remember, a walk-on at Clemson. Amazing what Hunter Renfrow's hard work, talent have turned into here at the professional level.
High school quarterback, played for his dad, Tim Renfrow.
3rd down and 4. Crowd the line, a jump, Carr running, and he put it at the feet of Renfrow. Frank Clark.
Let's do a little Renfrow rewind on Redzone. Easy for me to say. Derek Carr stepping up in the pocket, little jump pass on 3rd and 7. Renfro's having a nice fantasy day for some of you. 11 catches, 110 yards. That one goes for 19 yards on the play. And we got the offside penalty. I think you saw Frank Clark on the live action there did jump offside, so that's going to bring it closer for a 1st and goal for Las Vegas.
So 1st and goal for the Raiders inside the 5. By far the best drive of the day for this Las Vegas offense. Carr is now 21 of 32, 189 yards and a pick. Just a point towards the Kansas City defense. Not sure what Brad Allen is discussing with his fellow officials huddled up at the 10-yard line. And this will be the 10th play of the drive for Las Vegas.
And despite your rapport with all these referees, he doesn't share it with you.
Nope. He's going to keep this one to himself.
This one, between him and the guys in the stripes.
That's for Brad.
Yep, that's it.
1st and goal. Take the handoff. Carr. Caught. Renfro. Touchdown, Raiders. So the long drive ends up with a Hunter Renfro touchdown.
Only way to describe this route, filthy. Look at what he did. How many moves did he put into that? He packed a bunch into a very short space. And because of their connection, because of the time on task that they've spent together, talk about Carr and Renfro, he was able to delay the throw to understand all the extra moves that came with it, and it paid off with a touchdown.
Big numbers for Renfro. And the extra point, no good. Carlson is now 23 of 26 on point after.
One of those days for the Raiders. How about a red alert presented by Amazon Prime Video? While we were watching Las Vegas in the red zone, Atlanta got their touchdown, and then they went for 2. Matt Ryan double clutching, throwing, no one there. Two-point conversion fails, so make it 26-14. Atlanta lead. The New Orleans Saints in the NFC South continue to add to their lead. Brett Maher goes through from 37 yards away, make it a 10-point lead for New Orleans, trying to snap that 5-game losing streak. And another 50-plus yarder for Justin Tucker. Look at the leg. That's 55 yards and nothing to it. 24-9, so a 15-point lead for Cleveland, and we'll monitor. Whoa, pass in the air. Russell had to breathe deep on that one. We'll keep an eye on the Cleveland quarterback situation. Does Baker Mayfield come back in the game with a 15-point lead and 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter? They're in a TV timeout there in Cleveland.
Look at that. And now he's going to land and spin around and almost, with his athletic ability, make the interception.
A guy with 8 sacks, but you saw him earlier against the run, and here an acrobatic out. Drives it out of there. Desmond King, fair catch called for. Saw Rex Burkhead being checked for an injury going to the locker room. That will affect this Texan offense. The only other healthy running back, Royce Freeman.
Big treble.
Let's cut to a live third down coming up for Carolina.
Handle the presentation, the speech. They worked together back in 1994. First year of the NFL on Fox.
I was 12 years old. Boy, oh boy.
And he's being serious, folks.
Yeah, this time I am being serious.
Congratulations to Jim Nantz and Bill King as well. They will be inducted along with Dick Stockton tomorrow night. Third down and 5. Newton swings it out, and Zylstra will not get there. Deion Jones makes the tackle about 2 yards shy of the mark.
Fourth down coming up for Matt Rule's guys. Decision to make there. Well, Cowboys blowing out Washington, so Football team going to have to make some plays. Taylor Heineke, deep shot to the end zone. Cam Sims jumps and hauls in the football. The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. But Ron Rivera has thrown the red coach's challenge flag. He thinks he's got a touchdown. Cam Sims is campaigning in the nation's capital for a touchdown. Let's look at this one more time. Big number 11 in one-on-one coverage with Trayvon Diggs, the excellent corner for the Cowboys, goes up, 1 foot down. Does a knee or a shin or anything else? That's worthy of a look for sure. Cam Sims one more time at it. If this goes Washington's way, it's going to be a touchdown for the football team, and a deep one at that. It would be about a 43-yard touchdown pass. Obviously, that foot is down. Now, a knee or a shin, that knee touches before it appears the shoulder goes out of bounds. That game has not come back out of break just yet. We'll get you the announcement as soon as they make it, but that could be a Washington touchdown. Okay, so Baker Mayfield was hit on that play, got a face full of natural grass, and quarterbacking Cleveland now is Cleveland. Yeah, he had a little debate on the sideline, and Baker is back in the game for the Browns. We want to let you Browns fans know that your franchise guy is not on the sideline anymore. We're approaching the end of the third quarter in Cleveland with the home team up 24-9.
As veterans coming back in this 2.0, just trying to get terminology, trying to get more comfortable. So that's why you see so much headed their way, guys.
All right, thanks, Lindsey. Big catch by Anderson a moment ago on 4th down.
Yeah, and to Lindsey's point, the terminology, Cam told us, the plays that he used to know that were called Kenny, for example, are now called Lindsey. So in his mind, he has to retrain himself to know that Kenny is really not Kenny, it's Lindsey, which is very hard for a quarterback.
2nd down and 8.
And that is even harder.
Had in mind there.
Gets smacked right in the mouth. Dante Fowler ran right through that offensive tackle.
Let's go to the scoreboard here with that game in Carolina in the fourth quarter. We're starting the fourth quarter in Cleveland, in the fourth quarter in New Jersey, Jets and New Orleans, in the fourth quarter in Tennessee, Titans with a hammerlock lead on that one. Cowboys in control, and by the way, Washington did get the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. We'll show that to you in a bit. Guys, we've only got one possession game. It's the 6-point lead for Seattle in Houston over the Texans. So we come hat in hand, begging for some hocus pocus as we have reached the witching hour, when wins become losses and losses become wins.
Wilson looking for Cole, incomplete. Big hit by Marcus Williams. Cole could not hold on. And the Saints defense comes up with a big play on 4th down. Saints maintain that 10-point lead with 10:14 to go on CBS.
We'll come back to the scoreboard here. Let's see, 5 of the 7 games right now are in a commercial break. We can go live to Arrowhead for a play. We can go, actually, Arrowhead is the only game that has live football going on right now. All the commercials getting synchronized at some point. Final 40 seconds of the third quarter in Kansas City's rolling lead.
And off. Gore cannot get out of the clutches of Max Crosby.
Boy, does he play hard. I mean, I'm talking about, when we talk about people all the time have a high motor and this, that. Max Crosby, that second X on the MAXX, that second X is giving him that extra power, because this guy, every single snap, no matter what the scoreboard, he's going to play hard. Does he have as many sacks as he wants? No. But still playing the run in a game like this and playing it well.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Kansas City Chiefs are on the verge of winning their 6th
Okay, so we had the Cam Sims touchdown, which we showed you the replay of. Really an excellent play by the young playmaking wide receiver, kind of big body wide receiver there to get the touchdown on the board. Let's cue up the 2-point conversion for the Washington football team as this game has plenty of time left in it when you compare it to the other games. All 6 of the other games are into the fourth quarter. This one still was 7 minutes at this point in the third. Taylor Heineke just ad-libbing, running around. He's athletic, diving for the pylon, and got it over the top of the pylon, getting the fans back into it here. 24-8 on the 2-point conversion. Well done by Taylor Heineke. We will monitor Cowboys and the football team. We'll also check in back on this one now into the fourth quarter with Cleveland possessing the football and the lead.
Marlon Humphrey went out. Mel told us about that to begin our broadcast. The former All-Pro. Marcus Peters, of course, before that.
Well, defensive coordinator Wink Martindale this week, I was going through all the different injuries. He said, don't forget Derek Wolfe. He goes,
yes,
that was a big miss for us on that defensive line.
Well said, Trent. 2nd and 8. Chubb outside. Janovich with a nice ceiling block, and he stiff-arms his way into Westry. Close to a first. Picks up 7. Trent put him at the 24.
You know, it's interesting, you know, I know it's still early here in the fourth quarter, but do you start thinking in the mindset of staying in bounds to keep things moving? I know the clock is running now, but it stops there for a short time when you go out of bounds. And the other thing, instead of lunging to get the first down, he stepped out of bounds just shy of the sticks.
Cleveland's without a lot of players today. 3 of their top 4 tight ends are out. Njoku, who heads the receiving list, is out. Kovic, 3rd and 1. Baker will take it himself, being shoved. And looks like he may have the first, trying to get inside that 23. Jamie Gillen is out, the punter. He is on the COVID list. Conklin is out there. Right tackle. I mean, they're missing a lot of guys as well. I mean, you know, every team is flawed, and every team is losing players.
Every team is missing guys at this juncture of the season. It's just, you know, you talk about the players the Browns are missing today. We've talked about the players the Ravens have missed all season. We mentioned earlier about the Titans, the number of players they've had injured. And all the coaches say the same thing. Listen, we coach everybody up. If it's your time to step in, you need to step in and be prepared to go.
Chubb on 1st and 10. Dancing by 1. Cutting back against the grain, trying to explode. Nothing there. Stopped in his tracks. 2nd and 10. So here, you know, they lost Dobbins and Edwards right off the bat. Stanley played 1 game. All-Pro player. Wolf, you mentioned him. Elliott in the secondary gone. Peters All-Pro. Humphrey, former All-Pro. Fort. My goodness, he's a player that can contribute in so many ways to the defense.
Well, and I know we've said a lot about the coaches and the job that they've done getting guys prepared, but you also, that goes over to the personnel staffs. Eric DeCosta of the Ravens and Andrew Berry of the Browns. It's getting the depth necessary. So when things like this happen, you have guys that can step in and still get the job done.
2nd and 10. Good time and going for Peoples-Jones. Beautiful knock away that time by Chris Westry.
By the way, rewinding back to the Cam Sims touchdown from Taylor Heineke, as he was just, you know, he's kind of just scrambling around trying to make some street ball plays. Cam Sims makes the grab on Trayvon Diggs. They reviewed it and gave him the touchdown. Watch when they made the announcement. Cam Sims thought he knew it the whole time that I got down in bounds. And Trayvon Diggs, after they made the announcement, came over and dapped up Cam Sims. So it's not all hatred between Cowboys and Washington fans. Taylor Heineke with his first touchdown pass of the day. Sims 1 grab for the 43-yard score.
Got away that time from Bowser. Out of the reach of Landry. Averett was right on his tail. So they'll try for 3, and the defense of Baltimore does their job. 4th down. The wind, and I only know this because I'm looking down, and of course we're up here, we can't gauge it as well, but I'm seeing things flutter down from the upper decks, and they're just gently floating. So we look at the top of the goalpost. The telltales are just barely moving. So the wind has died. It began at 17 and stayed that way through most of the first half. 41-yard field goal here by McLaughlin. And he hit the upright. That ties the shortest miss.
We're going to cut live here to the New Orleans drive. Saints up by 10 and in the red zone.
In most cases.
First and goal for the Saints. Jones is the running back with Kamara in motion. They give it to Jones up the middle, and he'll maybe get a yard on the play. Jets defensive coordinator Jeff Ulbrich said that he counted 15 missed tackles last week against the Eagles, and that was a point of emphasis this week. And just saw Ashton Davis miss.
Washington getting the score the last time they possessed the football, want to get some momentum here, and they get back in this game. Antonio Gibson, catch and run, and he loses the football. On the bottom of the pile as two Cowboys converge, he fumbles, and Dallas recovers, and Dallas has the football in the red zone immediately. Michael Gallup just made a catch for the Cowboys. Let's bring in Dallas, and we'll double box the Saints and Cowboys offenses back and forth as one more touchdown will solidify that Dallas lead if they're able to punch it in here.
Where you force the Saints to kick a field goal.
Find a way to rally now as a defense and come out and find a way to get a stop. I'd be surprised at some point here to see a shot.
Clement tries to find a little seam up the middle, not much. Maybe 2.5. We talked about these three receivers being back together and like finally healthy. Cooper
Saints number 2 in the NFL, scoring touchdowns in the red zone 71% of the time.
You're trying to jinx them.
Third and goal. Hill trying to do it himself. Gets to the edge, and he's got a touchdown. Fourth rushing touchdown this year for Taysom Hill. And a good block along the way from his fullback, Adam Prentice.
If it looks like a run, if it smells like a run, it is a run. And once you bring that fullback...
We're going to watch a couple replays here of Taysom Hill with a rushing touchdown as in the Dallas game, Tyron Smith, the star left tackle for the Cowboys, just hobbled off to the sideline. So a backup lineman in for the 2nd and 7 for Dallas. PAT is good. New Orleans with a strong lead in the fourth quarter. Looks like the Saints are going to break that losing streak.
Prescott looking, throwing, knocked away beautifully. Kendall Fuller, great break on the ball. See if we can see what happened to Tyrant.
Younghoe Koo with another field goal for Atlanta, and it's true, and it's a 29-14 lead. Falcons on top of the Panthers. Still all the fourth quarter to play there in Charlotte. Actually, excuse me, they're down to 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter in that contest.
Ty and Sicky in there now at left tackle. Prescott on third down, throwing far side of the field, has a completion. Clement and tackled immediately by Cam Curl. Well done. There's a penalty flag on the far side of the field, too. And it looks like it's going to be against Dallas.
Pass interference. Offense number 88. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
And so it'll be another field goal try for Greg Zuerlein.
Called it on Lamb right here. Just kind of running into his chest, pushing him. I don't know. Didn't really have much of an effect on the overall outcome. They declined the penalty, but kind of just ran into his chest, and officials saw some contact. Ended up not really being much of a factor regardless. Great stop, though, by Washington's defense. Offense put them in another tough spot with the turnover in their own territory. To force a field goal here is a win.
Zuerlein looking for his 4th field goal today. This one from 29 yards out. And it's up and good. Make it 27-8. Cowboys. And now this from Penn.
So Dallas still with a strong lead, not even into the fourth quarter yet. Obviously a commanding lead here for the Chiefs, and Harrison Butker will add 3 more to it. Goes through for a 41-9 lead. Kansas City 9 of 12 on third down. It's been a domination for the Chiefs over the Raiders this afternoon. The only close game at this point is the 4-8 Seahawks against the 2-10 Houston Texans. It's a 6-point game. Everything else is multiple possession leads for the team ahead.
Step up, you got to move a little bit, and he's able to get Christian Kirksey not to be able to continue his progression over towards Gerald Everett, because he's got to honor Russell Wilson with the football in his hand moving forward.
Russell Wilson has it, and bounced it down to Lockett. He was open. Just say Russell Wilson, news came out again. He's got 2 years on his contract. Pete Carroll signed through 2025. What about the future? He never said that he wanted to be traded. Now, there's some rumblings. Things came out, and Pete and Russell just asked me about things being unhappy or whatever in the offense, but reiterated to us, as he did to others this week, about, I'd love to finish my career in Seattle, and pointed out guys like Derek Jeter and Kobe Bryant he admired for being with the same franchise and having success their entire careers. And so that's rare. He'd like to be part of that. Penny on the catch and spins out the tackle of Lonnie Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, I got to play with the Dallas Cowboys for my entire career, and it is an important thing for a player, and you get ingrained into the community. But I think some of the frustration for Russell, too, is a little bit more of what's happening in that front office, that personnel department. He would like for them to include this.
Just seconds ago in the Ravens and Cleveland Browns game, Tyler Huntley throwing up top, and maybe a little bit on push-off, but it's the rookie Rashad Bateman, and he's down at the 1-yard line. It was not a touchdown, down at the 1-yard line. We just cut to it live. This is Latavius Murray in for the touchdown. We'll re-rack it to show it to you, but Latavius Murray just went in for the touchdown on back-to-back plays. This is not over yet in Cleveland.
That's what the penalty will be.
McDowell gets up, and that's a good sign. He was slow to get up. Murray gets the touchdown plunge.
12 players, defense. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Murray scores for a 5th time on a rushing touchdown.
There's already 11 on the field. Here comes the 12th.
Key play on that drive. They converted 4th and 11 to the tight end Andrews, and they're going for 2. Tyler Huntley. Walkers. The toss intercepted. And picked off right there by Delpit. So it stays 24-15. And the 2-point try foiled. But they get a touchdown. A long pass to Bateman.
So that game not over. 9-point difference between the Ravens and the Browns. We'll check back in on the Cleveland offense, which wants to get a few first downs and work the clock. Seattle can extend to a 2-possession lead, and why not? Why not join the club? All 7 games could be 2-possession leads here for the team ahead. DK Metcalf, he's been quiet for about a month and a half on the statistical categories that he dominated last year as a wide receiver, but it's a 1st and goal after the defensive penalty against Houston. So 1st and goal from the 7-yard line here for Russ and friends.
7-yard line is where they'll get the 1st and goal. Just over 8 minutes to go. Wilson behind Metcalf, unless Metcalf cut that in a little early. I don't know. You tell me, Darryl.
Let's rewind it just a little bit. Russell Wilson going to one of the guys who's had a monster fantasy day so far. It's Tyler Lockett. He had that long touchdown earlier. That's a long 29-yarder. Lockett, 5 catches, 142 yards, and a touchdown. And congrats to Lockett. You see the lower graphic there. 3 straight years with more than 1,000 yards receiving. The only other Seattle Seahawk to do that, Steve Largent, the Hall of Famer.
Spins down to the 1.5-yard line. And now we're going to be under 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Well, he's really finished physically on some of his runs today.
That's got to be encouraging. Seahawks will ride down there.
Seconds ago in the Atlanta-Carolina game, Falcons with the football. A couple first downs here could ice it away, but you got to hold on to the football for that. Mike Davis fumbles the football. Actually, no, excuse me, it was not Davis. That was the backup. It was Quadri Allison. Quadri Allison, backup running back, might not be getting more carries after putting it on the ground and giving Carolina a little bit of life.
3rd and goal. Russell Wilson has it. Wide open for the touchdown is Gerald. He didn't get in. Yes, he did. He crossed the plane before being pulled back and ruled a touchdown for Gerald Everett. Once beat, nice defensive effort, but ruled a touchdown.
This is such a great effort by Desmond King because he's your corner on the opposite side of the field.
It was close, but I think they got it right. They'll review it, confirm it. Just takes any part of the football to cross that plane. And he's not down right. Well, he doesn't like
that. It's tough. I don't think there's enough to change it if they called touchdown on the field. You know, I haven't seen anything that indicates they'd be able to change that.
They're gonna take a closer look. It's a big play. Ruled a touchdown. Gerald Everett on the catch from Russell Wilson.
One thing to keep in mind on that one, you saw the replay, but that camera appeared to be set up 1 or 2 yards in the end zone, meaning the geometry there was not right down the line to be able to see if the football did break the plane cleanly on the Everett touchdown. Again, ruling on the field is 6 for the Seahawks. Got to try and find some definitive evidence to overturn if they're going to do that. We'll come back. Carolina back in the red zone and another quarterback change. It's back to P.J. Walker for the Panthers.
Check down to Amir Abdullah. And Abdullah works his way inside the 10 for a Carolina first down. So the Panthers, with 4 minutes remaining, looking to capitalize
and 3
on the turnover.
And 3 timeouts, Kenny. Very important that they can score here. Obviously, they don't want to take their time. But it's not a foregone conclusion. If they score here and Atlanta gets the ball back, that the game is over. Atlanta can't run the clock out.
Here's Abdullah. He's tackled at the 6. Falcons had a 15-point lead and the football. Allison turns it over. And now Carolina looking to make it a 1-score game.
You know, this is up top. It's a matchup.
2nd and goal. Walker, end zone. Anderson. Touchdown.
Robbie Anderson did a tremendous job.
All right, Carolina alive, and with the timing of that touchdown, probably going to see an onside kick from Matt Rule coming up, and we'll show you something for the Jets game in a moment, but we've got Tennessee looking for an insurance score to put a capper on what could be a shutout victory over the lowly Jags.
Unable to spin away. Nice play by Jack. Able to get his arms around him.
This is how Tennessee got the football in great shape. Trevor Lawrence, his 3rd interception of the day. Buster Screen comes up with this one. Took it inside of the red zone. Tennessee had a penalty which brought them back. But the rookie first-round pick having a rough day as the Jags having a rough year. That's actually 4 interceptions for Trevor Lawrence. I think I said 3. He's thrown 4 now on the day.
Yeah, David Long, the linebacker, was...
Wilson has time. Throws in the end. Lockett hangs on.
I believe that they're going to be a force in the playoffs.
First charge timeout. Tennessee. 30-second timeout.
All right, Mike Vrabel's going to take his first here. Gives us a chance to remind you to keep it here after the game. We'll have the NFL Today update. JB, Phil, Dave Boomer.
We're watching the Cleveland Browns. Baker Mayfield in quarterbacking, 3rd and 4. They'd love to chew up a lot of fourth quarter clock here, would Cleveland. He scrambles, he looks, and he just dumps it off. And not only do they not get the first down, clock stops as well. And so that's going to be a punt. Cleveland back to Baltimore. In fact, they just have punted. And how far? Where did the positionings go? Ravens are going to have it fairly deep in their own territory, but we'll get you back when Tyler Huntley and the offense gets on the field. This one is not over. Technically, this one isn't over either. Down 17 points. You bring out Eddie Pinheiro to make it the field goal there. So now you're down 14. It's 36 yards for Pinheiro. Jets have used a bunch of kickers this year. Pinheiro is 3 for 3 today. That's a positive thing for the Jets. The Seahawks went for 2 after their touchdown was confirmed with Gerald Everett. You saw that one. They didn't get it, but the Seahawks have a commanding lead. They bring in Cam Newton, did the Carolina Panthers. For a 2-point conversion, they had a false start. So instead of going for the long 2-point conversion, they bring out the kicking team for the standard PAT, and Zane Gonzalez splits the sticks there. So an 8-point difference. It's not over yet there in Carolina. And Carolina did not go onside kick. Carolina kicked it deep. Kansas City, it's only a matter of whatever the final score would be. Do you have Derek Gore on your fantasy team? Congratulations. He just went for a 51-yard touchdown. And Las Vegas, not only they're not doing a victory lap over around Arrowhead, the buses are already warmed up and ready to head to the airport to get them back home to Vegas. Okay, here we go. We've already had a couple of snaps here on the Ravens' latest drive. 3rd and 10 upcoming from the 22-yard line for Baltimore.
Considering they're down 2 scores here, man, I just have a hard time thinking they're going to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. See what happens here on 3rd.
They're down and 10. Oh, they're bringing pressure with Jack McKinley. He throws it away, and McKinley blew up that play. Jack has had a good game. 9 games played and back from injury and showing every bit the first-round pick that he was. 5 years out of UCLA, and here comes the punting unit for Baltimore.
Yeah, I just don't think, I mean, this far down in your own end, I have a hard time. Looks like they're going to get him for intentional grounding.
Yep. Number 2. False place at the spot of the foul. Lost him down. 4th down.
Pushing him back even more. Gene, what'd you see on that plane as we have Gene Steratore joining us?
So kicking unit comes out for Baltimore, the punt team, that is. Kicking unit, field goal unit is out for Mike Vrabel's guys. Randy Bullock with a shot here just to put this game out of reach for the Jags. Trying to get to 20-0. Stay the 2 seed in the AFC with the Patriots as the 1 seed on the bye. And it goes through. Tennessee's on their way to a victory. It's a field position battle here, and now Cleveland gets it back. I mean, Cleveland's got such a great running game. A couple of first downs here and just take care of the football, and they can salt this thing away.
And a 5-yard return, 44-yard punt, 4-2-8 on the hang.
Davis Mills right there because Ugo Amadi was in really good coverage right there. Almost was able to undercut that.
And getting an update that Desmond King is being evaluated for a concussion in that secondary of Houston. 3rd and 3, less than 6.5 to go. Mills has played a terrific game. They're trailing by 14. Here comes the blitz. He's on the move and knocked away for Cooks. Ugo Amadi's been everywhere, and it's 4th down.
Got to show you Cowboy fans how you guys are just handling the line of scrimmage. Right up the middle comes Neville Gallimore. He's making his season debut. That big elbow brace he had a bad elbow injury, hasn't played at all this year. He was expected to be a starter this year in the interior defensive line for Dallas, and he just bowls over his blocker and shook up Taylor Heineke on that sack for the Dallas defense. Falcons with the lead, 3rd and 13. Now, if they get the first down here, Carolina will have to burn their last time out, and we'll get to the 2-minute warning. If they don't, Carolina's in play to try and get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up.
First things first, take care of business, get the stop, 3rd and long.
Falcons must get to midfield for a first down.
Oh, man.
And they will. Kyle Pitts, wide open, makes the catch, takes it into Carolina territory. A huge play, a gain of 20.
And that pretty much will do it. Not exactly victory formation, but Atlanta's in great shape to get the division win. Davis Mills on 4th down, desperation time, incomplete. Seattle takes over the football. They'll work the clock down, up a couple of scores in that one. So here's 3rd and 11. Baltimore has burned their first time out, and it's a passing down. So do you, Kevin Stefanski, interesting play call here. Do you throw and try and get the first down, or do you run and try and burn the clock or force the Ravens to take another timeout?
They had wins, but they're struggling to find traction here now after showing a pretty good 3rd quarter hand, closing in on a playoff berth, but losing valuable players along the way. And today, case in point, Calais Campbell on the defensive line and Lamar Jackson with an ankle injury, the severity of which we do not know, but it has been ruled out. Cleveland, the feeling is, has to win 4 of 5 to get back in the conversation. 3rd and 11. Johnson in the backfield. And the throw here caught by Peoples-Jones, and a nice job done by Seymour. Held him out of getting the first down. They needed the 36. He got as far as the 41 and picks up 6. So now 4th down.
Yeah, you have to punt here. I know there's some hesitation over there, but you're playing the field position game and the time game right now. That's believe me, this is kind of an awkward spot of the field. You could try a 60, 61-yard field goal, but there's no need for it with a 2-possession lead. You've got a punter that's excellent throughout his career at pinning teams down inside the 10.
And for our audience just joining us, it's 4th and 5 for the Cleveland Browns, who have gotten 2 first-half touchdown passes by Baker Mayfield. Here is 39-year-old punter signed this week, Dustin Colquitt, who lands it at the 5 and then hit the defensive back, and a flag has been thrown. Hit the defensive back, A.J. Green, in the face mask, a 43-yarder, well placed. But the flag with 5:26 to play in the 4th. Colquitt, by the way, signed off the street after let go by Atlanta over the weekend, has had a marvelous afternoon.
During the kick, holding, return team, number 17. Since the ball was a touchback, the enforcement will be from the 20-yard line, half the distance to the goal, or 10 yards to the goal. It'll be first down on the 10.
Robert Jackson is the one who picked it up. Just brought off the practice squad and the COVID list today. All right.
So after the turnover on downs by the Houston Texans, give it back to Seattle and Rashad Penny. Goodbye, Rashad Penny. You had him in fantasy today. 16 carries, 137 yards, and 2 tuds for the Seahawks, who are on their way to a victory in Houston.
There's Cordero Patterson on the sidelines. We have not seen him since the final play of the 3rd quarter, but Falcons PR staff tells Lindsay that he is okay, not injured.
Maybe resting him up. Felt like they can run the ball with Davis and Allison.
2nd down and 7. Here's Davis. Jeremy Chin makes the tackle.
And they made the ball. So we had 3rd and 20 for Washington. And Taylor Heineke checks it down. That won't go anywhere there. Ricky Seals-Jones with the catch. But Dallas safely tackles him well short of the marker. It's a late penalty that comes in. And the flag is going to be against, it's going to be offsetting penalties. There was some jawing at the end of that. And they threw a flag on each guy. So we expect to see a Washington punt from their own end. Baltimore here, they got to move down the field on this drive.
Picks up 4 on the play. The clock at 5:07. The Ravens with 2 timeouts.
Well, they've had some success with this up-tempo. Is there a question as to where the ball is going to be spotted? They had to move him back.
Ravens are first place in the AFC North. 2nd down 6 underneath here. And it's caught by the receiver, Duvernay. Brought down by Troy Hill. Got to the 36. And Trent picks up 11.
Well, right now it looks like the Browns are going to leave some gaps and windows in the middle of the field, trying to keep the Ravens inbounds, keep the clock moving. That time Duvernay taking advantage of it and picking up the first down.
1st and 10 for Tyler Huntley. Underneath again with a nice tackle here by Jacob Phillips. It's Freeman for 2. Phillips has been injured since the preseason. Tore his bicep.
So it's 3rd and short. Atlanta can ice the game here. 1st down, and it's victory formation, and it's a 1st down. Matt Ryan shoots forward. Ball came out late, but they said he was down after getting the line to gain. Arthur Smith and the guys are going to get their 6th win of the season. Carolina will drop to 5-8 on the year, and that's technically good for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. However, New Orleans is on their way to a win over the Jets, so New Orleans winning eliminates the Buccaneers and the Packers from being able to clinch anything this weekend. They both had playoff or division scenarios, but the division will not be clinched by Tampa Bay today with New Orleans winning, and the playoff spot for the Packers will not be clinched today or tonight by the Packers with the Saints winning.
And bring in Latavius Murray. And the clock is ticking. These two teams played 3 weeks ago. And Baltimore won 16-10. 4th and 1. And Huntley gets it off to Andrews, who leans ahead. Looks like he's got the 1st down. Delpit was over there defending. Give him a gain of a yard just by the thinnest margins. He gets it outside the 46.
Well, this ball's completed short of the 1st down, and Andrews is able to lean and get the ball across the marker to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10, and underneath again. This time it goes to the rookie Bateman, who picks up 5 up the middle, and he's down to the 48-yard line of Cleveland. 2nd down and 5. With Mayfield watching today, he's gone 22 of 32 for 190. 2nd down 5. Outside Bateman again. Wrestled down on the play by Greedy Williams, taking the place of the injured starter, Greg Newsome, who's concussed. A gain of 6. They go to the 42. Baltimore, when they scored the last time, did not convert a 2-point conversion. 1st and 10. 2nd down.
Well, that's the big question. Had they kicked the extra point, it would be an 8-point game,
yes,
which would be a 1 possession game. You could go down and score and have the potential to tie it. A lot of coaches have worked the analytics, and a lot have talked about, okay, if we get the 2-point early on, then it gives us other options once we get down there to either go for the tie or go for the win at that point in time to take the lead.
And remember, Cleveland missed a field goal, 41 in the 2nd half. 2nd down 10. Murray back there. Huntley being pressured, going deep. Oh, he's got Brown, but he overshoots him by a yard. Brown had broken free. He shook the defense of Greedy Williams. And
wow, deep shot, deep breath for Browns and Ravens fans. 2-minute warning there. We can show you victory formation, and the Tennessee Titans defeat the Jags. No surprise there. It is now a 9-4 season for Mike Vrabel and the guys. The same record as the 1 seed New England Patriots, who are on the bye. But the head-to-head advantage goes to the Patriots, who beat Tennessee earlier this year. Titans will stay the 2 seed at the end of this weekend. Dallas and Washington continuing to play. Traffic in Dak Prescott's face. He gets out of it somehow. Comes to the sideline, throws late. Ball goes down, and they're going to say a completed catch. But at the end of the play, look out, look out. No love lost between the two division rivals. Everyone separates after that, but you know the linemen for the Cowboys are going to take care of the franchise QB, the franchise player, Dak Prescott, that he is, getting hit as he was going out of bounds. Cowboys still with a commanding 27-8 lead. Yep. All right. You're going to let her in the locker probably later on that one. They would cool down. So, New Orleans just trying to run out the last minute and 15 seconds, but Taysom Hill says, look, you trusted me on your fantasy team. Why don't I add add one 50-yard rushing touchdown on top of it. Are you kidding me? He breaks away. Technically, it was a 44-yard touchdown run, so 2 rushing touchdowns for the quarterback. 73 yards rushing, 175 passing. New Orleans snaps their 5-game losing streak. Good for them. And the Jets, well, they got to load up for next week. Hey, guys, we got a great late window coming up, including the world champs. Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at home taking on the playoff hopeful Buffalo Bills at 7-5. Bills played in that cold, windy, crazy weather game in Buffalo on Monday Night Football. Well, sunshine in the Sunshine State of Florida. Temperature's going to be in the low 80s at Raymond James Stadium for this game. Buccaneers coming in at 9-3, and if the Bucs are doing a little scoreboard watching, they'll notice that they cannot clinch the division today. That won't phase their effort, of course, as the Bucs come in as the 3 seed, but they'll be one more week away from next week they'll have clinching scenarios for the NFC South and the home game that will come with it. Remember, they were a wild card team last year, making their road trip all the way through the playoffs until they had the home game in the Super Bowl. All right, out of the 2-minute warning timeout, need some Tyler Huntley magic if you're a Ravens fan.
2-minute warning. Baltimore 2 timeouts, and here they go. It's underneath the Marquise Brown. Getting a block for Duvernay and tackled by John Johnson. Working inside the 40, shy of the first, picked up 4, got as far as the 37. 4th and 6.
Browns have an injury on the Baltimore sideline. Now it's going to give the Ravens a chance to think about this. Do you go ahead and Justin Tucker, with the wind swirling down there, go ahead and try what would be a 57-yard field goal?
Troy Hill, the injured Cleveland player.
Knowing you need 2 scores, do you go ahead and try the field goal here? It would be kicking into the wind. The direction they're going would be kicking into the wind.
In pregame, he was hitting from 55 in this direction, but he had a 17-mile-an-hour wind at his back. And the wind died in the 3rd quarter, into the 4th, and now it is picked up again. And the telltales on it are blowing from the near side to the far. On this 45-degree day in Cleveland, Ohio. Ravens in their 3rd division game in the space of 14 days. And a repeat matchup with the Browns, who are coming off the bye. 4th and 6, they need the 32. Huntley has got 3 men in the backfield. Hit as he throws, and caught by Bateman. Was he in? Oh, my goodness. What a grab.
What a throw. Tyler Huntley.
Down to the 8.
Browns decide to bring pressure on 4th down. Blitz both linebackers. Huntley lays it down the sidelines perfectly. Bateman hauls it in.
The rookie from Minnesota brings it in. So, 1st and goal. Huntley zeroes in the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. Andrews threading the needle. 9-yard throw. 3-point game. 1:17 to go. And the Ravens, who were down 24-3, have come back to within 3.
What poise and accuracy by Tyler Huntley. He's shown an ability to evade the rush and pick up yards on the ground. But when they needed him the most, through the air, back-to-back darts, getting him in the end zone.
Tucker is perfect on extra points this season and stays that way. It's a 2-point game with 1:17 to go in Cleveland. The Browns coming in and knew they probably had to win 4.
Cleveland Browns have not scored since halftime. 24-22 now. All right, by the way, Chiefs got the rolling victory, but we show you the kneel down here. 48-9 is the final score of the game. 48-9. That's a scoregami, ladies and gentlemen. There has never been in the history of the NFL a game that has finished with a 48-9 score. Okay, there's not a lot of drama in these early window games. We'll find it where we can. For those of you into the numbers, Kansas City 48-9 victors in that one. They'll stay in first place in the AFC West. Well, a couple of the late kicks are ready to go. On the left side of your screen, the Denver Broncos at home against the Detroit Lions. On the right side, SoFi Stadium, home of the Los Angeles Chargers, who will boot it away to the visiting New York Football Giants. We are underway with Denver getting the football first, and Mike Glennon is getting the start for the injured Daniel Jones. Will start off at the 15-yard line there at SoFi. Okay, do you go onside or you kick it deep? Ravens have 2 timeouts remaining.
And hit a lineman, and it's gathered in. Chuck Clark has got the ball.
Well, and Janovich was going up to block. He's the one that the ball hits. Watch 31. He's going to make a block. He doesn't even see the ball. It comes up and hits him in the right shoulder. Great awareness by the Ravens to come up with that recovery.
The Baltimore Ravens have had 5 fourth-quarter come-from-behind wins this season. Is number 6 looming? They've got the momentum. They're at their own 41 with 1:15 to go and 2 timeouts. And all they need is a field goal.
2 timeouts and the best kicker in the NFL, but he is going into the win.
Huntley 1st and 10, going deep and looking for Brown, and overshoots him again at the 23 of Cleveland. Marquise Brown was going deep, and they had the best defensive back on the Browns. Denzel Ward, stride for stride. 2nd down and 10.
This Browns defense without 3 starters, cornerback Greg Newsome, safety Ronnie Harrison Jr., and Mike linebacker, who leads the team in tackles, Anthony Walker. So they're depleted as well.
2nd down and 10. Freeman in the backfield, pulling away to the left tackle of the ball. Here comes Clowney. There goes Huntley. Down he goes. Back at the 31 in the 4th, sack by the Cleveland defense. Timeout taken by the Ravens. With 1:04 to go, Huntley did not know it hit him.
Clowney going right around Phillips, and Huntley got to be aware that those 2 guys on the edge, Myles Garrett and Jadeveon Clowney, are relentless. As you see, Garrett pushing Alejandro Villanueva back up, so Huntley thinks he's going to escape, but Clowney just keeps working to the outside and is able to come up with a big sack. Baltimore using one of their timeouts to stop the clock.
Mayfield, who's thrown the 2 touchdown passes, cheering on from the side. Tucker prepares on the sideline. Huntley is faced with 3rd and 20. They need the 49 of Cleveland. 3rd and 20. Huntley buys time. Andrews at about the 44. Whacked on the play by John Johnson. Picks up 14. Another timeout taken by Baltimore. And they are out. It'll be 4th and 6 with 59 seconds to go.
Drama building in Cleveland, where we didn't think we would have any first quarter action. Swing it out to Saquon Barkley. Mike Glennon hits him, and Barkley with a couple of escort offensive linemen out in front, plowing their way for a 15-yard gain on the opening drive.
If they don't get 6, it's over. Baltimore is out of timeouts. Let's see what Greg Roman has up his sleeve, the offensive coordinator for the Ravens.
If they are able to pick up the first down, hurry up, get up, and spike the football. You have no timeouts left, as you said.
4th and 6. Inside Bateman, what a big-time hit, and that'll do it. Ward delivers the blow, and the Browns are going to go to 7 and 6 in a huge win for Cleveland.
What a phenomenal play by Denzel Ward. The Browns decide to bring pressure and go man. Owusu-Koramoah comes on the blitz. He jumps to get the ball. He can't get a hand on it. But Ward is there to drive on Bateman and prevent the first down. All the Browns have to do now is take a knee.
The analytics will tell you that Denzel Ward is a top 5 cornerback in the NFL. And to a knee goes Mayfield. And Cleveland, coming off a bye, is going to go to 7 and 6. The Ravens will drop
The Cleveland Browns with a massive home victory, putting them even more in the hunt in the AFC playoff picture. Baltimore with concerns about the health of Lamar Jackson, and they will drop at least temporarily to the 4 seed in the AFC. Kansas City jumps up to the 3 seed, and Cincinnati Bengals fans, your game is kicking off in a matter of 15 minutes. The Bengals, with a win over the San Francisco 49ers, can vault into the top spot of the AFC North with a win in the late window. But Kevin Stefanski in Cleveland, it was an eventful second half as their offense could not get anything going. Cleveland finishes with 97 yards in the second half. But enough points scored in the first to get it done, 24-22, the final. And there is the visual evidence there. Baltimore drops 1 spot to the 4 slot. Kansas City with their win up to the 3 spot among the division leaders there. Cleveland at 7-6, right there at the top spot in the hunt. And all 3 of those wild card AFC teams, Chargers and Bengals and the Bills, all playing in the late window here. We've got to get results from those games to see who will be in playoff shape in the AFC by the end of the day. Washington got it all the way down the field on the Cowboys, and with 5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter, they plow through with a Jonathan Williams touchdown plunge. So that makes it 27-14. They will go for 2. And Taylor Heineke cannot make the connection to Ricky Seals-Jones. And Dallas will get the football back after the kickoff. So Dallas now, that was about 2 minutes ago. Dallas has the football, and well, okay, final seconds here. Guys, let's go to FedEx Field. We've got more potential drama between the Cowboys and Washington than we do here in the 20-point deficit for the Houston Texans. So Dallas with the football, they need to get a couple of first downs and work this clock down and get home with a victory.
The value of a run game is when are you able to run the ball? Can you run the ball in the fourth quarter with the lead when the defense knows you're going to run it? That's the sign of an effective run game. Here's the perfect time for them to develop that.
Clemens stays in, not Elliott. And I feel like they've just tried to give Elliott a break for the first time in a while with that knee, with Clemens getting all these reps with Pollard out today.
Dallas would love, Mike McCarthy and Kellen Moore, they would love to be able to turn to their offensive line and say, hey, big guys, we are handing this ball off. We got the ball with 5 minutes. It's called the 4-minute offense. Granted, there's not 4 minutes, but that's what the offense calls it. And the idea is we want to get 2 first downs. We want to get past the 2-minute warning. And then the end result would be, of course, we want to finish the game taking a knee. Got a long way to go, but that's the process of a 4-minute offense.
On the fake, Prescott pumps, throws. This game just changed dramatically. A pick 6 for Cole Holcomb.
Wow. So everyone's expecting them to run the ball. They just do a simple boot naked. He's trying to throw the ball in the middle of the field. Dalton Schultz is wide open. But Dak just doesn't see Cole Holcomb. He undercuts the ball. And here we are a few minutes ago talking big picture, KB, of these teams moving forward. And we're an extra point away from it being a 6-point game with tons of time.
I mean, that's amazing. They had a chance to run out the clock. Holcomb, 2nd interception of the year. He runs it back 31 yards. And it's a 7-point game, and an extra point would make it 6. With 4:13 to go. Holy cow. Extra point is blocked. Of course it is. I think C.J. Goodwin is the guy that got his hands on it.
Watch Dalton Schultz. He's just going to run it naked. It's just a basic boot. They're going to show run action left. Now he's wide open. Cole Holcomb relocates. Now this is the window. He's got a guy in his face. He doesn't see Holcomb undercut that ball. He throws it right to his chest. Wow. Nobody can bring him down, and this game just flipped.
Keeping an eye on before we get the kickoff in the Washington-Dallas game, you've got 3rd and 10 for Justin Herbert. The Giants punted on their opening possession. They'll just check it down here to Justin Jackson, and he will get tripped up after a 7-yard gain on 4th and short. Brandon Staley brings out the punt team. So New York's defense does its job, and the other NFC East teams not quite done yet. I guarantee we have some fourth quarter drama in the Washington-Dallas game.
They score. And then all of a sudden, Holcomb with a pick six. It's a one-score game, and there's a lot of time left. And they'll fumble. Dallas picks it up, Clement, and he's buried.
You believe this? The NFL, every time you think you know.
You can almost feel some of these empty seats. You guarantee there are some people that are just walking out to the parking lot trying to do an about-face for some re-entry into FedEx Field. We're not done yet. And we've got on the right side of the screen, the Denver Broncos opening possession is moving right down the field on the ailing Detroit Lions. Lions have 18 players either on the COVID list or being afflicted with the regular flu. Let's call it the original flu. Ailing is the Detroit Lions, and they are shorthanded against Denver, and Broncos are in the red zone. But the Cowboys now shell-shocked, wanting to string together a couple first downs.
Great for Denver, looking to get back on track after getting beat up a little bit at Kansas City last week.
Here's Williams up the middle, looking for power, lunging into the end zone for the touchdown.
Watch him bust through the line of scrimmage. Know he's got contact. See, on the goal line, they say BYOB. That's not bring your own booze, Kevin. That's be your own blocker, okay? You got to get in the end zone however you can, and sometimes you got to be your own blocker and knock somebody over. But I'm glad his...
They'll run it again. Elliott cuts back, and Elliott with a strong surge out to the 20.
Some serious strength and power. He's fun to watch.
7. Nice cut there by Zeke. See Washington really stretch that play sideways, horizontally, sticks his foot and just hits it to make this a 3rd and medium. Watch all the flow go to our left. Just sticks it. Now he comes right back behind Steele, the right tackle, who remembers in the game, Lyle Collins got ejected coming to Dak's defense earlier. We got 2 new tackles. Both their starting tackles from today are out of the game.
Prescott to throw, slant, dropped, incomplete. Fuller was there, may have gotten a hand on it. And Washington's going to get it back.
Little change of pace there for Washington. Earlier in the game, Kev, we've pointed out they've shown a lot of those pressures and then dropped out and played zone. This time they're playing straight man. William Jackson, he kind of built his career early on as a man defender. Kendall Fuller, I'm sorry, but wow, what a great job there getting off the field by Washington.
Here is Carter. Gonna let it bounce. And it'll stop right at the 30. Well, a minute and a half ago, it looked like this game was over. And, you know, turns out now it's not. As you said, we know you played in the league for 15 years, and if you know nothing, we all certainly know nothing. I mean, it felt like it was over, but now here's Washington with a chance with plenty of time to go and try and tie the game.
And it did feel over. It fell over everybody in this stadium, including us, but that's why the message of every team, it's not unique to these, is just keep playing. Just keep playing. You never know what's going to happen. It takes one thing to flip. I'll tell you what, they've had a few things flip. And they're a touchdown drive by Kyle Allen from having a miraculous comeback.
Allen stands in, delivers Sims, who had the touchdown. And Cam Sims picks up 7 yards. And this Dallas D, which has dominated for almost this entire day, now they're put on the spot.
Yeah, we said earlier, sometimes you need your stars to play like stars. Well, Dallas right now is reeling a little bit. They need one of these guys up front to have a game-changing play, a sack, a tackle for loss.
Allen going for it all, looking for Carter. He can't hang on. It was in his hands for a big gain. 3rd down.
Wow, this ball couldn't be thrown better by Kyle Carter just can't reel it in. He's on top of the defender. He's deeper, using his speed down the field. Kyle Allen drops it in the bucket. He just can't come down with it. They still got 2 downs here. You're telling Kyle Allen, don't go crazy. You got 2 downs to pick up this first.
Pressure. Allen in trouble. Throws it. That might be a fumble. It's loose. It's picked up by Dallas. Kearse has it. And now we have to make sure.
So there's 2 things to look at. Were his knee down? Was his knee down? And was his hand coming forward? Or either one of those things happening, they could be bailed out. It's going to depend on what... His knees are not down, so this is going to be whether or not his hand was deemed to be going forward, resulting in an incomplete. I don't believe, KD, that his knees were down.
I'm with you on the knees. And this is a close call. Ruling on the field was a fumble and a recovery.
The ruling on the field was a fumble recovered by Dallas.
Let's bring in our rules expert, Dean Blandino. Dean, ruling is fumble on the field. Think they stay with it?
I think they do, yeah. The 2 things, it was the knee, and the knees are up, so he's not down. Then it's the hand coming forward with control. Looks like that ball might be coming off the fingertips before the hand comes forward. The ruling was fumble, and I'm not sure there's enough to overturn this.
You see Gregory all over Allen. It's, I feel like Dean, as usual, is spot on. It's so close, but the ruling on the field is fumble. You watched it a million times. I don't know if it's enough to say, right?
Yeah, I think so, too. I think this one's not going to be overturned. I think Dean hit it spot on. It seemed as his hand started to go forward, that ball was sliding back off his fingertips.
And there's Randy Gregory, who had his first interception of his career earlier. If it holds, will be the sack and the forced fumble, which would, for all intents and purposes, seal the game. But this game never seems like it wants to die, so who knows? Well, let's see. Big call right now.
Really taking their time here.
I feel like at some point we might just be sending it to not only, Joe and Troy, but Alan Chris later. I mean, it's been a long one. That's obviously a huge call. They're taking their time with it. You heard what Dean Blandino said it should stand, should be a fumble, Dallas ball, and they get a chance again to try and run it out. But it's taken a while. Game was 27-8 with under 5 minutes to go. Washington went on what seemed at the time like kind of a meaningless long drive, some backups in the game. And then Cole Holcomb had a pick 6 and gave the game a completely different feel. Defense forced a 3 and out. Now let's hear the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. First down, Dallas.
And so there it is. Randy Gregory, what an impact he's had coming back after missing the last 4 games with a calf injury. The sack, the forced fumble with 2:24 to go. 2 timeouts for Washington. And the 2-minute warning. So theoretically, they still could get the ball back if they hold them.
And at this stage, you're not going to say anything's out of the question.
No. Here's Elliott. They're going to try and close out the game, and Settle wraps him up. And see if Washington calls a timeout.
Washington will burn both of their timeouts prior to the 2-minute warning in that game. While we were watching the drama at FedEx Field, we had this at SoFi. Deep shot, Mike Glennon, and Darius Slayton cannot squeeze it. That was 3rd down, so another Giants punt is upcoming. Lions with their opening possession. Jared Goff on a 3rd and 5, stepping up in the pocket and getting dropped. Pass rush gets home. That's Draymond Jones. The Ohio State Buckeye gets through to drop Jared Goff, and the Lions would be forced to kick it away. Speaking of putting the ball in the air off your foot, we got 2 more kickoffs, the 2 late games in the 4:25 Eastern slot. San Francisco at Cincinnati to take on the Bengals, who can jump into first place in the AFC North if Cincinnati can pull out that victory head-to-head. And the 7-5 Buffalo Bills kicking away to the 9-3 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Bucs come in as the 3 seed in the NFC. Bills start the day in a wild card position in the AFC. Niners and Bengals underway. Bills and Bucs underway. How well-oiled is the NFL machine that those 2 kicks happen within seconds of each other, and the late window is fully open with 4 games in it. Okay, we're coming live here to SoFi because Washington did indeed burn their final timeout. You're not missing anything in the Dallas and Washington game. If we get a monumental, consequential play, we'll get you back to FedEx Field. But near red zone for Justin Herbert.
Here's Jackson. Active feet as he works down to about the 16. It's not over just yet. On the fake pitch, Prescott doesn't get it to Elliott. Will run, will get it, first down. We'll take it down to the 2-minute warning. Prescott picks it up with his legs. And the Cowboys.
No timeouts remaining at the 2-minute warning, first down. The math says it is victory formation for the Dallas Cowboys. They had to sweat for it, but the Cowboys are going to stay in first place and go to 9-4 in 2021.
Jackson looks like he has enough for the first down. About the 10-yard line of the Giants.
How about that patient right there? Just a nice little, stop, figure out where you are, shuffle your feet a little bit, find a hole, pick through it. Offensive line sustaining the blocks. Slater out there leading the way. That guy, you want to talk about a big-time playmaker for them. Rashawn Slater is a tremendous young left tackle as a rookie.
Could be a Pro Bowler at the end of the year. Back to Eckler. And Austin Eckler with the cut. Picks up about 9 as he's knocked down by Reggie Ragland.
Well, as soon as I talk about Slater.
Chargers marching. We'll come right back for the next snap after we show you the first snap of the game for Tom Brady. What are we doing? Shotgun snap goes wide right, and Brady couldn't react to it fast enough until it went a few yards behind him. So they're going to have Bucs are going to have a 3rd and 18 coming up after 2 plays after that bad snap.
By Slater.
Herbert keeps it. Herbert to the edge. It looked like he was shy as Lorenzo Carter just saved the touchdown, but it should be enough for the first down, and it is. It's 1st and goal for LA.
No, Herbert, he is an athletic kid. He's a big kid. He's strong.
And Justin Herbert got rolled up on a little bit at the end of that play, but he did get the first down. So here was 3rd and 18 for Tampa Bay. Obvious throwing situation. Wide receiver screen. Chris Godwin, he got pretty close, but not enough. Give him 15 yards, but the punt team comes out for the Bucs.
Out of the jumbo set, it is Eckler. And he is in for the touchdown. Impressive drive from the Chargers to take the lead.
They're going to pull the guard right across the formation right there, kicking out. That's Filer kicking out Love, but they got all those big bodies.
Victory formation for the Cowboys. As we said, they will get the win to go to 9-4 on the year. Impressive drive for the Los Angeles Chargers. Dustin Hopkins, actually, the kicker. I was going to say Vizcaino, but it's Dustin Hopkins, and he does put it through. 7-0 Bolts over the G-Men. Let's go live now for a 2nd and 12 for Joe Burrow in enemy territory.
No square. Loss of 2 on the first play. It's 2nd and 12. Burrow, pass. In and out of the hands of C.J. Uzomah, the tight end. The 49ers 4-3 defense. Number 97, Nick Bosa, creates havoc. 12 games, 12 quarterback sacks. linebacker.
Let's go game rewind. The reason it was 2nd and 12, actually earlier in the game on the Niners' first possession, right through the middle comes Trey Hendrickson. What a story this guy has been this year. Came over via free agency from the New Orleans Saints. Trey Hendrickson has 9 straight games with a sack. That's the longest active streak in the NFL and the best since 2018 when Chris Jones of the Kansas City Chiefs had 11 straight games with a sack.
3rd and 12. Burrow throwing, and it is incomplete. Pass intended for Jamar Chase.
It looked like it was right there. I know that Al-Shaair, he was underneath in that window, but that was an opportunity right there that Jamar Chase really could have had. And you look at really the second half of his season, his number there.
Punt team on the field there. We go back to Mile High.
Shotgun. Play clock down to 1. Bridgewater changing it to the run with Gordon, and not much there as he picks up a yard. And we check in for the first time today with Carissa Thompson in Los Angeles.
Thank you so much, Kevin. A tight race in the AFC West, so Broncos fans aren't going to want to see this. Austin Eckler punches it in from 1 yard out, his 16th of the season. Chargers up early, 7-0. Kevin?
It's Carissa, 7-0 lead for the Chargers, 7-0 lead for their division mates, the Denver Broncos here. Kansas City with a win earlier, so the Chargers game and a half back there. Denver trying to keep chase. Las Vegas now at the bottom of the division. Everybody still in the mix, though, for the playoffs.
I expect to see a little play action. Give Teddy a chance to get some yards downfield.
On 2nd and 9. Bridgewater looking deep down the right sideline. He's got his tight end, Noah Fant, who's got the catch. And out of bounds. Derek Barnes in the coverage. Fant with a little celebration on the sideline with a Bronco cheerleader.
And he's just going to take this route, a quick little out, stutter it, and get up to the sidelines against a rookie, Derek Barnes, number 55. I mean, look at the size advantage right there. Teddy did an excellent job of leading him towards the sideline, but most importantly, no offense, he gave him room. He left room on the sidelines for Teddy to drop it in that box on the outside. Get ready for them to slam it up in there and get this run game going again.
It was 10 straight runs before that pass. This is Gordon again trying to find some room to roam, and he's tripped up by Jesse Lemonnier.
If you're wondering, Kevin, yes.
Come right back to the Broncos drive after we show you Josh Allen's opening possession. They bring the blitz through the Buccaneers, and they get home. Shaq Barrett, a couple of other Buccaneer defenders, team sack against Josh Allen. And 2 plays later, they did not get the first down. So it's a punt by the Buccaneers on their opening possession, punt by the Buffalo Bills on their opening possession. Blitz comes from the outside, and then Big 5'8" cleaned it up inside.
Goodness. And that'll do it for us. Bridgewater over the middle. Catch is made at the 6 and down to the 5 goes Patrick. 1st and goal for Denver. 8-yard pickup on the play.
And Teddy's feeling it right now. He's using his eyes well. He understands where he has numbers and knows it's going to be man-to-man. The backer vacated that slant zone, running with the halfback to the flat, and Teddy throws a strike right off his ear.
All Jared Goff can do is watch from the sideline. He's seen 3 snaps. Meanwhile, the Broncos knocking on the door once more in this first quarter. Here's Gordon. And Gordon caught at the 3 by Josh Woods.
Thought he took that path a little wide outside of Miners when Miners pulled on that power look. Like to see him slam it up in there a little bit tighter and trust those guys and cut off the backside of number 77, Miners. See if he hits the right angle this time.
Fant in motion on 2nd down. This is Gordon up the middle, down to the goal line, stop short. 3rd and goal for Denver.
And you see the communication when Fant comes out here. That was a great cut by Melvin Gordon. Felt the penetration on the left side, tried it up the middle, and got it right down to the goal line. Now we're going to see some heavy package here. Bunch of big elephants up front, ready to move these guys on defense. Going to get in the phone booth and duke it out.
3 tight ends. There's a 4th now in the backfield. Fant in motion. Here's Gordon up the middle, trying to run behind the right side of that line, and he's in for the touchdown. Got just enough to get the 6.
And look at Dalton Reisner right here. He's the one who's going to be the lead blocker. And all Melvin Gordon has to do is follow that guy to pay dirt. And he practically bulldozes him over. And it's really that second effort that gets him in the end zone. This Broncos rushing attack. I mean, they are low. They got a low front lean. They're running downhill and don't show signs of slowing down.
Denver Broncos impressive on the ground with a 2-touchdown first quarter lead. Mike Glennon's got a little something going. Deep downfield, this is going to be red zone for the G-men. In fact, 1st and goal. How about that?
Boy, Keemon Hall absolutely drilled Mike Glennon, who stood in and delivered.
Yeah, and it's all about putting people in conflict. Right now, Glennon's in conflict, but you see everybody grab the underneath routes, and then it's Rudolph over the middle. You see the hook defenders right there, suck up on the underneath. That's Drew Tranquil, and there goes Rudolph down the seam for the big catch and run.
Longest of his career, 57 yards. Here's Barkley. He gets stacked up after a short gain by Linval Joseph, who is back and active for the Chargers up front.
Get you back for the next Giants play after we show you 3rd and 2 for Tom Brady. Zing it in over the middle. So many wide receivers, so many weapons in that Buccaneers offense. Chris Godwin has really been extending himself statistically further beyond others in that offense. 7-yard catch for Godwin, who's playing on the franchise tag this year. He is going to get a big payday come free agency.
You got to deliver one accurately, and then you give your offense a chance to rumble.
2nd and goal. Glennon lobbing it for Eli Penny, and the fullback comes down with it for the touchdown. First time in his career he has caught a score, and the Giants are right back in it.
Well, I mean, this is almost impossible because you have to guess. Kenneth Murray has to kind of guess. He's like, are they going to run it? They're in a heavy formation. I'm going to say yes, they are. Fullback slips right by you, gives the open target for Glennon for the touchdown. That's one of those where you, as a defender, you just have to take an educated guess on what they're doing. They got him that time. Great design, great execution.
Graham Gano ties the game at 7. Over 150 games in Kyle.
Game on in Southern California in Cincinnati. We just had a Niners punt to Cincinnati. Bengals return man Darius Phillips muffs it. It's on the ground, and River Craycraft is there to jump on top of it immediately. There is a lot of wrestling that goes on for it. It looks like Darius Phillips is injured on the play. Bodies piling on top, but the Niners have come away with the football. It's going to be 1st and 10, San Francisco. They'll take a TV timeout. You see the players waving to the training staff. Looked like Phillips was shaken up at the end of that play.
The later he'll get to that spot.
That was on Johnson.
It's Fournette. Look at Fournette go. Hides the only guy that can stop him, but does not. Shoves him into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Well, you want to know what the problem with disguising the safeties, Jim? They're going to be late to fit in the gap. Now you have one less guy who's down there. You're trying not to give up the big plays in the run game. The weakness is the run. The weakness in disguise is the run defense, and you see right there, the problems still continue. The Colts, the Patriots, and now early in the game, very similar to the Patriots last week, a long run.
How about a 47-yard run is what it is. Longest of the season by a bunch. 28 had been the long for Fournette before that one. That's the first rush touchdown for Tampa Bay of 30 yards or longer. Just any kind of rush, not just a touchdown.
First time all year.
And just like that, the Bucs, highest scoring team in football, out to a 7-0 first quarter lead.
And on first down, play action. Goff slings it sidearm to St. Brown, who gets a yard before Surtain makes the stop. And Laura Oakman, there's never been a truer statement. You've got to have a program to understand who the Lions are today.
Oh, Lord, that is the truth. We talked about this, but a flu outbreak spread through the Lions locker room. 21 players were held out of Thursday's practice of precaution. The good news is they got that under control. The bad news, COVID was waiting. 7 players placed on the COVID list. Almost 20% of the Lions roster was hit by illness or injury. Dan Campbell summed up today's game plan in 10 words. Do what we can with who's left on the roster, telling the team nobody cares, just go out and play.
Second down and 9. That's what they're trying to do as the handoff is to Craig Reynolds. And Reynolds stacked up in the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard to the 27 as Bradley Chubb makes the stop.
Back to that.
And that's the end of the first quarter in Denver. Broncos up 14-0 on the Detroit Lions. Back to Paul Brown Stadium.
Darius Phillips, he just misjudges the ball. You know, one of the number one things you want to do as a punt returner is make sure that your feet are directly underneath you. You can see he misjudged it. He had to lunge for it. And that's a big play for a special teams unit for the 49ers that has really struggled in the last 2 games.
Garoppolo, throw, Kittle is hit right about at the line of scrimmage without any gain whatsoever. Jesse Bates with the hit down to A.J. We'll keep A.J. on hold, and we'll check it to J.B. and Coach in New York.
Coach, the Buccaneers are more than Tom Brady.
Yeah, Leonard Fournette's going to take this here and go 47 yards, give Tampa Bay a 7-0 lead. Remember, Monday night, Damien Harris had a big run from New England from 64 yards out. Right now, Tampa Bay 7, Buffalo nothing.
All right, Greg, AJ, whenever you're ready. Back to Greg Gumbel.
JB, thank you very much. You too, Coach. 3rd and 4. Garoppolo standing in, now throws over the middle and inside the 10-yard line. The catch is made by JaMychal Hasty, but there's a penalty marker down.
Holding. Offense. Number 71. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay. 3rd down.
That's the left tackle, Trent Williams. That pass, a pretty good example of what Jimmy Garoppolo does a bunch of the time.
Yeah, but this is one of the rare ones. Trent Williams right here, number 71. One of the rare mistakes that he has made. You see both of his hands on the outside of the shoulder pads of Hendrickson. And it doesn't get much better than Trent Williams on the outside. That's going to be a fun matchup to watch. Look at that pancake block, but Hendrickson against Trent Williams, 2 players playing at a high level this season.
The 49ers committed 10 penalties against Seattle last week. That pass is complete. And inside the 20, close to the 15, is Juwan Jennings. And that'll be about 2 yards short of a first down.
Boy, and that's a really nice effort by Jennings to, I mean, it was close.
Oh, that ball came out.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. What a chop.
And bounced right back to him.
Yeah, Von Bell. Just an excellent job of trying to chop that ball out. And 49ers very fortunate to get that one back.
Robbie Gould from 33 yards out. And that's right down the middle.
Moments ago in the Los Angeles, New York game, it's a quarterback sneak for Justin Herbert on 3rd and 1. Big quarterback powers forward for it, but that takes us to the end of the quarter. Giants 7, Chargers 7, heading into the second 15-minute frame. Come back live to Raymond James Stadium for Bills Bucks.
Designed runs from passing formations. Most people get in like running formations, right? And I use it. But this is just like, hey, they're going to throw the ball. And this was a huge point of emphasis for Tampa Bay this week. We got to stop this. They do it so well. It looks like a pass, and they turn and run. They get 15, 20. Obviously, they didn't do it well enough.
On first down, they go to Beasley this time. He's got a pickup of about 4.
And I love this because we're talking about one of the great, teams against the run 3 years in a row. Why do we keep trying to do that? Just to and go in there and get 2-3 yards. Throw the ball. Those could be big plays. That's the same as a running play, but you have an opportunity to not go against their strength inside.
The only rush so far for Buffalo was that design run play for Allen a moment ago that went for 14. A 2nd and 7. Pressure coming from the edge. And Allen gets sacked for the 2nd time, and again Barrett's in on the play.
Now, this Shaquille Barrett is unbelievable, Jim. I mean, this is an undrafted player in Denver for 5 years as he beats Brown around the edge with that speed. Since they've got the last 2.5 years, Jim, he's got 35 sacks, now 36. That's tied with Myles Garrett, and only T.J. Watt has more. And think about it. They only paid him $72 million over 4 years, and they say only. That's like $50 million less than what T.J. Watt. The production he's giving them, that's a steal. It's a great job by their front office.
Got a 1.5 sacks already in this opening quarter. It's 3rd and 8. Allen's pass, he got rid of it as they were blitzing again. Intended for Davis.
Seconds ago in the Detroit-Denver game, the Lions are down to their 3rd, 4th, and 5th string running backs, including this guy, Craig Reynolds. You got DeAndre Swift out with a shoulder injury. You got Jamal Williams out with COVID. So it's Reynolds, Godwin, Igwebuike, and Jermar Jefferson going to carry the mail today for Detroit.
To the outside, Reynolds turns and is down at the 8-yard line. Greg Reynolds was cut at the end of camp, Mark, after a really good preseason, but literally they were calling him Netflix because they brought him in the day before preseason game 1. He was watching Netflix on his couch. They called him up, said, come in.
First play of the 2nd quarter for the Bolts from midfield. Handed off on the stretch play to Austin Eckler. He finds room and doesn't get tackled until he's about to the 31-yard line. Chunk play on the ground there for Los Angeles. We might want to double them in, guys, and go Lions and Chargers back and forth.
Play action for Goff. Checks it down. Out of the backfield. Khalif Raymond tiptoes in for the touchdown.
Watch what they do with Khalif Raymond here. They're going to fake the play action and bring him around like he's going to run the end around, like he's going to fake it, and he's going to slam on the brakes and come all the way back. That means the defender's going to chase him across the field. Jared Goff sees it, keeps his eyes in the middle of the field, and there goes Khalif Raymond, their speedster, who actually got his start here.
Nifty looking play for the touchdown for the Lions as Goff gets his first touchdown pass of the day. PAT is good, 14-7. Let's go full to Los Angeles, where it's a first down in the red zone for the Chargers.
Such great pocket presence in the middle. Watch Justin Herbert just manipulate this pocket to the left. Small steps up in the pocket, just the strike to bar him.
Down to the field, and Shannon Spake, an update on Leonard Williams.
Yeah, the team are telling me that it's an elbow injury. He is questionable for return, so we might see him back out here, but as you guys mentioned, in the locker room right now.
Thank you very much, Shannon. Fake the screen, fake the handoff. Herbert down the seam for Parham. He was covered up by Logan Ryan, the safety. Second down.
And this is just another way you help take some pressure off your quarterback, right? How do we protect him? Ball fake on the screen. Ball fake to the running back. Now we have
Bengals with the football, and Joe Burrow playing with the injured pinky finger we documented last week. It's his man, Drew Sample, for the first down, Cincinnati.
Nice ball handling in the backfield by Burrow.
14 yards.
Going to be against the Giants and Logan Ryan for hands to the face. That sets up Los Angeles inside the 20 at the 14-yard line. Here's Jackson into Benardrick McKinney, and the forward progress gets stopped after a couple of yards. Late penalty marker thrown there against the Giants defense, so the Chargers will have 2nd and 8 after the play. Herbert off to a good start, 7 for 8. Top 5 in passing yards, top 3 in passing touchdowns. Came in just shy of 8,000 career passing yards. Just the second-year man out of Oregon. Another fake and another half roll. Sidearm sling. That was a little dangerous for Jared Cook. It's going to be ruled incomplete. But James Bradbury, reading the ball well, came flying in. Nearly got a fingertip on that one, too.
Well, James Bradbury out there.
Watching the action in Cincinnati on 2nd and 7. Burrow, straight drop back, pump fake, then finds his man, T. Higgins, who was dealing with an ankle injury this week, but able to get in the lineup and getting in the box score with a 20-yard catch for a first down Cincinnati. Joe Burrow is 2 of 4 for 34 yards. We showed you both completions in the last 2 minutes.
3rd and 8. Herbert to the outside. He's got Palmer, and he is in for the touchdown. Did the dirty work early, gets the glory to close the drive. Second career touchdown.
Yeah, he just gets right. He gets in here a little stick route on the inside. You see the fake to the outside, exploiting the inside leverage of 34 Williams, and then it's just Katie bar the door. I'm going to the end zone.
Rookie out of Tennessee, the 3rd-round pick from Brampton, Ontario. Played his high school ball in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And he has given the Chargers the lead. It's 14-7. Stig talked about it. You do some dirty work on the drive.
Chargers looking good to get back to a 7-point lead on that one. 3rd and 1, and well, we cut to it quickly. It was a quarterback sneak, no surprise there. But Brady mixing it up after he did the quarterback sneak. Why did he do that? Do we see the replay here? Watch this. At the end of the, he grabbed him by the hips there. Now, Brady does his pliability at 44 years old. He does his pliability work, but that's not what he had in mind right there. That's the goal. Don't mess with him. Buffalo to do it. So the next play, okay, they get the first down after the quarterback sneak. The next play, Brady drops back to pass, and then Brady hits the turbo boost. Zing down the field, flips the football, slides, first down, Tampa Bay. Guys, I want to check the next-gen stats. I want to hit the miles per hour for Tom Brady on that run.
Same thing Atlanta last week. Little success in some of these teams trying to hide it, but Byron Leftwich right there done a great job morphing this team into who they are, and they're getting better and better if that's possible.
Bring in Ronald Jones at running back for Fournette. There's Godwin. Slicing through that defense and shoved out of bounds.
Okay, Buccaneers picking up momentum into Bills territory. You've got Cincinnati on the move against the Niners in San Francisco territory. Second down, or first down coming up for the Bucs. 3rd down coming up for the Bengals. We will go back and forth between the two.
Just comes back underneath. He's looking off all these guys out there. His eyes.
Godwin last week against Atlanta, 15 for 143. Time to go long to Gronk. Knocked down at the last moment. Well played by Jordan.
Inside the pocket where the receivers are able to uncover and make a play.
And we have penalty marker thrown. It's going to be against the Bengals.
False start. Offense. Number 85. It's a 5-yard penalty.
You see how he turned around, Jim? If you don't turn around,
it's pass interference.
That's pass interference.
He did a perfect job of that turning around. Just the right moment.
That's like good coaching and good, technique by the player understanding that.
2nd and 10.
Linda.
There's a blitz. Picked up again. Johnson with the catch.
And he's able to come down with 3 of those against the Chargers.
You saw that note about the false start penalties. Only 50 penalties coming into this game, fewest in the league for the Bengals. This one over the middle, and that is complete. To the 20-yard line goes Samaje Perine. That'll be about 2 yards.
JB and the coach, thank you so much. We had a 3rd and 2 here. Bucks driving again. Stepping up, gonna run for it again. Bucks heads and reaches across for the necessary yardage and a new set of downs.
Made a little move there at the end against Obata.
3 pretty good pass catchers. It gives you a lot of confidence to go for it on 4th down.
And we get a timeout called.
First charge timeout by the Bengals. Cincinnati.
Just by looking and making his body leverage. Tom does that in the pocket all day long. That's the same thing he does to move people with his eyes. Because he's slow, right? He can't actually make someone miss. It's because he uses his eyes and his body weight.
Here's a first down throw out of the backfield to Fournette. Down the sideline and diving down near the 3-yard line, and a block up ahead for him by Godwin to help that go for about 16. Godwin took out a couple of defenders.
I mean, Godwin looked like the water boy on that one. If you watch this play, Godwin's going to literally go up and block 2 different guys, and to have star receivers who are willing to do the dirty work. That can separate.
And that is the end of the first quarter in Tampa. 7-0 Buccaneers with Tampa Bay on the move. 4th and short here, and they bring out Money Mac. Evan McPherson, the rookie kicker, for a 37-yarder.
By much, but good enough to put 3 on the board for the season.
Low scoring first quarter, but we're knotted up at 3 in the Queen City. Back to SoFi.
Empty set. Glennon with time, starting to run out, and is going to have to get rid of it. Excellent coverage, and Justin Jones with the final pressure on Glennon.
I was surprised that Glennon, I mean, he was looking toward the bunch over here, and he had Barkley wide open for the first down, and for whatever reason, he gets off of it, comes to the other side. You see him look there, right, and then he doesn't want to throw it. I'm not 100% sure why.
He didn't have the numbers on that side. The defenders had outnumbered the targets on that left side of the field.
Yeah, and he came back to the left side of the field. It's wide open. And
punt team there, back to Denver.
To work this Lions offense down a touchdown from the 25-yard line. Goff surveying the field, throws it short. The catch made by Tom Kennedy, and Kennedy out near the 32-yard line. Kennedy's second catch of the year, picks up 7 yards. Kennedy was a pro lacrosse player before moving into the football realm. On the practice squad a year ago. Getting extra opportunities today with the injuries and illnesses that have hit this roster for the Lions this week.
Credit to Detroit for mixing up these looks, mixing up these formations, using motion, using empty, giving Jared Goff every opportunity to get some yards.
And Reynolds with a good cutback. He's got another first down. Little burst in the legs of Craig Reynolds to the 41.
Check out this cutback by Reynolds. Just a zone play. He sees the open hole to the right. Boom, puts his foot in the ground. A one cut back. Excellent job. Piercing this defense right through its heart and getting up deep, getting them close to Broncos territory here.
5 touches for 55 yards in his first 2 years. 2 touches.
Start of the second quarter in Tampa. We'll keep you posted on the Lions drive, but we got a first and goal Bucks from the 4.
I actually thought this was going to be the key to the game, right? You got red zone defense. The Bills are 4th. They're incredible. Red zone offense. The Buccaneers are incredible. I thought this right here was going to be the key, whether or not Buffalo could hold them to 3.
Brady at the end zone, stepping up again, and he's sacked for the first time in this game.
Really well-coached Buffalo Bills defense. Sean McDermott, one of the great defensive minds, adds Leslie Frazier. Together, they're very difficult to deal with.
Anku. Eli Anku is the one who took Brady down. Tom rushing in that first quarter for 3 first downs. His first time he's done that in a quarter in 10 years. 2 scrambles and then that sneak on 3rd and 1 as well. They bring Gronk there outside. Bottom of your screen. Hand it off to Fournette. They stuff him at the line, Tony. Your point about this Buffalo red zone defense. Can they get through this next play? 3rd and goal from 5 yards out.
But watch this. This is what Tom's looking at. If he's one-on-one, he's going to throw a fade. Buffalo decides to double team him. Tom can hand it off or throw it. He sees that. You get the numbers. If Buffalo can do that in this game, Jim, they're going to force you to hand the ball off, and you got to play well up front.
Leslie Frazier's team needing a stop right here. 3rd and goal for Tampa Bay. Flushed, throwing, back to the end zone, incomplete.
There it is, Buffalo with that stingy defense. That was huge. That gives your team a chance.
So 4th and goal upcoming for Tampa. You had a 3rd and 5 for the Lions, bouncing it outside. Oh, big wood brought there by the safety flying up to make the tackle. Godwin Igwebuike, and the Denver tackler took the worst of it, would appear. Let's see if we can catch a replay on this, guys. Igwebuike thought he had the edge for the first down, and then whack.
He's slow to get up. That hurts him.
The safety takes him down, and that will be a 4th down and short for Detroit coming up.
That means out comes Suckup for the short field goal. That is good from 23 away. With the Bills able to hold them to 3. The defense stiffens inside the 5.
Bucks with a 2-point or a double-digit lead now. Come back here for a quick play. Guys, let's keep an eye on the Lions. I think the offense is still on the field for the Lions on 4th and short, but we'll dip in for at least one play of the Chargers drive.
Potential for Herbert to become one of the elite quarterbacks in this league. I think he's already there.
Numbers have been very good this season. Kelly to the edge again. And this time it's Austin Johnson with the stop after 3. Carissa Thompson's got a game break for us. CT.
Thank you so much, Adam. Bills, Bucks. Guess what? Leonard Fournette doing what he does. His 6th touchdown over the last 3 games. This one 47 yards for the score. They would add a field goal. Bucks up 10-0.
Had those 4 rushing touchdowns a couple of weeks ago. Bills and the Bucks.
Well, the Lions are going to go for it. Now, the Fox crew cuts to it late here, but the Lions go for it on 4th and 1. Quick snap, Goff rollout, and they hit their man. That's Khalif Raymond who makes the catch out in the flat and out of bounds. Drive continues. In fact, let's pick up this drive live for Detroit, trying to knot it up at 14.
Play action. Goff looking to take a shot to the sideline. Catch by Josh Reynolds, and the former Rams connect.
Had a nice play for the Chargers a moment ago. 3rd and 4, little drag route. Mike Williams beats his defender, beats him badly up the sideline and deep into Giants territory, almost to the red zone. They got to find where he stepped out of bounds. He put a couple of feet down on the white paint, it would have appeared. They'll call it a 25-yard gain. So we've got the Lions on one side, we've got the Bolts on the other, back and forth. Both teams at the line of scrimmage simultaneously. Goff under center, Herbert out of the gun. Justin takes the snap, drops back, looks to the end zone. Incomplete, out of bounds. Lions will hand it off up the middle, and they have found some room there in the interior of that Denver defense. Not much of a gain on that one, but there did appear to be a hole there. We'll go back and forth now between the two.
Try to take advantage of that, but here's the great news if you're a Chargers fan right now. The great news is you're minus Keenan Allen, one of the best receivers in football, and your quarterback is developing relationship with other guys. You know, you've got guys like Palmer making a contribution, Guyton making a contribution, Williams making big times, although he has contribution. This is a good growth process.
Big hole for Joshua Kelly, and he's got a first down near the 25 of New York. Jaron Williams on the stop after a 12-yard pickup.
They're setting up the quick draw here. The right tackle, Storm Norton, one of the great names in football, slides up to the second level, but they just basically set pass, let the Giants rush up the field, and then they go. I mean, watch Parham right here on the inside on Tay Crowder. Really nice job.
We're not even halfway. We're just past the halfway point of the second quarter. 15 first downs for the Los Angeles offense. Here is Eckler. Decent gain of 4.
It's one of their best matchups, especially in the slot.
On 3rd down, Goff batted down at the line. The big paw of Shelby Harris spiking it back at Jared Goff. And the field goal unit comes on for the Lions.
When the Giants haven't played well at times defensively, although they have the second half of the year, Patrick Graham loves Leonard Williams for obvious reasons.
Looks like he's going to come back in, but then it gives you, can you stack offensive players? Can you use your arms, extend, and then shed players if your elbows bother you? We'll see.
Herbert with that pocket being pushed. Low throw, but only where his receiver, Jared,
knock that thing down.
36-yard try. The kick on the way from Riley Patterson is good. And the Lions close within 4. 14-10.
Falls away from that pressure. Here's Lawrence getting that pressure. Watch him fall away a little bit. Change his arm angle a little bit. Throw an accurate ball. You see the sidearm throw down away from the defender. 48 right there, Crowder. I mean, that is elite level quarterbacking.
7th different receiver to make a catch already. 9th play of the Charger drive is a screen to Palmer. And a good job in space by Robinson, the rookie out of UCF.
The Chargers working in enemy territory. So are the San Francisco 49ers. Jeff Wilson finds some room in the middle of the Bengals defense. That's a 12-yard run and a first down for San Francisco. They just had another running play, so this should be second and 8 coming up for San Francisco, and a 2nd and 8 likewise for the Chargers.
Deep drop for Herbert. Slings it towards the corner for Jared Cook. Incomplete. Pressure from
98 off the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 8. Around the right side. Inside the 20. Down the sideline to the end zone for the touchdown goes Deebo Samuel. .27 yards.
Well, once again, the first thing you're going to see, as you normally watch, Kittle gets one of the blocks, and then one more time, watch Compton. He's going to get all the way around the corner and lead this thing.
Herbert maneuvering, changes that platform, delivers to Eckler, and Eckler fighting for the first down. Initial look seemed to be short, and both judges can get in the end zone.
Robbie Gould's kick is good. 6 plays.
Did enough to stop Eckler. 4th and short coming. Herbert's so good at changing his platform and angle.
Right, and we always say don't ever throw it back across the football field into the middle of the football field unless you've got a
you got a howitzer for an arm?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that coaches are like, don't you know, great
throw. Nice job, buddy.
You're my guy, Dan, you're my guy.
He saves a lot of coaches some stress. Again, the tackle by Love makes it 4th and short here.
Remember, they had a short yardage play earlier. Quarterback sneak.
They'll run it down and take their first time out.
They're first.
Brandon Staley will talk it over, and we're back after this from Geico.
We've already talked.
While we wait for the timeout for the Charger game, the Bills just hit back-to-back big pass plays, and they're inside the red zone. I think they're going to be goal to go after this Gabriel Davis catch.
45 gets out of position, and White didn't have a chance because I'm not supposed to be way out there. Andy looked really low. He's going to throw a flat route.
It's right at the 10, so it's 1st and goal. 3 pass plays for over 20 yards on this drive alone. Knox moving around now. The tight end has got 7 touchdown catches this season. Allen in traffic. Will get knocked back for a 3-yard loss.
Really prepared that time.
And it was a quick timeout for the Los Angeles Chargers. 4th and goal. They're lining up to go. 4th and 1.
Well, Herbert comes up to the line, tried to sneak. A flag is thrown on the play. But depending on the marker, the Giant defense looked like it came up big.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Remains.
Some of the simple stuff, the stuff they really like. Those players they really know can make it happen.
2nd and goal. Gonna keep it. Gonna take off. Going to fight for every inch down to about the 2 before Winfield collides with him.
Had there been no penalty on that play, that would have been a stop, and the Giants would have the ball. Instead, that false start saves an opportunity for Dustin Hopkins to kick a field goal. Giants have seen plenty of Dustin Hopkins over the years with Washington. He makes it a 10-point lead.
Yeah, you got 54.
Across the middle and over the head of Davis. They're going to kick it.
Have you heard before that Josh Allen has a strong arm? Well, that one just showed it. They showed it here as well. Wing! Right on in there to Stephon Diggs. This was the play prior to the Gabriel Davis catch that you saw the replay of. That one to Diggs goes 24 yards. Diggs' second catch of the day. And Allen, 8 of 11 for 100 yards passing. And they will have to settle, it appears, for a field goal on this snap.
21 yards away. Bills put up 3. They got 3 big pass plays.
Meanwhile, back in Cincinnati, Bengals have the ball almost to midfield.
You know, Tyler Boyd has been such a reliable, consistent slot receiver here for the Bengals in the last, few years. But he really is the guy that they use to work on the linebackers in the underneath part of the field. And he has done it quite well this season.
This is Mixon going very far. So watching Burrow throw that last pass, I have to ask, have you had a dislocated finger? I'm just curious as to how painful that is to Joe Burrow. Of course,
moments ago in the Denver-Detroit game, Teddy Bridgewater surveying the defense, making the handoff, wants to throw it, and waits a little too long. A couple of Lions are there, including Aleem McNeil. Big 5'4" gets credit with the sack, and that will bring up a 3rd and 16 for the Broncos.
He's going to throw another one here. He's going to tuck it and run, diving forward to about the 48-yard line. Last week against the Chargers, the Bengals' first possession, Burrow was strip sacked, hurt his finger while trying to recover the football.
And here was the 3rd and 16 for the Denver Broncos. Bridgewater against just a 3-man rush, checks down underneath. That's not going to get it done. Detroit satisfied with that one. Punt team comes out for Denver.
3rd and 4 now. Burrow on the move and has to run out of bounds with it. So that'll bring the punting unit on.
Well, you better account for this guy, Nick Bosa, number 97, who has been lining up a lot on the left side. Really, he can line up anywhere. But, once again, you saw the Bengals earlier. They were able to execute pretty much the same game on the other side on Trent Williams. And that time, Adeniji, the right guard, doesn't see Bosa, and that forces Burrow to get outside the pocket.
Brandon Ayuk stands inside his own 10. For this kick on the run with the catch about the 17 and goes out of bounds. 9:28 to play in the first.
Just flip the switch.
And back to Inglewood.
Awful on the defensive side, and then bam, flip the switch.
That Rudolph catch accounting for about half the offense today. It helps set up the touchdown to Penny. Giants back to work from the 25. Draw play, Barkley. Good cut. And a good run on 1st down. He'll pick up 7. So you're in a position right now, if you're the Giants, 4-minute offense, with the defense being on the field for such a long period of time. This is a key drive for New York right now.
Huge drive. Want to possess the ball, right? You want to end this thing with an opportunity to go into halftime, either kicking a field goal or scoring a touchdown, but you don't want the Chargers to get the ball back. Possession becomes very important here.
Another run play for Barkley. Excellent penetration by Joe Gaziano of the Charger front. First-year pro out of Northwestern makes the play.
And that's exactly right here. That's exactly what you can't have. Nice move right there. Did you see the little arm over, making sure that Hurt can't grab you there, the offensive tackle, Matt Hurt. So, wonderful job. Now you're all of a sudden in a position, 3rd down with only, you've only taken a minute and 15 seconds off the clock so far.
Another run play. Barkley fighting, and he's going to end up short. Justin Jones this time makes the key third down stop. The Charlie free.
That'll bring out the punt team in Los Angeles. You're going to see a replay of a Chris Godwin catch. Got a couple of grabs for chunk plays here in the first half. That one went for 23 yards. Godwin with 5 catches already.
Godwin just went over 1,000 on the season as Gronkowski gets a second catch. Breaks tackles down to the 32.
Well, when you play with 2 safeties high, you're protecting outside, but inside, Gronk's going to be one-on-one. And Edmonds, Milano, these guys at linebacker for the Buccaneers are outstanding players, but Brady to Gronk, no one's stopping him one-on-one.
Run! Here's Fournette, who scored the game's only touchdown on a 47-yard burst. You were talking some of the statistical things you like when you were scouting Buffalo. They've given up coming in only 26 plays that went for 20 yards plus. That's the fewest in the league. They haven't been giving up big plays to a game over 20 yards. They did allow a 47-yard touchdown in the first quarter.
Yes, and this is like a strength versus strength, right? It's like this team doesn't give them up. This team creates them a ton. Something's going to give.
2nd and 5. And that's intended for Perriman.
Ball just wide barely. Tom's a little upset because Perriman kind of took that angle a little bit too high. He wanted him to flatten down to the side, so it would have made a better angle for Tom.
Brady 7 completions away from having the all-time record for completions in a career. 7 at the moment behind Drew Brees. Third and 5. And that's knocked away by Jackson, who is furious for the flag as he was trying to shut off Gronkowski from another catch.
Yeah, and Jackson, I thought, did a really good job of
pass interference. Defense, number 30. Ball be placed, foul. Automatic. First down.
That left hand, you can't. If he wouldn't have grabbed with that left arm, put it over his shoulder.
Yeah, but look. You've showed that you've been able to play at a high level, and then you've also dropped some games where you really shouldn't have dropped. I think both of these 2 teams have really lacked consistency and have lost some games that they shouldn't have lost. But now, right, is the time to really play your best football.
No one's been good on third down so far today. Both teams 0 for 3. This one down the far sideline. It is.
And out of the backfield, Fournette. That's Jackson, who just got flagged, coming up and chopping Fournette after a pickup of about 5. 2nd and 5 coming up from the 13. Boy, has Fournette come on. Pickup last season, start here in the Super Bowl against Kansas City, had a big game. Big game Lenny, they call him. And he has. So you put him in some situations, he knows how to step up. Had a 4-touchdown game recently against the Colts. Already got the touchdown today. 2nd and 5. Ball in and out of the hands of Fournette. Would have had the first.
The ball just comes up on him. This is Brady looking high, comes down underneath. Fournette knew he was going to take a big shot there.
And knew Edmonds was waiting for him, and Tom's, wow, it happens.
3rd and 5. 2 straight red zone stands for Buffalo. That's the key to the game. I thought coming in was that part of it as much as the disguise. So we're going to find out. This is a big.
Went to the end zone. And it's pulled down. What a catch. Mike Evans.
Oh, my goodness. He just rose the ladder and went up over. And Micah Hyde, who's having an outstanding year this year as well. These safeties are really tough to go against. Had a perfect angle, but this ball, only someone like Brady and Evans can this actually be caught. Brady takes a shot right when he throws it and still puts it 1 inch, 2 inches over Hyde's hands where only Evans could get it. Oh, how do you defend that? I mean, that was like getting a stop, but sorry, that was Evans and Brady.
And Mike Evans now with 9 touchdowns in his last 5 home games. That's $6.99, by the way, for Tom.
I took the words right out of my mouth. Jim Nantz just called it 699 career touchdown passes for Tom Brady, regular season and in the postseason. The greatest of all time has his team up by 2 touchdowns, 17-13 in Tampa. Back to Denver.
In this 2-minute drill. Kareem Jackson back out there for Denver after being evaluated for a concussion. He's passed the test. Back out there. Goff off the play fake. Nobody open. Goff will float this one out and throw it away.
And if you can hear that offense.
Moments ago on a 3rd and 11 for Justin Herbert throwing from his own end zone. Waiting, dangerous. Dumps it off late. Jackson is there for the catch, but that goes for just a short gain. That would be a punt by Los Angeles. Josh,
it's not overcomplicated, right, Kevin?
Is that standard across the league?
Pretty much. You get Ringos and Luckies, Rockets and Lasers, all that kind of stuff. But like I said, they're words you know. It's just you don't know the context of it.
3rd down and 6. Goff floating in, trying to hit St. Brown, and he just floated it a little too far. Good coverage out there as well from Justin Simmons.
St. Brown was in the backfield here. Started to look a little early. He thought it was going to be a quick back shoulder because Simmons got tangled up with that little sit route on the outside. So I think he was looking for the ball. So he turns his shoulders towards Jared Goff. He doesn't get his momentum going forward.
I think, look, he stays.
Cut back to Cincinnati where, so they just tried a little quick end around with Jamar Chase. Watch this tackle as Fred Warner brings him to the ground, and he doesn't think he goes down. He puts his hand on the ground. Did not look necessarily like a knee went down, but then he got a few more yards and then got blasted. His helmet actually flew off at the end of the play. He stays in the game.
So I'll repeat, what are they not doing that they should be doing or what they usually do?
Well, here's what's going on. Look.
Lennon over the middle, and it's incomplete. Looking for Sterling Shepard. It was Chris Harris in coverage.
How good has Chris Harris been for so long? Yep. I mean, just so long.
You've got 2 rookies out there that are basically rotating, and you really haven't attacked. You've only thrown 2 passes out wide, and I think the reason why they haven't been able to pick up many first downs, but I think you've got to attack outside the numbers.
This is Mixon.
Pressure, screen, Barkley, and he gets hit in space. Excellent rally to the football, and it was led by Michael Davis, who's been impactful so far. It's 3rd down and long.
Play free and play fast without making mistakes.
Thanks, AJ. Josh Norman is the veteran out there in that crew. His 10th season out of Coastal Carolina. On 2nd down. Burrow throwing. Intercepted. Penalty markers down. Jimmy Ward with the pick. And let's see what the call is.
Lennon steps up through the hands.
Hands to the face. Defense. Number 20. It's a 5-yard penalty. An automatic first down.
The rookie Ambry Thomas guilty of that flag, which nullifies the interception.
Huge mistake. And this really starts up front by Contavious Street. He gets the pressure up inside, and that's what forces Burrow. He can't step into it. It goes high onto Jamar Chase, and look, just a little bat to the face and a critical mistake. They really need and really want these 2 rookies, both Thomas and Lenore, to really step up and start to stake a claim at the quarterback spot.
Keeps the Bengal offense on the field, and this is Mixon. Dragged down. Time for another update. Let's get you back to New York City. Once again, JB and the coach.
Brady gave Fournette a shot, then he went to a sure-handed receive.
Yeah, that being Mike Evans there. Tom Brady's going to find him on a bullet in the back of the end zone from 13 yards out. Tampa Bay is taking the lead over Buffalo 17-3.
Let's take it back to the sure-handed Greg Gumbel.
I'm not very sure of that.
You're pretty sure. Yes. What happened to Buffalo? Holy smokes.
On 2nd and 8. That pass short. But look at Uzama fighting for yardage. Enough for a first down at the 30.
There's your two linebackers right in the middle.
Still no Alex Anzalone, questionable to return with a knee injury for the Lions. Bridgewater, quick toss, and a juggling catch is made for the first down at the 46-yard line by Jerry Jeudy.
And now it really limits your playbook and how you can attack a defense.
Burrow going to go for it all. Down the sideline. It is caught by Jamar Chase for the touchdown.
Incredible. I mean, what a catch. And look, it looks like Chase is just jogging. He's not even running hard. And then just at the end, he puts Ambry Thomas to sleep. He accelerates. And then the end of this catch, it doesn't get any better than that. I mean, it appears as if he controls the football as it hits the ground. Just gorgeous, Greg. Simply gorgeous. Throw and catch by Jamar Chase. And if it was up to me, well.
Wow. That's what they're waiting for out on the field for confirmation.
That view might be tough.
The previous play is under review.
Oh, you betcha.
Yeah. You know what? On second thought, this one might have a chance of getting overturned.
We'll take a break and come back and talk about it.
Advanced non-small.
6-yard pickup.
We'll cut back here as it's going to be 4th down. We thought we were going to pick up an offensive play for the Bills. Instead, we will see their punt team come out. We were all kind of mesmerized in here in the studio by the Jamar Chase leaping grab called a touchdown. That last replay look at it as Herbert takes a deep shot. Got a man. Touchdown, Chargers.
Chargers, what a throw.
Well, there's pressure right off the outside edge out here, and that's the first thing. But I love how Slater just lets go of it, right? So he doesn't draw the holding call. And then to have that kind of arm talent, to be able to be falling away from the pressure to your right-hand side, just chucking it down the middle as Jalen Guyton goes big time over the top.
Nobody since Justin Herbert has entered the league has done that more often. Throws of 50-plus air yards, throws of 55 last week. That throw that he had to Guyton last week for the touchdown against Cincinnati was from the right numbers. He threw it about 55 yards in the air and landed it on the left numbers. So across the entirety of the field just about. And that throw was as impressive as any that Herbert has made this year.
Well, when you see him right here in the...
You're going to see the replay of the Herbert long touchdown, and then you're going to see the replay of a play that has been taken off the board. Jamar Chase originally called a touchdown, but the ball moved enough as he was hit the ground and rolling over in the end zone that it's now 2nd and 10. What a lightning shot for Guyton and Herbert and the Bolts.
And it'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, it looked like, that original angle, it looked like, man, that was going to be a great catch, but that was really a nice shot. You saw it from the other angle where as the ball is contacting the ground, that left hand just kind of slips off, and you're going to see it right here. This is the angle. The hand slips off, and that means no control, and really a good call by overturning that catch.
So 3rd and 3. Burrow throwing over the middle, in the air, grabbed by the Bengals. Jamar Chase, and that's a good catch, and that'll be a first down.
Well, this should have been an interception. Al-Shaair, number 51, you know, he comes in, it looks like he's looking at Boyd, like he's trying to make the hit. If he's looking at the football, that's going to be an interception. And then because that ball gets tipped, Warner, he can't make a play on the football. And then there's just Jamar Chase running behind, able to get the lucky tip ball. Just incredible sequence.
On first down. This is Mixon. And Mixon maybe a half yard.
Meanwhile, in Denver, Brandon McManus out for a long one, 52 yards. Into thin air, and home stadium, perfect right there. And that brings us to the half in Denver. Broncos with a 17-10 lead over the Detroit Lions.
Hey, Adam, thanks for saying that Greg is sure-handed. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. Look, I know I'm in good hands when I'm around Greg.
2nd and 9. Burrow hit almost immediately after the catch is made is Pirine. Azeez Al-Shaair with the hit, and it'll be third down.
Well, I tell you what, Al-Shaair has really played well this year. He came into this game second on the team, 86 tackles, had 16 tackles last week, and again is all over the football.
In the league, they're the only
2-minute warning there in Cincinnati. We'll bookmark that and come back and check out the final 12 seconds of the Giants and Chargers.
He's got Kenny Golladay out there, and it's incomplete. Michael Davis has had a very impressive first half defensively.
Great job by Michael Davis staying in contact. Look at him play the ball. High point the football. He almost came down with that, but wonderful concentration. Had that covered the entirety of the way. And that kind of stuff just scares me when you've had this kind of lack of production as an offense.
Be taking shots at the end of this first half. Giants trying to do something. It's Booker at the end of the clock. And Booker will get knocked down. To take us to the end of the first half, it was Kaiser White on the stop. First half stats are brought to us by Old Navy.
That's 2 of 4 games now at the half. We've still got Cincinnati in the 2-minute warning timeout. Final minute before the 2-minute warning here at the Rage.
Green Bay has the head-to-head over Arizona. Godwin feasting again. Gronkowski threw a block for him. Gain of 13.
Well, you see the off coverage there? That just means Tom Brady goes, hey, let's go with 14. What's that? Well, it means wide receiver screen to number 14. Yeah. And so he just looks out there and sees. Now they're pressed, right? Now you can't throw them unless, now they bailed off. He could. He's not going to do it back-to-back plays, but that's what he's looking for in these.
There's a pass away from the defenders. Something that Godwin can field for another catch. His 7th as we approach the 2-minute warning.
He targets Godwin a lot, especially on third down in the red zone. Great catch there.
Brady 2 completions away from the grand slam of quarterback stats, if you will, as Fournette takes it inside the 30. He's already got the mark for wins, yards, and touchdowns. The completion record's going to fall. Maybe before.
All right, we got both games at the 2-minute warning timeout. Before we get back to live football out of the commercial break, let's show you one of the highlights from the early game. Easy money throw there for Matt Ryan out into the flat to his tight end, Hayden Hurst. And the battle of 2 5 and 7 teams goes in favor of the road team. Atlanta takes it 29-21 out of the 2-minute warning timeout in Cincy.
Burrow near side, wide open is Pirine. Inside the 10 to the 9. That'll be marked down at the 10, and that'll be about a yard or so to go for a first down. Coming up, the Verizon halftime report. JB and Phil and Nate and Boomer and the coach. NFL scores and highlights coming up on the Verizon halftime report. Fred Warner is down on the sideline, number 54. When play resumes, it'll be a 4th and about 2. Warner came into this game the 49ers leading tackler on defense.
And missed last week with the hamstring, and this will be an interesting decision, I think, by Zach Taylor, what you do on 4th and 2. You know, the analytics will tell you, Greg, that you go for this.
Give me a coach.
And out of the 2-minute warning timeout in Tampa, Buccaneers with the football on the Buffalo 29-yard line, already up by 2 touchdowns.
Here we go, 2 minutes. 49. Just inside of it to go. Bucs driving. Yet again, Fournette trying to hurdle. Then Johnson had hold of him by the ankle, and they hold him to a gain of about 1.
Hey, Surrey, is Tom going to throw a touchdown here?
Well, if he did, again, it'd be 700. Wouldn't it be fitting if it ended up going to Gronk?
Would be fitting.
They've only connected 90 times all-time. Timeout called by Buffalo. Timeout, Bills. You're watching the NFL.
Accompanied Zach Taylor's decision to kick it.
Yeah, twice today opted to go the conservative route.
This will be a 28-yarder.
Well, he knows also that they get the ball back in the 3rd quarter, so getting points here, not a bad idea in a 10-3 game.
That kick is on its way and is good. We'll take a quick break and back in 30 seconds right after this.
And a quick timeout there. We've got all 4 games into a TV timeout. Little footnote on the 49ers and Bengals, if I might there. When the Bengals get down the field into the red zone area, you got to look for Joe Mixon. He has been so hot this year in terms of punching it into the end zone. 9 straight games with a touchdown for Joe Mixon. If he gets one more today, he will tie the Cincinnati franchise record. Carl Pickens, remember the old wide receiver? Back in the mid-90s, Carl Pickens had a stretch of 10 straight games with a touchdown for the Bengals, their franchise record. Again, Mixon sitting at 9. They had to settle for the field goal here, and thus the 10-6 score as they tee it up to kick it back to the Niners.
Mr. Michael Hasty in the end zone, ready for the kick from McPherson. And on the run, he's got it at the 10-yard line. 20. Breaking it to the outside, cuts it back and out across the 25 to about the 26. Again, the Verizon halftime report. We need cheat! We need cheat! 49. We need cheat!
It's Gronk. And that's Edmonds able to tackle alone, which is a rarity in this league.
Yeah, this is sound defense right here. Johnson takes the outside leverage, forcing him back inside. Edmonds comes flying in.
What he can do with 2 timeouts and about 1 minute and 30 left.
Garoppolo directing traffic and throws to the sideline, and that is complete to Brandon Ayuk. San Francisco has scored 50 points in the last 2 minutes of first halves in games this year. That is 2nd best in the NFL.
Yeah, that's pretty exceptional. And you know, here's the question. You know, they've got to be able to operate in just a pure drop back passing game. Garoppolo, where he functions best, is the play action, and at this point in this drive in this game, play action really isn't a part of the offense. So somebody outside of Deebo Samuel is going to have to win on the outside for Garoppolo to get them the football.
Quick pass, Ayuk out of bounds, and here's a flag.
Blitzing. Brady has to launch it, and Evans catches it. How about that pass play down to the 2?
I don't think you want to know how early Tom Brady threw this ball.
Is it a hold by Jawan
Career
Jennings?
with that one.
Look at the feet they're in. He's got the completion record. There it is.
Goes for 20 yards. Now his 18th.
And you see Jennings. You see that left arm. You see it right on that back of that shoulder pad, and that's
holds them all. That was crazy.
Red Danny, Red Danny, Red Danny, Red Danny.
Red Danny, Red Danny.
58 to Mike. That's the wheel.
That's the Mike, that's the Will.
Here comes something fancy right here. Hand out the middle, Jeff.
And that's Fournette. It's going to be inches short.
At this with pretty good field position, or you can't do anything silly with the football here and give it back to Cincinnati before halftime.
Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Garoppolo throws, and that is complete and knocked out of bounds just as he crosses the 20 is Hasty. Von Bell with a hit on the far side of the field. 1:16 on the clock.
Yeah, and once again, look, he goes out of bounds, and so you stop the clock with 1 minute and 16 seconds, and it's 3rd and 15 right now. Cincinnati, they don't have to use one of their timeouts, and so once again, really tough position to be in here on 3rd and 15 because you've got to be fairly conservative. But now Cincinnati gets a chance probably before halftime to get a pretty good shot at field position.
Just got the snap off in time. Garoppolo with time, going deep. Down this side of the field it is. Caught inside the 30-yard line. Then he dropped it.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Soko. We need TV.
The sneak.
And the touchdown.
Oh, whoa.
The second time on a sneak. There's been a scuffle after.
Well, you knew Buffalo was coming in with a little chip on their shoulder. Right now, Tampa's just out-executed. Won the line of scrimmage. They've blitzed and created a lot of pressure. Brady's handled his side. But this is why I think home field advantage matters so much. Because he's able to get to the right play. But watch this at the end here. I think you're going to see the chippiness right there. Tom's getting upset because sometimes you get that late shot on somebody down in there that no one sees. Right there.
And one more, too. Just a little shove at the end. But he's got a touchdown, and he's done some things by running the football in this game today.
Yeah, well, right down inside there, they try and knock the ball out, right, with their fist and everything. And sometimes they catch you a little too low.
If you miss.
But sometimes it can be
a swing and a miss. Suck up. I say he's running the football. That goes as a first down and a touchdown. That's 4 first downs. The rush touchdown for Brady.
All games in a commercial break right now. Let's flash back to the early window. One of the games that was really amazing late in the game was Browns and Ravens, and this was the play of the game for Myles Garrett, maybe the play of his season. Garrett comes around the edge on the pass rush, whacks the football out of the quarterback's hands, and then runs down and gets it and scoops and scores with it. The first touchdown of Myles Garrett's young career, spectacular young career. It's also his 15th sack of the season, second best in the NFL to T.J. Watt, who played on Thursday night, who has 16 sacks. And the Browns, more importantly, held on in the late minutes for a 24-22 win. Here is the man that made that play, Myles Garrett, with our Aditi Kinkhabwala.
All right, Myles, you said you can't catch your breath. Is it from the anxiety of that last drive?
No anxiety. We prepare for this, work this every week. Coming down to crunch time, I got to make a play. He was getting off quick, and our secondary came up with a big play. They were trying to nullify the rush, and we still, got some pressure on them, and they did what they do.
But Myles, the way this season has gone, as tight as it got right there, what's the emotion when they seem to be driving?
Man, it's keep the season alive. Keep the dream alive. Right now, taking one at a time like we always do, but we know that each one is, just as significant as a playoff game, and we got to treat it as such.
keep the season alive. You certainly did. It wasn't pretty, but what's the biggest takeaway from the performance today?
Got to grind it out. No matter what happens, adversity's going to hit. We're going to struggle at times. We'll find a way to win.
We've talked a lot about how well the defense has played, but not scored. You did indeed score today. Is that the difference maker right there?
I mean, on the scoreboard it is right now. So, if I got to do that or somebody got to come up with a big play, we're going to do that. We're going to step up as a defense.
We've got a month to go. This division is exactly one game apart. What can the Cleveland Browns do in this final month?
We can make it happen.
That man's going to be in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year. Let's go to live third quarter action. Lions and Broncos, 7-point game.
That's Nelson, the extra lineman who was in motion. Iguabuke over the right side. Fumbled the football. The ball is out at the 37-yard line, and the Broncos have it. Shelby Harris ripped it out of his hands. He had the first down, and the ball comes flying out, and it's recovered by Jonathan Cooper.
Just a devastating blow for the Lions. And this is what you have to do when you're down personnel, when you don't have the top talent in the league. You got to manufacture these plays. You got to script these plays and dial them up in a creative manner to give yourself an advantage on offense, and they did that. Adding a 6 extra lineman, or a 6 offensive lineman, the extra lineman, I mean, you just can't give up the football there. You need points here. And oh, you see the frustration from their head man. He knows, crucial mistake.
The margin of error is so small for this Lions team.
In general in the league, but for the Lions, it's even smaller.
On first down, it's Melvin Gordon to the 31-yard line. And, of course, Demaryius Thomas on the mind of all of these Broncos and everybody in this state.
Yeah, we're going to tell you more about the Demaryius Thomas tribute, if you will, on the end of that turnover. But we got to show you this play in the Niners-Bengals game. For the second time in this game, it's a muffed punt, and it's Darius Phillips, who probably just lost his job for the rest of the day, at least, returning punts. He's had 2 muffs just on him, and he knows it. He grabs the face mask. Nothing you can do. That is a lonely, lonely place. Niners jump on top of it. So, turnovers in both of these games by the Bengals and Lions, respectively. Niners and Broncos in scoring range. Off left tackle goes Javonte Williams, I believe, and that's a nice pickup for Denver. And a timeout for Cincinnati on defense there, their final timeout of the first half.
First down.
Uwe Boonham with the hold.
And you'll see him right here, number 85. This hold.
Flashback here because Demaryius Thomas on the hearts and minds of so many NFL fans and certainly Denver Bronco fans. You probably heard the news on Thursday. Demaryius Thomas died in his home, or found dead in his home at 33 years old. He was found in his home in Georgia. 4 Pro Bowls for the former Denver Broncos great. Super Bowl champion from Super Bowl 50. Demaryius Thomas gone too soon at 33 and remembered there on the field. And you saw that the Denver player who recovered the fumble in the Lions-Broncos game put that football in between the painted 8-8 on the field at Mile High.
Stop or a quick little 5-yard out. That's the 4th time now. I think Detroit would get wise to that and be ready to jump it by either a backer or a moving safety.
Second down and 11. Javonte Williams in the backfield. He'll get the carry. Big hole on the left side, and Williams, like a bowling ball, knocking down a couple of Lions before he's down at the 10. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Right before the first half ends in the Bills-Buccaneers game, Josh Allen wants to press the gas pedal on 1st and 5, but then just throws this up for grabs. He was feeling the heat. Instead of throwing it away, he just threw it in Dawson Knox's general vicinity, and look who picked it off. Do you see who it is? You recognize the hair, if nothing else. That's Richard Sherman, the multiple Pro Bowl defensive back, comes up with an interception for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who might be able to turn it into points before the half.
Williams backpedaling, makes the catch. Oh, the spin into the end zone for the touchdown. Oruwariye left grasping for air as Williams spins for 6.
We're going to go to the triple box here, upper left-hand corner. Enjoy that special move by the rookie running back, Javonte Williams, scoring the touchdown. Bottom of the screen, Jimmy Garoppolo going towards the end zone. George Kittle, he caught it and twisted and broke the plane. Touchdown, San Francisco. Wow, what a play by the Pro Bowl tight end. And then up top go the Los Angeles Chargers for a big chunk play on this catch. That was quite a triple box there. Look at the replay of George Kittle when it comes back up.
Slips a tackle.
Charged with protection. I mean, Garoppolo had all day. And Awuzie, it looks like somebody dropped the coverage. I couldn't quite tell with... Somebody dropped the coverage. Awuzie tried to recover, and I think that...
At its highest point, and again, just showcasing the arm talent of Justin Herbert, but not only the arm talent, it's the accuracy, knowing what you want to accomplish. He just makes the game simple for himself.
Into traffic, Mike Williams has the first down near the 11-yard line. Picks up 5 more.
Yep, there it is. Critical mistake. Credit San Francisco for taking advantage of that mistake, but you know, Zach Taylor is going to be beside himself here before halftime
over a number of things,
over a lot of stuff. You know, you had a chance really to go at the minimum 10-6 going into halftime, but you muffed the punt, and then
almost more point potent as you roll down.
8 different receivers have caught a pass. Here's Jackson. And Tay Crowder, the leading tackler for the Giants, is there for the stop. Crowder's done a really nice job overall, especially in the second half of the year. The last 6 games, the Giants have allowed an average of 16 points per game. They've gone 3-3 in those games, and Crowder, Patrick Graham told us, is a big reason why he's continued to improve.
We were watching the Niners here. We're lining up the extra point. So they did review the George Kittle catch and said that he did break the plane millisecond before his knee went down. Then the play clock expired on the extra point, so it was 5 yards farther on this PAT for Robbie Gould, but he does his job, and it's a 17-6 San Francisco lead on George Kittle's 6th touchdown of his last 6 games. Kittle is back.
Patrick Graham told us is a big reason why he's continued to improve in that middle linebacker spot.
Really has to be an extension of Patrick Graham, the defensive coordinator, really see the game the same as Patrick. He's done so much work in growing as a football player.
Jackson again got submarine, and Jaron Williams and Logan Ryan team up for the tackle. Mouthpiece flew out there too.
Yeah, that's when you know it's.
No. Now it's. The mouthpiece lived a tough life.
If it was an offensive lineman, he'd just go back down there and pick it up. Receivers aren't going to pick that up. There he is. He yanked off of Williams' face mask right there.
It's like breaking a bat in baseball. You hope you get a hit out of it. At least he got a tackle out of it right there.
Poor little mouthpiece. No mouth to be in.
3rd and 4. Here is Herbert. Incomplete, looking for Palmer. There was Williams again, that time in coverage, and it brings up 4th down.
Oh, good cut. I mean, considering he didn't have a mouthpiece, really good coverage right there. Yeah, it's still right there. You see it? Nobody wants to pick it up. That thing's got cooties.
At this point, man, you're like, all right, we'll just let it go. Again, 4th and 4 here for the Chargers, deep in Giants territory, and the offense will stay out there. Had they gotten the jump, it only would have been about a 2-yard penalty, but maybe they would have gone for it on 4th and 2.
Delay game offense, 5-yard penalty remains 4th down.
No jump. Instead, you'll take the penalty, and now the field goal unit will come out.
We will cut back to Buffalo. Just a few seconds left here. We'll see if they get aggressive with the play call.
They get a 4th carry.
To me, though, these are rushes, Jim.
Yeah, but without a running back touching the football in the running game, it hasn't happened in the league in a game in 30 years.
That is crazy. What a great job here, though. Another design run. You think it's
Giants in week 2 with that second chance field goal after the offsides penalty. He's back with his second field goal of the day.
And that's just been, you know, too many sacks. This is once again, they're still in a position to get points here.
Yeah, that 22-yard run actually gave him a chance to do something. That's the 4th play for the Bills that went over 20 yards in this game. But no timeouts. And here they come. Looking down, and Diggs was all turned around. Didn't know where it was.
Well, he held him on the play. That got away. You'll see Davis. I think he grabbed his back when I was watching down there. Watch him hold that jersey right there. You see the bottom?
That usually, you tuck the jersey, it's automatic normally.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like a perfect angle where like somebody who's looking in that can't see it.
Just got blocked.
But that was a miss right there. That would have helped Buffalo.
Now with 28 seconds. They blitz again. It's Davis coming after him. Last moment throws it away. How many times have they blitzed in this game?
Checking back in on the Lions and Broncos. 3rd and 22 with one of the loudest crowds in football breathing down your neck. Jared Goff stands and delivers, though, and the catch is made 2 or 3 yards short. Let's call it 4th and 2. They elect to go for it and bat it away. We have seen that Coach Campbell for the Lions is not opposed to going for it on 4th and short, even deep in his own territory right there. And that's a turnover on downs. Broncos get excellent field position. Goff is 10 of 16 for 90 yards and 1 touchdown.
Here, ball was across quickly.
There's a lot of calls here. Delay game, offsides. Which one are they going with?
Prior to any fouls at the line of scrimmage, delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Defense and a lot of energy and push from Draymond Jones during that possession.
These last 2 possessions really have come from a turnover on downs and then a fumble, giving Denver just too short of a field.
Williams still on his feet, fighting for yardage, and he's got the first down at the 23. Will Harris finally brought him down.
Unreal. He should just go.
He was timing it. 3rd and 15, 21 seconds. Rushing only 3. The 4th coming up. It's White. Gets it away. But out of bounds. That was Diggs.
That was a rocket.
Are remarkable. 92 of his 102 last week after contact. He breaks tackles at a clip almost unparalleled in this league this year. 1st and 10 at the 23. Here he goes again. Up the middle. Breaks 1 tackle and is down across the 15 to the 14-yard line. You have a chance to win $35,000 of Terry's money this Thursday night. Scan the QR code and enter your picks into Fox's Super 6 TNF Challenge for a chance at the jackpot. It's free.
Explosive plays in the passing game. So you just got to keep on grinding it here if you're the Giants. And this is a good opportunity. You're down by 20 points right now. But a good
out there.
He's got the 1 point off now.
If I'm the Detroit Lions defense, I'm like, thank God.
That's off the. Oh, it's just Melvin Gordon. Who's rushed for 75 yards today and 5 yards a clip as he bursts up the middle, and Gordon will walk into the end zone for the touchdown. Pick your poison, Williams or Gordon. Either way, it's yardage and points for the Denver Broncos.
And watch him just sneak through here. Easy. Big hole, boom, left side cutback. Breaks through a ankle tackle. He's got no worries. Look at the little high step right there. And then the dance moves.
I mean, had he caught it, so it's exactly what you're trying to do as a defense. They fell into the trap.
Third and long. Lennon looking for Galladay. Tipped it into the air. Wow, that would have been a spectacular play, and he made it. Instead, it's incomplete. Trying to work against Chris Harris in coverage.
Well, they're just zone on this trip, and watch on this trips formation, and watch Chris Harris just feel it out, see the route combination. He's going to pick up Galladay. A nice job getting your head around late as Galladay's going to the sideline. See him get his head around late, and I mean, he didn't know how Chris Harris doesn't know where that thing is. He's just flailing his hands in the air.
What's a key point that you make? You don't turn your head around. That might end up being a pass interference. Look at that. That's Riley Dixon trying to sling one as Joe Judge reaches into the bag of tricks. Third career pass attempt for Riley Dixon. He was looking for Keon Crossan, but he could not connect. Did this at Syracuse, had a completion with the Broncos in 2016, but it's a turnover on downs, looking for Crossan.
They thought it was there, and Dixon has an arm. You can see by the throw, but it didn't happen for the Giants there. How about let's do the road to the playoffs, presented by Mercedes EQ. Put the Kansas City Chiefs in this segment here. They entered the day as the 4 seed, hosting the Raiders, who won last year at Arrowhead, the famous or infamous victory lap game. Well, the whole game pretty much was a victory lap for Kansas City. The Chiefs scored the defensive touchdown on the first snap of the game on a fumble 6, one of 5 turnovers forced by the Kansas City defense today. Kansas City's defense has forced multiple turnovers in now 5 straight games. You got that offense that you always know with Mahomes can put up some points in a hurry. It was no contest today, 48-9, the final score, which was a scoregami, by the way, a unique score in the history of the NFL, 48-9. Kansas City wins. They improved to 9-4. They are still in first place in the AFC West. They are the 3 seed in the AFC. They flip-flopped the 3 and 4 seed in the AFC today with the Baltimore Ravens loss in Cleveland. So, road to the playoffs presented by Mercedes EQ. Kansas City Chiefs appear to be on it for yet another year. After that victory for the Chiefs, on the field was our James Palmer with Tyrann Mathieu.
Here with the Chiefs, Walter Payton, Man of the Year. Tyrann Mathieu, first, congrats on that. What type of tone did this defense set? First play of the game, you guys get a scoop and score. How quickly did you guys know that you were going to play this way defensively?
Well, we really wanted to jump out the gate early, man. Really all week we've been talking about the last time the Raiders came to Arrowhead and, everything that kind of transpired. And so we really wanted to hit those guys early. I thought Mike Hughes made a great play to start the game, which really Jerron Reed, and then Mike obviously picking it up and scooping up and scoring, but we just wanted to start fast, man. We knew that's a good team, and just try to take away some things from Derek Carr and let those big boys just hunt.
Well, those big boys played well up front, but on the backside, you guys got 5 turnovers. Is anybody playing better than you guys during this stretch defensively in the league?
I mean, I'm really not sure. I think for us is all about just trying to continue to improve. Obviously, with the AFC opponents we face to close out the season, every game for us is important, and, we're chasing that number 1 seed, and so we know every game is going to be important. We just really want to put it all together, every time we come out.
Looking for that number 1 seed. Did today feel like what you're used to seeing from this offense?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Those guys are continuing to grow, man. Those guys are champions, too, at the end of the day, and, so those guys can work through the rough patches. They got great leadership. Coach Reed is probably one of the best in the league, and, obviously Patrick, it speaks for itself, but, those guys keep pushing along. We'll be all right.
Real quickly, what do you got to do to prepare for Thursday, a divisional game?
Man, get in the cold tub. It's a quick turnaround, but we're going to be ready to roll, though, James.
All right, jump on it, brother.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah. He's down to it. Moved a little bit when he got hit. But that right elbow makes him go.
And now we've got a whistle, stoppage in play, and a challenge flag has been thrown by Vic Fangio on the Denver sideline. Look at this again. Denver's going to challenge the ruling on the field that this was down and not a fumble.
Denver is challenging the ruling on the field that the runner was down by contact. Timeout.
Lions have already fumbled once in this second half. Vic Fangio hoping for a second.
Okay, that one with the challenge will take a TV timeout. The Chargers and Giants game has just gone to a commercial break as well. How about a couple of little facts and statistics from that New York-Los Angeles matchup? Chargers a hard team to figure. Their last 6 games, they've alternated wins and losses. Last 6 games, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win for the Chargers. Chargers haven't won consecutive games since a 3-game winning streak back in October. It looks like they're strongly in control there midway through the third quarter. Chargers also hard to figure out in terms of their scoring offense and scoring defense. Did you know that Los Angeles is the only team in the NFL this year to score 26 or more points per game and allow 26 or more points per game? They scored 26.2 points. That's 9th best in the NFL, but they allowed 26.3 points. That's 27th in the league. Let's switch it over to the early scores. We had 7 games in the early window. Didn't have much drama until things got a little bit snug in the Cleveland and Baltimore game. And then Washington made a crazy fourth quarter comeback to try and make it a game with the Cowboys. But Cleveland pretty much led wire to wire. You had Dallas leading pretty much wire to wire. You also had the first place Tennessee Titans handle their business 20-0 over the Jags. Afterwards, here's Mike Vrabel, the head coach of victorious Tennessee.
Yeah, I thought okay. I mean, there's a lot of things we have to improve on. But, I thought that he got through, and, there were some things that, obviously we'd like to get him to football more. But, give their defense credit. I think that they played extremely hard, made it difficult for us. I thought there were some things there. Then just, through just Ryan not having some time or whatever it may be that forced us to not be able to get the ball downfield.
Interceptions, just what you're looking for.
Tennessee at 9-4, still the 2 seed in the AFC. Back to the Chargers game live. The reason they were in a commercial break is Austin Eckler was shaken up. Here's the replay of it. Let's listen in.
The helmet goes right on it, right there.
When he got up, he couldn't really put any weight on it, but they are taping it back up on the sideline. And are they taping it? Boy. 9 different players have caught a pass from Herbert today, including Jackson a moment ago. And he'll put together a decent run of 6 yards here, running into Quincy Roche.
How many rolls of tape do you think they put on that thing?
It feels like at least like a half roll right there.
This one right here is completely empty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. Good point.
Yeah, 1 roll down.
Yeah, 1 roll of it? Yeah,
right.
Give me another roll. Take another roll.
Eventually, the thing's going to be a Herman Munster shoe.
It's Joshua Kelly. Wow, what a hit by McKinney. Bernardrick McKinney, who has played the last 7 games since coming over to the New York Giants, was traded to Miami in March. He has played a bigger and bigger role seemingly every week.
Really does a good job of diagnosing what that blocking scheme is, finding his opportunity. That's the 5th tackle of the day. Finding his opportunity to kind of slice through the line of scrimmage, and he's made some big hits right at the line or right behind the line of scrimmage today.
3rd and 3. Herbert trying to avoid the pressure. There's Dexter Lawrence. First sack since week 7 for the 3rd-year man out of Clemson. Brings up 4th down.
A really nice job. Here he is on the inside, 97. Just continue to fight, continue to fight. Ojulari on the edge, coming off right there, getting the first contact, and then Lawrence cleaning it up.
You can tell this Giants defense has had to be out there for almost 26 minutes today. A lot of reps that they've had to play against this Charger offense, which keeps on coming. This kick, though, will just slide in at the left upright. Dustin Hopkins, 3 for 3. Los Angeles, California.
Close one on that. Look at what, like it went right over the top of the upright, but they call it good. That's a 30-7 lead for the Bolts. Here's what they're looking at in the Coach's Challenge, waiting on Detroit and Denver to resume out of the TV timeout. Should be less than 30 seconds from now. It's a tough one to call with the offensive lineman kind of blocking the camera view on this one. When they're looking at it, we'll give you the results once they announce it. Let's go back to Cincinnati here. Okay, actually, they're back in Denver, and it is still Detroit football. So Detroit retains the football. Here's 2nd and 3 live.
Goff off the play fake, batted down at the line again, and caught by Taylor Decker.
On 3rd and 3, they're going to run. Getting it out to about the 33.5 or 34-yard line is Pirine, but that's not going to be enough for a first down. And here comes the punting unit, and the Bengals fans are not real happy with the way things are going right now.
No, it's been a pretty conservative first half for Cincinnati. And you've seen it.
And hit Reynolds right behind him. That tip ball put an end to all that.
A loss of 2 on the completion to Taylor Decker, the left tackle. Extra lineman in motion. On 3rd down, Igwebuike trying to find some running room, and he's pulled down shy of the first down by Jonathan Cooper. And now 4th down and 1.5 yards, and I assume we saw it earlier. The Lions will go again.
Oh, yeah. Got to now. There's nothing left to lose. I mean, the Lions are notorious for being in these one-possession games just about every week.
Have to do some work to get into a one-possession game after this 3rd quarter. It has been a rough 3rd quarter. Fumble, turnover on downs. Now going again on 4th down. And it's Igwebuike again up the middle. Got the push and got the first down.
Got that push. They got a little second effort. We see him using all those extra linemen, motioning linemen, whatever it takes to scheme up 2-yard gain and keep this drive alive. Now they dug themselves a huge hole. Be nice to get some points here. Start digging their way out.
Kenny Young went off to the sideline. He's being tended to by the athletic training staff. Jonas Griffith in at linebacker for Denver. On 1st down, 4-man Denver rush. Goff throws it short. St. Brown with the catch. Slipped through 1 tackle. And Amon-Ra St. Brown down to the 42 for an injury update. We check in with Laura.
You talked about Kenny coming out. I'm watching Shelby Harris right now after you said he was doing some calisthenics on the sideline. He was working with doctors on his right knee. His return is questionable.
We see him walking around down there right now, Laura. They're hoping to get him back in. Meanwhile, Kenny Young has gone into the blue tent. And the man with the red hat, the independent neurologist, is going into the tent there to keep an eye on Kenny Young.
I love what they did on that last play. Put Amon-Ra St. Brown in the halfback position. Down 2 halfbacks in this game. Let him run an option. Jared Goff found him for a quick strike.
On 2nd down, off the play fake. Goff all day to throw. Floats it out a little wide of Shane Zylstra, who was open. The rookie from Minnesota State brought up today.
You see Zylstra, he's going to streak right across the field from the bottom of your screen. There he goes. You see Ronald Darby decide to undercut him.
Jason Garrett as the OC. Freddie Kitchens has been the play caller for now the last 2+ games. Lennon, incomplete, looking for Kenny Galladay.
You see the DB undercut like that, you'd like to get a little more air. Let that thing touch a couple clouds and just teardrop right down on him. Unfortunately, it happened too late.
Extra lineman in on 3rd down and 1 yard. The give up the middle to Reynolds, who has run tough all day long, and Craig Reynolds gets the first down. Cooper on the stop after
now, Javonte Williams and Melvin Gordon have done a nice job in the run game for Denver lately.
Javonte Williams, just an absolute beast. Comes to breaking tackles and running with a physical style.
There goes Barkley against a run blitz that time, and he's able to move the chains to the 37-yard.
Checking back with the Niners and the Bengals. Of course, you think back to Super Bowl 16 and 23 between these two franchises. Jimmy Garoppolo, Deebo Samuel just snatches it. The DB thought he had an angle on him. Deebo grabs it. Man, is there anything this guy can't do? on the offensive side of the football. Big first down there for San Francisco. One more look at the route. Cuts inside of the 1 DB, and safety coming over. A linebacker actually thought he had an angle, but not to be.
What ended up being a late game loss on that Younghoe Koo field goal. I mean, you can understand the frustrations. Is it an excuse? Maybe a little bit for the Giants, who probably underachieved even with the injuries, but that is tough to get over when you have that.
No surprise they try to take a shot up top to him against his former team.
Ross St. Brown in the backfield, yep. Goff will throw it to him out of the backfield, tucks it away at the 35, and a stiff arm at the 31 as he goes out of bounds. Ronald Darby.
Let's go to the quad box for the first time today. 4 games in the late window, all 4 of them now into second half action, and 3 of the 4 games with a team that started the day in playoff position. Chargers were a wild card coming into the day. Bengals and Niners, they were both wild cards in their respective conferences. Bills started the day in a wild card slot in the AFC, and the Buccaneers, the 3 seed in the NFC, the leaders of the NFC South. We got action for the next hour and a half or so here on NFL Red Zone Week 14.
And this game, being so, undermanned and, having new pieces at the running back spot, that he's going to have to get creative. And when they call up the special plays, the special game plan plays, they've got to hit them. And so far, they've done that.
That quick pass is complete to Kittle, and look at Kittle go after he has the football to about the 21-yard line. Jesse Bates with the tackle.
It's just hard play action, and then he almost throws this blind right off of the play action. It's if he doesn't even read the defense. He's just going to set it and hit it. And, that's where the production comes in this passing game. Garoppolo is a play-action quarterback, and he has 2 players, both Kittle and Samuel, who just do their best work over the middle and have been so productive.
This is Samuel, and Samuel pumped out of bounds. When we talked with George Kittle, he admitted he brings that same vicious attitude to blocking as he does with yards after the catch.
It is, and really when you watch this offense, when you take an average pass depth.
The Buffalo Bills on 4th and 2 have the punt team on the field in their side of the 50-yard line, and they fake it, and they hand it off to Matt Breida, and Breida gets dropped in the backfield. The Bucs special teams turn over on downs. The Buffalo Bills. By the way, I got an amazing stat about the Buffalo offense once we see this. Okay, a throwaway there by Garoppolo. Listen to this on the Buffalo Bills. So Buffalo has thrown 23 passes, and prior to that fake on the punt, they had 5 rushing attempts for the entire game. All 5 runs were Josh Allen quarterback runs. They have not handed the ball to a running back once today, except technically on that fake punt where they snapped it to the up man and handed it off to Breida, and that thing lost 3 yards. Why? Well, not only do you trust Josh Allen, but 2, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have the #1 ranked rush defense in the NFL.
Specialist, somebody that can get open and separate, and that has to be what Ayuk develops into.
Garoppolo over the middle, and he's got Kittle. Kittle inside the 10 to the 8. It'll be 1st and goal.
And really, this is a tremendous throw from Garoppolo. Blitz.
Just like to think that you're just going to go out there and run trick plays and produce points out of that, I think it's a little naive.
Now another penalty marker gets tossed. Swanee procedure.
Too much separation right there. Kittle open and delivers on a huge 3rd and 13.
16-yard pickup. 1st and goal for the 49ers at the 8-yard line. This is Deebo Samuel. May have gotten as far as the 6-yard line before he was driven back.
3rd quarter, fairly clean game in terms of penalties. A little pressure off the edge from the corner, Chris Harris. Glennon got rid of it looking for Galladay, and Michael Davis has played a sparkling defensive game for Los Angeles today.
He is. He knows.
Running back. Now, he's normally going to hit the edge, but as you saw right there, they don't hesitate by running him up inside either.
On second and goal, Garoppolo to throw, far side of the field. Caught on the far side. Was he inbounds? Touchdown. Brandon Ayuk.
Hell yeah!
Officials still having a conversation about it.
Lennon stepping up and nothing there.
And they'll check this on the instant replay, but Brandon Ayuk looks like he hauled it in from Jimmy Garoppolo, and yeah, looks good to me. The official was right there. That's a touchdown that'll extend it to a more than 2-possession lead for the Niners on the road.
Oh, Gene's territory with us.
I think it's going to be.
Yes, I am, Greg. I'm going to listen to Adam. Go ahead, Adam. I think it's going to be. I think we've only got 1 foot down, guy.
Would have felt like his first sack for the Chargers today. And Justin Jones may have jumped on top of the football. He did. Joey Bosa.
There's a fumble rule on the play. Number 93 from the Los Angeles Chargers recovered. First down.
Nobody has more strip sacks in the NFL than the Chargers. They have 9. Bosa with his 4th of the year.
Well, there he is right here. And watch, as soon as Solder turns his shoulders perpendicular to line of scrimmage, there it is on the outside. Get around the outside, create the strip sack fumble. That creates a short corner, and Bosa just taking advantage of it. And I love this. Don't hit the quarterback, attack the football.
Massive play by one of the highest paid defenders in football. Joey Bosa comes up with the turnover, strip sack, and the fumble recovery for the Chargers. He had 3rd and 8 for the Bucs. Cameron Brate makes the catch, but 2-3 yards short, and we'll see what the Bucs go for it on 4th down.
There is Joshua Kelly, rumbled down by Lawrence.
The Buccaneers do line up to go for it on 4th down. Watch this. Ball batted in the air. Batted up again. Batted up again. Could be a pick 6. Oh, if he could have squeezed it, he would have ran the distance. But even still, it's a turnover on downs. Buffalo needs something to get him going. Guys, we've got 4 blowout games pending the replay in the Niners-Bengals game. They might overturn that Brandon Ayuk touchdown catch. Ruling on the field was a San Francisco score, but they're still in a commercial timeout there. It's a 3-touchdown deficit for Detroit in the red zone. Jared Goff will flip it outside. It's Igwe Buike, and he comes back as he loses the football. His body went into the end zone, but you got to bring the pigskin with you. Did he really lose the ball inside the 5-yard line? Oh, my goodness. They're going to call this a Denver fumble recovery. Wow. And Penei Sewell looks to be down on the play as well. One more look at this. It looked absolutely like he had the corner. You know what? His foot is out of bounds before the shoulder comes in. So a lot to look at here. They will automatically review it. And by the way, they did overturn the Brandon Ayuk touchdown. So here's 3rd and goal live for San Francisco.
Garoppolo with plenty of time. All kinds of time. Now rolling and throwing. At the goal line, incomplete. Intended for a use check.
And I felt like he had Juszczyk out of the backfield. Watch this. Juszczyk is going to just hook up in the end zone as Garoppolo is sliding to his left. I felt like he had him right there. You see him? And for some reason, he just doesn't pull the trigger. He tries to reverse field and squeeze it in there, but they had an opportunity right there to get the ball.
Lions do retain possession of the football. Here's 2nd and goal.
Reynolds and stumbling out of his break, and a loss back to the 4. Jonas Griffith pushing in to cover him up.
He got stepped on coming out under center. Oh, by the guard right there. Oh.
Opportunity right there to get the ball to his fullback.
So here's Robbie Gould from 24 yards out for the field goal. And it's good. And with 7:43 to play, San Francisco
have plagued the Lions all year in critical situations. Let's see if they can turn the page and get a quick touchdown and stay in this ball game.
3rd and goal. Goff off the play fake. Goff throws on the run wide of his target, the tight end Brock Wright. And it's 4th and goal for Detroit.
Down 21. Got to go for this thing. They just got him on the move. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see them go to that sprint out play again. Maybe switch the receivers around, put Amon-Ra in there instead of Khalif Raymond, or dress up that play again the same way that they used earlier on the 4th down conversion. It's right about the same down and distance. There's Amon-Ra St. Brown in the slot. You see them run that running back in the backfield, starting him in empty. They know it's man-to-man.
Goff backpedaling again to the end zone, incomplete. He wanted Zylstra, but Kareem Jackson was there. And a 16-play Lions drive nets nothing as Goff comes up empty on this toss into the end zone.
Denver's defense making the plays when they have to.
Mitch Morris with a great block on that last play. Here's Diggs. Able to get it down to the Tampa Bay 39ers. Ed Oliver taking on Ryan.
We're going to game rewind presented by Amazon Prime Video. Here's an actual running play on a handoff to a running back. Successful for the Buffalo Bills. Their first play of that nature all game. We're in the 3rd quarter here, folks. 29 yards for Devin Singletary on the run.
2 good plays by the Bills to start this drive. From their 19 to the 39 of Tampa. And Allen seeing Devin White coming after him again. Just throws it.
Defensive coordinator is his background, but he's a quarterback in college. And he walks into the quarterback meeting rooms and he discusses defense, where guys are supposed to be, how they're going to play. And it's really kind of helped connect Herbert with the head coach, Staley.
Staley and Lombardi were together at Mercyhurst back in the mid-2000s. There's Justin Herbert showing off the legs.
Change the play, cross dog. Here he comes. Here he comes.
2nd and 10. Just a little out of reach for Beasley.
Out on the left-hand side here and go pick up a 1st down with my legs. Like, you have just got the entire package. So much fun to watch.
Most rush yards by a quarterback in Chargers franchise history. John Halen, a couple of really good seasons at the bottom of that list. There's another good run by Justin.
That's the moment. Set up. On the road, you got to go up and tell these guys, look at one guy. The communication's much more difficult.
3rd and 10. Trying to pick up their first 3rd down conversion, and they do.
And this is what I say. If they pressure, throw the ball to Beasley.
Oh, they
with a rookie quarterback last year. And this year they played more close games. Once again, 8 games decided by 1 score. And Herbert, for the most part, has been very poised in those spots. Yeah. 2nd and 1 here. Jackson turning in the arms of Lawrence. 5-yard line was the line.
It's really close.
4th down. So they're now 0 for 7 on 3rd down.
Really something.
4th and a yard.
Give it to him. QB powered. He's going to run right.
Allen has it. He has. I tell you, he's taken some hits today. The sacks, after the passes that he got hit after releasing it, the times he's run the football.
Watch 79, Jim, right here. You just called it. 79's going to pancake Devin White right there. Spencer Brown.
Pounding ahead, Kelly for the 1st down. It's 1st and goal for us.
These runs, you can see why teams have to prepare for this, you know.
6 for 47, rushing for Allen. Who on 1st down tries to go with the screen, and Knox has 3 Buccaneer defenders on him, including Devin White.
White back wins they've had this year. They've needed to produce in the 4th, and they have.
Yeah, and Herbert, one of the things that has been different for him in the NFL is being under center. He's about ready to get under center here as well. And I love the way, because at Oregon, he never was under center, always in shotgun. And so this is an added piece to the puzzle for Justin Herbert, and this keeps everything alive from a play-action standpoint.
It is the fake to Kelly. Pressure from Ojulari. Looking back corner for Cook and incomplete. Second down and goal.
And these are the decisions where you can take shots down the football field.
It does make it more difficult. You see if Todd Bowles continues the onslaught or if he starts to drop people.
Second and 12. Here's another screen, Tony. Singletary. He's going to be marked. Let's see. Headed about the chance. I'm not going to give the opponent a chance to get an interception. That to me is as smart a play as you can make as a quarterback, and especially a young quarterback. Don't force it.
Jackson trying to surge ahead. Into the teeth of the defense and down to about the 1 yard line. It'll be third and goal coming up.
But they did get the fourth down.
Allen keeps it again. There's room there. Allen to the end zone. And Buffalo has his first touchdown.
Well, you see just the emotion of Allen right there. Nothing went right in the first half. He needed to get the ball a little quicker. The play calling needed to change a little bit, and Allen comes right out. Really, on the first drive, they did well.
And a whistle.
This drive, Josh Allen makes every right decision. Got the ball out fast. Oh, this is not a timeout.
Well, we've got a moment. We'll remind you for Thursday night, you'll have a chance to win 35
with 9 plays. And the kick is good.
Enter your picks into the Fox Super 6 TF Challenge for a chance at the jackpot. It's free to play. Just download the Super 6 now. Just the apprehensive look as that briefcase gets lighter and lighter on a week-to-week basis.
Terry does not look happy.
He's going to file for Chapter 11 by the end of the season, I think. But why not? It's been a fun day if you're wearing blue and yellow right now. That'll be a key game on Thursday night. We're going to have our eyeballs on that. That is going to be a crucial contest in this AFC West. Kick to Kelly. Herbert back corner. Cook trying to hold on, and he's got it. Ragland tried to rip it away, but the hands of Cook secure the touchdown. Impactful touchdown in multiple ways.
Yeah, I love it. Under center here, you see the under center by Herbert. That keeps everything alive, and just a quick multi-layered route out there with Anderson running the goal line, and then obviously Cook on the back end line. And because you have that marrying of play action, you can see that run coming at you. Really hard to cover that play.
45 career touchdown catches for Jared Cook. That's top 5 among active tight ends. And that may be
what a day for Justin Herbert. 3 touchdown passes. Chargers look like they're on their way to a victory. Joe Burrow, no touchdown passes yet, no interceptions either. This one is a completion for 19 yards. T. Higgins on the grab. Second grab for 39 yards for Higgins on the day. Burrow, 13 of 18. Well, Lions have been sitting on a 3-touchdown deficit in Denver for much of the third and fourth quarter. Dan Campbell is getting late early for the Lions in Mile High.
Next year they'll get Frank Ragnow back, but if they ever need him again, he'll have this game in his back pocket and all these plays to remember and learn from.
Second and 4. Jermar Jefferson in the game for the first time today, and a diving interception made at the 12-yard line. Justin Simmons with a spectacular pick, his 5th of the year. Simmons on the dive, and those gloved hands pluck it to turn the Lions away.
Here's a look
look at
what an athletic interception by Simmons, and the Broncos appear like they've got a strong hold on a victory at home. Well, all 4 games are not particularly close right now. We do have 2 14-point games in the 2 later kickoffs. The 49ers and Bengals, and then this game, Bills and Buccaneers in Tampa.
And then you look over there on the other side, and they're all 5'11", 5'11" or less. And it's like, just some of these balls, you can throw them up and have them high point it. That's an advantage.
All-time touchdown maker in Tampa Bay history. Recently moving past Mike Allstott as Jones gets the rush for 9 yards.
On the sideline.
Out of a commercial break in Cincinnati, the Bengals just outside the red zone, just inside the red zone.
Look for them to target the middle and work on the linebackers.
Burrow under pressure and goes down close to the 30. The ball is loose but covered by the Bengals. Samson Ebukam.
Down plays, hurry up. The system's in sync.
It's the nuance that one's able to go to.
As Jones is near that first, I believe he's got it.
So the biggest thing is, you know, let's see if I can get this right here. They're doing
that immediate penetration is what makes Burrow try to flush, and then now you can come over the top and clean it up. Really well done on 3rd down by the 49er pass rush.
McPherson from 46 yards out. And he missed that one. He was good for
They run it again, 3rd straight play.
the continuity of this, Jim. It allows them to know what Tom is thinking, so that when he gets to stuff, the communication is so much faster. So the big thing is when they go on the road, they're able to still do the same stuff they do at home through eyes. Just a simple, like, touching of his helmet, right? It's a simple, like, oh, you remember this? So once you go through it enough times, everyone's seeing the field, and they can go to the next level, the next level, the next level, so they're not just stuck with the play they called in. He's always getting to the right play, which is the right looks, and that's where everyone else has to be able to go with him when he changes it.
It's a 2nd and 12. That's Addison jumping. And it's going to be against Buffalo.
Offside. Defense, number 97, unimpeded to the quarterback. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
This is a defense that Coach Frazier's squad, 2nd in the league in takeaways, coming in 2nd to the Colts. They haven't had one. They've nearly had one on the first play of the game when the snap sailed wide. And then the tip ball earlier in this quarter.
I mean, both these defenses are in the top 4 or 5 in the league in turnovers. That's why.
2nd and 7 going deep. Gronk almost reeled it in. Poyer was there to help make it even more difficult.
And this is why it's hard to throw the ball, and they don't give up a lot of big plays. This Buffalo defense has outstanding safeties. You see Poyer's in great position. Just the size is different. What a throw, and almost...
There is Devontae Booker to the 39-yard line, 6-yard gain, and we go to Kurt Menefee for a game break.
Well, in a game this, Rob could actually have that. The size matters. But Buffalo has a chance to get this back right here.
Can that be a verb?
What's a verb?
Kyrie? 3rd and 7. Diving attempt falls incomplete for Godwin.
There's 2 uncharacteristic throws by Brady in this half. Let's see. The ball's going to come right in over that middle of the field. And I think he's wide open right there. And that ball just kind of tailed on him and came off. And I still think he might have been able to make that catch.
Pinion. End over end. Stevenson dropped way back. Nowhere near it. Ball settles down.
Until they didn't. This is Jeff Wilson. Wilson just across the 40 to about the 41-yard line. That was Bill Walsh's last game as 49ers head coach, by the way. So one thing that coaches point to is not getting the maximum from opportunities, and you can't say that the Bengals have been able to do that with 3 field goals coming out of the red zone today.
Yeah, well, again, just I think when you look at it, the 49er defense today has been phenomenal. They've really played a nice game.
This is Wilson. And Wilson diving forward to about the 44. And we'll see if that's the last play of the third quarter. Look at Joe Burrow. And they're coming to the line in a hurry. On 3rd and 2.
We're just trying to get a cheap 5 yards before the fourth quarter.
And time runs out. Here in the third quarter, it'll be 3rd and 2 when we come back.
So they take a commercial timeout there at the end of the third quarter. We do the best rookie performance presented by Verizon. The team with a star on their helmet found a star in the first round of the NFL draft this year. Micah Parsons, the 12th overall pick out of Penn State, had 2 sacks today, including that strip sack fumble in the Cowboys' victory in Washington. Micah Parsons has 12 sacks on the season. He is threatening a record that has stood for over 20 years, and that is Javon Curse's single-season rookie sack record. Javon Curse back in 1999 for the Tennessee Titans had 14.5 sacks. Micah Parsons with his 11th and 12th sacks today. And 6 straight games with a sack. Everybody has a blocking plan for this guy. No one seems to be able to achieve it. Defensive Rookie of the Year looks well within his grasp, and maybe conversation for Defensive MVP. After the big win for the Cowboys, here's Micah on the mic.
It feels good to just get home, and the coaches dialing up my number more belief that I'm going to get home, things like that. But, I mean, I think it's just going off of just we feeding off each other. I mean, I think Trey's doing more than I'm knowing, not even watching. You know, he got quarterbacks holding the ball now, and so it gives me opportunity to get to the quarterback more. So, you know, it just always complement each other more than you know.
My goodness, what more will we see from him? And again, he's got 17 games, not 16, to break that Javon Curse long-standing record. Mike Glennon and the Giants, they're fighting till the end, working into field goal range here. Let's watch a little.
Chopping those feet. Good run by Devontae Booker. And they'll set up a 3rd down and 2. I don't think anybody's seen more of the Giants other than Bob Papa and Carl Banks. I think you and I and Shannon have gotten as much of a look at this team's evolution over the course of the years. Give me one thing to latch on to going forward on this offense.
Well, I mean, the big thing for me today is the way they've run the ball. I don't know what their yard per carry average is right now, but they have run it really well in between the tackles, something that I don't think they've done a great job of so far this year, and right now they are.
4.5 per carry.
Yeah.
Better than the NFL average, which is right around 4. That's a 3.5. That's a pretty darn good.
Is he going to come on the edge and start coming again?
Yes, here they come as Allen takes off. Once he got past the blitzer, he's got another 5.
He's up to 71. The bottom line, you average 4.5 yards a carry. You open up your play action. You put yourself in front of the chains. Those are the things that are going to play well for you as an offense.
Glennon has Barkley and a touchdown. And Mark, this kind of goes back to your point. You're able to do that because you've run the ball effectively. Now the play action is a little bit easier to execute.
Yeah, Michael Davis out here, right here. You're going to see him jump this slant, fake slant. Great route by Saquon Barkley. And Michael Davis he's been so good today, right? He's made so many big plays. He saw the potential of a pick 6 right there.
He saw
said,
nothing but
there's
green in
no
front of him.
question he's running the slant. I'm going to jump this thing and be a hero.
That's right. Nice execution that time by the Giants offense. They'll go for 2 here. Into traffic off the hands of Galladay. And it
out quickly.
Got it out quickly to Singletary. Needs to try to get past David, and he cannot. Great tackle by Levante. What do you do now? 4th down. Looks like they may go for it here.
Yes, I'm going for it. I mean, the possessions are getting shorter and shorter in this game, and Tom Brady's not. At some point, he's going to actually take his team down and get a field goal, probably, and nothing else. So you look at that really quickly, and you're like, we at least need 3 possessions. We can't just go ahead and hope we get 4.
Oh, at the last minute, they're going to bring out.
Of course they're not going to. Oh, I don't like this. And you can't now fake it because you just did it. You know you can't do the same thing again.
9:30 on Paramount Plus.
Boy, I tell you what, Garoppolo really is, when he throws the ball over the middle, he's got such confidence in Kittle and Samuel. Some of the throws that he makes is pretty incredible, and that was a really tight window. Bates had good coverage, but he's just able to fit that in there.
3 for 10 on 3rd down today for San Francisco. Hasty in the backfield. Garoppolo under pressure, bumped around and goes down. Larry Ogunjobi led the way. But a little life coming to the Bengals courtesy of their defense. And as you mentioned just a few minutes ago, they played really well today.
Well, first it comes from Hubbard, and then that's going to allow Ogunjobi the time to work up inside. So Hubbard gets really good speed off the edge, but the excellent push inside for Ogunjobi, and he gets his 5.5 sacks for the season. 0.
Stepping away from the Niners and Bengals to get you back to Denver, Jerry Jeudy just made a catch and a run into the Lions secondary. Lions are burning their timeouts here. I mean, it's basically over but the final score. Dan Campbell, you know he's going to try and milk every second he can out of the game. How about we rewind it? So Denver working the clock and saying, hey, we get one more first down, which we just did right there, and then some. We're in great shape. 21 yards on the Jerry Jeudy catch. He's excited. Denver looks like they'll get the victory there at home.
Putting their shoulder right on the football, knocking it out of the halfback's hands.
Halfback is Melvin Gordon, the halfback down to the 10-yard line. Gordon now over 100 yards rushing in his return after missing last week with the hip and shoulder injury. He'd averaged only 64 yards rushing in the previous 4 games.
Tom Brady with a 2-touchdown lead coming up on the end of the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 8. He'll throw for it. There's his guy, Mike Evans, 24 yards on the catch. Evans had one of the touchdowns earlier in the game. 24-10, Bucks in control. One more play probably before the end of the 3rd in Tampa.
If you're going to make a run into the playoffs, you need both of those guys and the contribution they make for Denver.
Absolutely. There's your run to the top of the screen.
Gordon cut it back when he saw the lane to his left. That's one thing about Melvin Gordon, the vision title since 2009. Chase Daniel taking the snaps now, and Joshua Kelly gets wrapped up by Benardrick McKinney. So Chase is in to close this one.
Right, and you see the backer over pursue a little bit. He just uses that to cut back and get enough yards. Get down and near the goal line, just outside the 5.
13th play of this current drive, taken over 6.5 off the clock. Exactly what Denver wanted to do. 2nd and goal from the 5. Gordon again. Cuts it back and dropped at the 5-yard line by Anthony Pittman. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning in Denver. All Broncos in this second half. It was a 17-10 ball game at halftime, but it's been the Denver defense and the Denver rushing attack. It's pacing Denver to their 7th win.
2-minute warning, Denver, end of the 3rd quarter in Tampa. We got time to sneak in the MVP of the day, presented by Visa. Well, I didn't start the day thinking that Rashad Penny would come up as our MVP of the day, but he ran his way into a deserved acknowledgement of such. 16 carries, 137 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Seattle in their victory over the Houston Texans. Texans tackling a little suspect, admittedly, but Penny took advantage advantage of it. Career high in attempts, career high in yards, and a career high in touchdowns. For the season, he only has those 2 touchdowns and 215 yards. And again, 137 of them came today. By the way, his brother, Elijah Penny, been watching the late window here. Elijah Penny scored his touchdown in the New York Giants game. So the Penny brothers coming up big here today. Congratulations, Rashad, MVP of the day, presented by Visa.
To hit Jamar Chase on the corner route, but for some reason Burrow wasn't able to pull the trigger. They're going to have to get back to that play.
There it is. Going the other way, T. Higgins with the catch.
So here it is, the same.
T. Higgins and the Bengals on the move. We'll rewind it a couple of plays prior. It was on the ground game. Joe Mixon hadn't gotten much today, but found a little seam there. That's a 17-yard pickup for Joe Mixon, who has 51 yards on the ground today. And now the Bengals in field goal range just outside the red zone.
Higgins now 3 catches for 66 yards. Burrow to throw on first down. Coming this way this time, and the dive doesn't work for Higgins. It'll be 2nd and 10.
You know, as I look at this game, a couple things. You really got to credit San Francisco up front because they've really done a nice job putting pressure on Joe Burrow. Their pressure rate is almost at about 50% for this game. You know, Nick Bosa has just been all over the football field. He only really has half of a sack. One of his sacks was taken away because of a penalty, but he has had a factor in a lot of the 49er pressure up front.
Isaiah Prince is in at right tackle for the Bengals, and they run this one. Pirine, and Pirine is stacked up just short of the 20-yard line. Eric Armstead leading the charge for the defense. 3rd and 9.
Play in the ball game. Play action. Bridgewater throws it short. Catch made at the 5. Nice move. Lunging for the pylon. Touchdown. Okue Bunam with his 2nd touchdown of the year.
This effort after the first hit on the sideline to keep this thing alive. Teddy did a great job just pointing out linebackers, trying to make it look like a run. He did a good job acting, but as soon as he gets by there, he's got an eye for the goal line and that pylon.
Yeah, and first and foremost, they've got to deal with pressure. San Francisco pressure on 3rd down has been over the top.
Burrow throws it out. Pirine trying to get loose. Will fall forward to about the 17-yard line. 4th down.
Yeah, he's been concerned starting the 4th.
We just had a 3rd and 6 for Tom Brady in the Bucs, and Brady jerks this one. Didn't like what he saw. Penalty flag came in, and they had to talk about it for a minute. It was offsetting penalties, so they will replay the down, and the Bucs are going to keep the football. We're going to get back to Tampa in a minute. Tampa game is still close, and this game obviously here is still reasonably close.
They need the 12-yard line for a first down. Burrow circling back and looking and throwing. End zone. It is caught at the back of the end zone by Jamar Chase for the touchdown. How's that for making something happen?
Well, here it is. They're going to run the corner. Okay, and then now you've got the rookie Hufanga. As soon as Burrow starts to scramble around, you're going to see Chase up at the top right. He's just going to uncover. He's just going to sneak back inside. Hufanga tries to recover, and then that's just Burrow throwing a dart when he absolutely has to make a throw. And did Jamar Chase go out of bounds is going to be the big question. Yeah. It's going to be worth a look in a replay. And right there you see, it looks to me just at a quick glance, toes are in, and the heel never hit the ground outside.
Right there, the right foot.
Right there, and so that's the question from the other angle. It doesn't look like the heel ever touches any part of the white. And just incredible, just by a centimeter. Boy, when they had to have it.
Might have shoved him back a yard or two.
And this offensive line, Marpet, the guard, right there, not tackled in the previous play. Having an outstanding year. Jensen, the center's unbelievable. Worse, 78. I mean, you go across the board, Donovan Smith, but.
And that offensive line, Tony's been intact for 11 of the 12 games coming in. They've had consistency. They've been able to stay away from the injuries and protect their quarterback, who does get rid of it in a hurry, but only 14 sacks on the season. Here's the jump pass. Almost intercepted. Would have been huge. Dane Jackson.
That was...
Danger there for Tom Brady in the red zone. One of the plays that got him there was Leonard Fournette looking in the middle and then bouncing it out to the right side. And Lenny goes for 21 yards. Fournette is over 100 yards. He has 104 yards and a touchdown. Also has added 3 pass catches for 26 yards.
Remember, this is a secondary that recently lost Tre'Davious White. Just a great player with the ACL. He did not allow a touchdown pass. 68 targets against him all year. 3rd and 10. Godwin races to about the 5. It'll be 4th on a long 1.
They got to kick the field goal here. This might be the only team who's just like, nah, we're going to go ahead and go for it. But you should kick the field goal.
They put you up 3 scores.
I mean,
they're showing signs of going for it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they're the only ones. Bruce Arians, just because they just think that they're actually so good, they're going to be just fine. And they make the other team go the length of the field, but you 100% in the 4th quarter should make it a 3 possession.
They started back at their own 10. Now they're at the 6 at the other end of the field.
Maybe try and draw them off sides?
Could be. Yeah, Tom's looking around for a timeout.
Yeah.
So never with the intent of running that play.
I honestly think you go up there and you try and draw them off sides quickly, and then you take your timeout, or you can even take a penalty. It's not like 5 yards matters from the 6-yard line for the kicker, but they still look like they're going for it.
They sure do. Byron Leftwich.
They shouldn't.
Oh, here comes suck up.
And now looks like the field goal unit's coming out there. While they're waiting on them, let's check out the Sunday night preview presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Sunday night football tonight at Lambeau Field. Packers hosting the Bears. Packers have won 10 straight regular season home games at Lambeau. Good news, bad news for the Bears offense. Good news is they've outgained their last 4 opponents. Bad news, they're 1-3 in those games. And since Aaron Jones has scored at least 1 touchdown in 3 of his last 4 games against the Bears tonight, some factors to consider as we watch Sunday night football. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL. And tonight, new customers can bet $1 on any NFL game and get $100 if any points are scored. Use promo code Redzone when you sign up. All right, Buccaneers field goal unit is on the field to try and make this a 3-possession lead.
Pinion's the holder. And that kick, chip shot.
27 standings in the AFC North. Baltimore loses.
We basically have one tight game at this point. The Niners with the football up by 7, approaching the midway mark of the 4th quarter. Niners-Bengals coming down to the wire.
That pretty much changes everything for Baltimore, so I don't think it can be any overstated one bit how important this game is for Cincinnati.
Bengals looking again to their defense to put the clamps on the 49ers. Play clock running down. This is Wilson. And Wilson stood up as he approached the 40-yard line. He'll be marked down at the 40. DJ Hill led the charge.
Really nice. Garoppolo changes the play. Runs a toss to the right side, and there's a lot of Bengal defenders right there. And, really the offense, they've been able to capitalize and get 10 points off of the muff punts. But they've only ran the ball so far for 89 yards. Garoppolo has about 147 yards passing. You know, they're going to have to make some plays right here, especially in the passing game, because I don't know if they can just count on their typical run game to try and close this out in the fourth quarter.
2nd and 9, and now timeout is
really just a masterful performance today by Herbert.
I believe the spotter upstairs is indicating that Nasir Adderley should be taken out of the game right now. He seemingly is saying that he's fine, but this could be a precautionary thing right here. And this is a pride thing that Utah, that's why Adderley wanted to stay on the field, because he wants to be part of the defense if they get the stop. But I mean, we saw this with Brandon Staley last week too, Joey.
Yeah, hey, look, it doesn't get any bigger right now. Both football teams. Well, San Francisco has a really good chance to make the playoffs, but the Bengals, really, there's an opportunity here in the AFC North.
Garoppolo with time. Over the middle, off the fingertips of his intended receiver at midfield, and that was Kittle.
But what a shot from Jermaine Pratt.
Bengal fans trying to will their team to a fourth quarter comeback. Not going to happen for the Lions. Here's the last snap of the game.
Final play of the game. Goff batted down at the line. A fitting end as Deshaun Williams spikes it back to the Lions offense.
At the middle of the field. But you just saw Joe Burrow make a huge third down throw when they needed it. Garoppolo has to do the same right here for San Francisco.
3rd and 9. Running out of time and going down. B.J. Hill again.
He's just going to fight through it, fight the double team. You know, his job is really to set up the inside move by Hubbard and draw the double team, but really it's because of his effort to just fight right through the right guard and right tackle. He's able to split them. Hubbard gets great push, but there's nowhere for Garoppolo to go. So for a Bengal defense that lost their best pass rusher and Trey Hendrickson because of a back injury earlier, they have really been able to get after Garoppolo with the other players on this front four.
4 sacks today for the Bengals. Tyler Boyd goes down to just about the 30.
Bengals with the ball down by 7. Joe Burrow coming back out on the field. I love it. We'll get you back there in a moment. Kind of garbage time for the Giants and the Bolts, but Mike Glennon still going, still chugging, still getting into the end zone. A rushing touchdown for Mike Glennon. And technically the card says go for 2 in this circumstance, so guess what Joe Judge elects to do? Lines up for the 2-point conversion. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. They'll try an onside kick afterwards. Hey, and it's Elijah Penny, Los Angeles native. If the Penny family is in SoFi Stadium, they got to be happy. Their guy got a touchdown and got a 2-point conversion. So Giants will go onside kick. We'll show you that in 1 second.
So here's the question, Greg, for DeMeco Ryans, the defensive coordinator for San Francisco. You've had a pretty good game plan so far by protecting your corners and getting good pressure up front with your front four. But in their last couple of drives, Cincinnati has seemed to find the recipe. So do you change it up or continue to make them be patient down the field?
Burrow sets up the screen for Mixon, and Mixon tripped up just short of midfield. They'll mark him down.
Those are the Giants who go onside. They do.
Feels like the trajectory is looking.
And here's the attempt to the left side of the lineup. Got the big hop and easy catch, and the Chargers drop it. Donald Parham had it right in both of his hands. I mean, the Chargers, if the Chargers touch the ball again, they win. They just need to snap it, and Giants have no timeouts. So the Giants get it. Technically, they're still alive. It's a 16-point game. We will let you know if the Giants get down the field, but a mistake on special teams for Los Angeles gives a little bit of breath to the G-men.
Small little window. I mean, Josh Norman really is all over him. That was draped all over Jamar Chase. But, you know, he's your guy. You drafted him, and he had such a great start to this season. was really quiet before that last touchdown, but he's got to have a big part here in the fourth quarter for Cincinnati.
Chase, 4 catches for 45 yards and a touchdown. 3rd and 5, under pressure. Burrow goes down. K'Wan Williams out of the secondary.
Massive play for the San Francisco 49ers defense and some of the folks that made the trip there to Cincinnati. Loving what they're seeing there. Bills pretty much need points every time they touch the ball from this point forward. And a shot to the end zone just like that. Dawson Knox in the end zone. Bills not going away just yet.
His 8th touchdown of the season. It came into the week tied for the most touchdowns by a tight end in the league this year. And the pride of Brentwood Academy in Brentwood, Tennessee, is another touchdown for the Bills.
And this is great. He actually looked off the corner on the left. So he didn't look right back left. He looked left and then came back and throws a seam right down the middle to Knox. But it's a perfect call. That's what I said. You take your shot right there. It's first down. They're going to come up. You're on the ball quickly. What a big-time drive. It's not over, Jim.
You talk about quickly. That was 2 minutes and 13 seconds down the field, 75 yards. To the end zone. So the offense has come to life in the second half.
We'll get you back to Raymond James when we can. Let's do a real rewind because we cut into one play. It was the touchdown for Knox, but Josh Allen on the play prior to that. How about the run? He's been the entire rushing offense. Guys, how many rushing yards does Josh Allen have? He's been doing it with the arm, got the touchdown there, but that's 94 rushing yards for the Bills quarterback. Buffalo's not done just yet. 10-point game with 9 minutes to go. I can tell you what is a done deal, and it is the Giants and Chargers. Told you the Giants could not give the Chargers the ball back again, otherwise it would be victory formation, and Nick Needham will do just that. Pass deflected, and Nick Needham comes up with the game-sealing interception. 37-21, the final score. The Chargers improved to 8-5 on the year. Giants dropped to 4-9.
27-17.
9:07 left in regulation, Greg Gumbel. Thank you, JB. Thank you, Coach. 11 plays run in this quarter by San Francisco, a total of 6 yards on those 11 plays. 2nd and 2 here. And Wilson will get the first down and then some. Out to about the 29-yard line.
Well, that 2-play sequence, it doesn't look like much. Just a couple of, 5 or 6 yard runs. But that is a really important start to this drive for San Francisco because you just kind of got the sense that Cincinnati was starting to get some confidence and some momentum. And you just spoke about the lack of offense that San Francisco has had. So for them to pick up a first down on their first 2 plays to get this drive started goes a real long way to kind of settle this offense and let them get into this drive.
And taking some minutes off the clock. Coming up on 3:45 to play. Wilson again. He is hit as he crosses the 30-yard line. Now, the Bengals, all 3 of their timeouts remaining. When does Zach Taylor start to use those?
Well, generally you wait till you're under the 3-minute mark before you start to use your timeouts.
I'll ask you in 25 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, generally that's when you do it. Now, it will go a real long way here if you can get a stop or a negative play to put them in a 3rd and long. Now, San Francisco has to make a decision. Do they pass it, risk an incomplete pass, or do they run it? That's really the question.
Play fake. Garoppolo trying to avoid the pressure, and he can't get away. And now a timeout is called. The Bengals use their first timeout here in the second half.
Well, Ogunjobi one more time, just his presence inside. He's just going to bull Daniel Brunskill right back into Jimmy Garoppolo. Look at that power and leverage. Garoppolo tries to get up inside the pocket, and then everybody is there. And I just said that right before this play. If you're able to get that negative play and put them in a 3rd and long situation, now you put Kyle Shanahan, you got to throw the ball to try and pick up a first down. The clock stops, and Cincinnati gets to save a timeout.
That is the 5th sack of the day for the Cincinnati Bengals.
I mean, really, it comes down to this, and I said it before that last drive, where Garoppolo is going to have to make the right read. He's been under a lot of pressure, but he's going to have to come up with a big-time throw on this down.
Has time, throws, Kittle, and Kittle reaching for the first down. Did he get there?
I think he's just a little bit short. That was close.
George Kittle, all 6'4", 250 pounds of him, couldn't quite get to the flag. And Zach Taylor now feels like he has been robbed of a few seconds on the clock. Says he had a timeout.
Second and 9. Tried to bring pressure. Was well protected. Gronk has it stripped out of his hands. Jackson was able to get a hand in there and take it away.
And there's Jackson. You know, we've seen him today.
Now they have made the adjustment on the clock, and they put 2:50 now to play.
Huge, huge difference. It really, because of that sack. That sack really saved Zach Taylor.
Have excellent field possession.
This is Rashawn McDermott. Give me your best pressure. Get everyone lined up. Show him something he hasn't seen. Put these guys up in there. One guy comes, the other guy runs over. One guy comes, the other one runs over.
Pass incomplete. And there are no flags. McDermott and company fired up. That was intended for Godwin.
Well, and someone's in his face. You see 91, Oliver, with a great pass rush, just making it. So Brady has to throw that ball and miss his hand. And Sean McDermott knows how huge that is. This is, wow, what just happened? This has been 3 minutes.
So in a game that had so many quirks and misplays in the first half, it's kind of amazing that the Bengals have a shot here in the final couple of minutes, and that's thanks to their defense.
Well, it's, you know, we got two evenly matched football teams, both in similar positions.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have just punted, and the punt did not make it past the 50-yard line. So Josh Allen and company will start in plus territory at the Tampa Bay 46 as a sack by the Niners takes Burrow backwards. That was a big loss on the play. He held onto the football, did well there, but Mr. Nick Bosa and friends getting home.
He lines over on the right side, on the left side, but he has made a permanent home in that Cincinnati backfield. Once again gets to Burrow.
Burrow out of the end zone. And across the 10, out across the 15-yard line is Uzama.
Incredible.
And we're coming up on two class no matter what. Right?
Bengals will not get another playoff. We have hit the 2-minute warning in Cincinnati. 7-point lead for the Niners and a 3rd and 6 coming up for the Bengals out of the 2-minute warning TV timeout.
This is a monster game for Buffalo, as last week they were playing for the division lead. You lose 2 games in a row.
All of a sudden, the optics radically changed. 2nd and 10. Hangs in there and finds Beasley, who goes for that first down yardage. It'll be close at the 36.
See if he stays in here. Right there.
It's going to be short.
Yeah, barely, though.
You got 2 downs to get the yard.
Yeah, I'd still just play normal, pretend. 3rd and 1, I'd still get it going. I mean, this isn't for me like, hey, we have a ton of time still. It's like, you got to pretend that Tom Brady's going to get a first down at some point in this game still left. Not going to be a touchdown. Josh Allen really clutch in the 4th quarter this year.
Nice nifty run, because that could have been a disaster. Singletary was able to sidestep Winfield for a loss and pick up the first down in the end.
They haven't won all the close games, but Josh Allen has played well. 5 touchdowns, no picks in the 4th quarter. 3rd in completion percentage. 71.6% completion percentage in the 4th, Jim. That's what you want. You're going to have to do it here, and you know how you do it? You find a guy who's one-on-one and fire it to him.
2 set of downs. Going to take off. Yeah, Paul, they closed in on him in a hurry. Sue was there.
I don't love that. The quarterback's a little hurt. Now let's run him again. It's like, okay, he's already like giving you everything he's got.
A design play?
Yes, it was designed.
There's a field goal is in play to get it down to a score. Complete. Beasley, first down.
Yep. Pressure. Find Beasley. If they ever blitz a guy, they can't double him. Just find him. He'll be open by a little bit and have him run just an option route. The game can be quite simple. Remember Edelman, Welker, all these guys? Like, White takes another hit. Ooh.
He's having a hard time putting any weight on that foot.
Drama building in Tampa, and the drama is there in Cincinnati. Out of the 2-minute warning timeout, Bengals will have a 3rd and 6. Josh Allen takes the snap on the 1st and 10, fires it outside, and that's caught by Stephon Diggs. That is a first down in the red zone. 3rd and 6 here for Burrow.
Burrow under pressure, throwing. It's complete. The catch is made by T. Higgins out across the 35 to the 39-yard line. Clock continues to move.
Boy, Nick Bosa was right there. I thought he was going to get the ball out of Burrow's hands, but what a strike.
Burrow. Quick pass incomplete.
You have from the 11. On first down. Go underneath, Singletary. Unable to pirouette and get away from White.
I thought Josh Allen got hit that too late there, or someone went low. Oh, there is a flag.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer on the defense. Half the distance to the goal.
And then another just perfect throw on 3rd and 6 on that last play to Higgins.
Going deep. Down the right side. That is incomplete. A little contact on the far side. No flag. T. Higgins.
Yeah, but if you're blocked into it, it's not. It's a very interesting call. I think he talked the ref into it right there.
Got a goal-to-go situation at the 4. Gonna move Knox in motion. Goes to the end zone too high. A little too high.
Well, if you can get it, yeah, absolutely. If you're San Francisco, you got to make sure you give your depth, play from deep to short, come up and tackle.
Burrow down the sideline. That is complete. And out of bounds short of the 30-yard line. Tyler Boyd with the catch. And what a throw by Burrow under pressure.
Well, here's taking advantage of 2 deep coverage one more time. Josh.
Knox at the top. Just caught a touchdown on the last series. He loves to go to him down here, but looks another way. He's got Davis, and the Bills have another touchdown.
Well, here we go again. Pressure off the edge. Got to get the ball out quick. And Davis runs a quick route inside, and the leverage. Watch, he's
barely got that pass off. Burrow throwing the other way. Corner. Caught. Jamar Chase. Touchdown.
Yes, I know we do. And this a crucial extra point to bring it to 3, and it is good. 2 Buffalo touchdowns in 4 minutes.
Oh, they've been looking for it, Greg. They finally got the single coverage. And Chase is just going to do. He is so good at running the go route. They finally got the coverage. No safety over the top. They're going to run a double move.
And we're tied at 20.
And Joe Burrow, cold-blooded in the 4th quarter, set it up perfectly. They've been protecting Ambry Thomas, going to run a slant and going to run a go. And that time, Jamar Chase runs right by him. Right by the rookie. And tell you what, it's what you look for in a quarterback when it's been tough all day long and you've had to be at your best. Critical 3rd downs in the 4th quarter and just big-time throw after big-time throw. Now it's time for Garoppolo to try and respond.
Is 106-1. The only time he lost a 21-point lead was in 2011 against Buffalo.
Wow. You're just saying what's going to happen.
2 yards deep in the end zone. 20. Up to the 22-yard line. And now here's Jimmy Garoppolo, San Francisco, with 1:15 on the clock and 2 timeouts. If you're looking for field goal range, Robbie Gould's long this season is 52. He's hit from 50 twice. But we aren't there yet.
Shut out Jacksonville.
This place just got loud. A lot of Bills fans here coming in for this game. And there's a lot of fans knew this was a big one.
Fourth quarter, I'll say it again. Garoppolo, he's going to have to do exactly what Burrow just did and make some huge throws to put them in scoring position.
Here's the blitz. He's hit as he throws, and it's complete to Jawan Jennings. Under a minute to play. Clock is moving. Over the middle. That's complete and hit immediately after the catch is Juszczyk.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Wide open. First down, Evans at the 40.
Well, you had signs of life. You've been slowing them down here.
Goal kick.
Garoppolo, another quick one. And that is loose football on the ground. Was it a catch? It's ruled incomplete.
I think he took about a step and a half. Okay. Catch, possession, 1 step, half a step. I don't think that's enough, especially in real time. If he just took 1 more count, I think it'd be really tough to give him that catch and fumble.
Gene Steratore with us. What'd you see, Gene?
Incomplete pass, in my opinion, guys. They have to go in that sequence. Possession, 2 feet, then a football move. That did not occur, in my opinion. I felt like we had possession, and at the time, the 2nd foot was just landing. The ball was already coming out, so it does not meet the sequential order necessary to make a catch and fumble.
All right, Gene, thank you. Cincinnati uses its 3rd and final timeout. Here's another look at it at midfield.
And really, you know, I think, Gene, if we're just talking about half a count more or half a step more, then that's really going to be the difference, right?
No question. And as you said, too, in real time.
But they're going to go ahead and win this game. They're handing it off to the right if they get a great look. Otherwise, they'll obviously screen.
It's a 2nd and 6. Brady still has it. They're chasing after him. He lofts it high in the air. It is just a bit too far for Godwin.
And now you got does not meet those 3 requirements in that specific order.
Gene, thank you. San Francisco, 2 timeouts remaining. 37 seconds on the clock. Garoppolo throwing over the middle of midfield. He's got his man. That catch is made by Brandon Ayuk. And timeout on the field stops the clock at 28 seconds. 17 yards there, but here we go.
Every time the Bills take him off the field. Here we go. Brady in trouble. Somehow avoids the sack and gets the first down. There is a flag back in the offensive backfield.
Are they going to get a hold? This is it right here. Or is it on Brady, someone hitting him in the head? Because they did that too. There's a lot of things they could call. Which one's it going to be, though? Because
the game hinges on it in a lot of respects.
There are fouls against both teams on the play.
We got to do it again.
Holding. Defense number 58. Holding. Offense number 76. Penalties offset. 3rd down.
How about these?
Garoppolo. Incomplete. Off the hands of Jennings. It'll be 2nd and 10, and again, more pressure coming.
His poise right there, Jim. Like the poise to get out of it and then reset in the pocket as if no one's around you and get your eyes downfield. Now, here we go, 3rd and 6. I mean, they're going to come up. Tom wants information here. He's going to pretend like he's going to snap it, go up and tell them, but it's loud in here. It's hard. Now he's got to communicate to everybody. He's going to come and take the back.
Milano coming after him, and he got to him. Matt Milano with his sack.
Garoppolo with time. Now throwing over the middle and almost intercepted. Jesse Bates had a shot.
Well, they call this one lurk. The safety is going to come down and try to rob any inside route. This safety goes over the top. Everybody else is playing man-to-man. And Jesse Bates is just reading the eyes of Garoppolo and almost makes the heroic play that Cincinnati needed. That was the perfect call. They had everything that they needed. He just had to finish the play.
3rd and 10. Garoppolo. Oh, what a catch by Kittle. George Kittle with the catch inside the 30.
Oh, this catch. This is great. This is just a glamour shot. Look at this. Elevate fingertips.
19 yards.
Oh, my. I tell you what, we have seen some great football here in the second half. We've seen some tremendous plays, some tremendous throws. I mean, this December football, 4th quarter. Right now, George Kittle is down on the road
against the Super Bowl champs. Complete. Diggs shoved out by Davis.
And that clock's going to keep running. This is big because what happens is if your body momentum is going backwards, the clock keeps going. That's why I
tried to follow up last year, but that was a golden opportunity. And Garoppolo and Kittle make the Cincinnati defense pay.
Everybody's out of timeouts. Garoppolo toward the sideline, incomplete, threw it away.
4 yards.
If he comes, just throw it to Beasley right here.
Down. Going to take off for that first down yardage, and he's got it. And he's got a 100-yard rushing game with it for the 3rd time in his career and the first time in 2 years.
No negative plays, and the ball has to go. The only way you throw this ball in the field of play, if you have a quick one to the outside, but really it comes down to trying to burn some time off the clock. So when you kick it, Cincinnati doesn't have any time left.
Garoppolo with time, going for the end zone. No, just threw it away.
Right, so there.
Well, they've been bringing him off the edge consistently. If he does, it's tough to block.
Here's a 1st and 10. Knox unable to get out of the tackle of White. Pick up a 4.
It's a good job getting that ball out too many times in the first half.
A 47-yard attempt by Robbie Gould. On its way. Pushed it right. Long enough, but he pushed it right.
We're going to go to the scoreboard as we have drama. The early window didn't provide us with a lot. These 2 games are coming down to the final seconds and into overtime in the case of the Niners and the Bengals. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be fun for the next few minutes. We are at the 2-minute warning in the Bills and Bucks game. One more look at the Robbie Gould kick that started off center cut and just leaked wide right. As heartbreak for the Niners as they did what they had to do on offense, but the special teams couldn't cash in with a walk-off victory. We'll have the coin flip in overtime in just 1 minute. But for right now, it's time to show you the top 5 Prime plays of the day, presented by Amazon Prime Video. Here's how they looked and how they sounded.
Kamara again. Nice cutback inside the 10. Kamara gets in. What a run! And a touchdown for Alvin Kamara. His 4th rushing touchdown of the year, and that was one for the highlight reel for Kamara and the Saints.
Pressure up the middle. He spins away. Nice move. Sets. Launches deep. Looking for Sims. He's got it. Oh, man. Sims. Incredible effort. That is an incredible play.
Yeah, his left knee is in. That's a touchdown.
Second and 4. Jermar Jefferson in the game for the first time today. And a diving interception made at the 12-yard line. Justin Simmons with a spectacular kick. His 5th of the year. Simmons on the dive and those gloved hands plucking to turn the Lions away. Got to get to the 27. Blitz is coming. They see it. Knocked away.
He's such a great athlete. Not only does he get his hands up to tip it, he comes down with the pick. Randy Gregory, sometimes he's just got a really good player on the field. He makes a great play.
Tyler Huntley comes in. Oh, Huntley was hit. That's loose. It's free. Myles Garrett picks it up, takes it in. Touchdown! Holy Toledo, what a play!
Garrett gets credit for all of it. He gets a sack, he gets a fumble, forced fumble, gets a fumble recovery, and gets the touchdown. What an incredible play by Myles.
Massive play for the #1 defender in football for the Cleveland Browns, that is, and the #1 play of the day in the Amazon Prime Video top 5 plays. Okay, 1 play out of the 2-minute warning timeout. It was an incomplete pass. Here comes 3rd and 6 live in Tampa. The Buffalo Bills need a field goal to tie, a touchdown to take the lead.
Yep, Richard Sherman right there coming down. That means he's guarding one of these 2 on the bottom, helping out at least.
To give him some time. Pass caught, but way short of the sticks. Beasley brought down by Cockrell. Ross Cockrell came into the league as a draft pick by the Bills back in 2014, makes the tackle. Timeout called by Buffalo.
Cockrell's done a good job today, 2 or 3 times coming in, making a good tackle, and Beasley runs an out route there just a little bit late.
Bengals got the kickoff in overtime. Here's the first play.
Defensive line can protect their quarterback the best.
Burrow over the middle, wide open. T. Higgins to midfield.
Hey guys, our quarterback, whatever run. If they line up in this, we're going to go to this play. Let's go see what they're in. And then everyone look back at the quarterback. Look back at the quarterback. See what he's going to give you. Quarterback looks. I like the play. Let's go ahead and do it.
Bills have got to have it. Here's Allen's pass. Caught. Davis fighting for the yardage. What an effort by Gabriel Davis. And they've got a new set of downs.
Pure heart. All heart and will right there. Because this was going to be short after he got it. Now he's short.
And he out-wrestles Murphy Bunting to get it by a yard. He's going to be stopped right here. There he is, trying to stay in bounds as well to get past the sticks.
Davis with a big game. Got that touchdown earlier. Now a game-saving one right there. This is interesting. Now you have the ability as a quarterback to work the middle of the field. You can run the ball at the quarterback. You can take a shot outside.
First down, here comes the blitz. Cockrell. Diggs was open. Oh, that was like the pass that Brady completed to Evans in the first half where he saw he was going to take a hit and he lofted it up in the air.
Well, watch right here. This is the pressure. You're going to go ahead and come right at. He has to let go of this ball. You see the middle of field's wide open, Jim. It's where you want to work. The problem is no routes were in there. Good job getting rid of the ball.
Diggs is coming out.
Yep, 2 point.
Kumaro comes in. 2nd and 10. Pass is complete down to the 39.
The handoff is to Mixon. And Mixon.
And they have the ability. This is the RPO we talked about earlier. You have the ability to run it or throw it.
Picked up 15.
Yep. And now you have your opportunity right here, Jim. You can actually take your shot, but you got to get it out quick.
Rush 5. Pass complete. Beasley thrown down quickly by Winfield. And only picked up a couple.
Yep.
Diggs comes back.
Burrow. That's Uzama. Uzama, 30. Uzama to the 26-yard line.
You look at their guys on their side. I mean, they just want to make sure that to me, you take the timeout to get him a break right here, and I think it's smart.
A reminder that kickoff of the Bears and Packers game is at 8:22 p.m. Eastern on NBC tonight.
Exactly where the blitz came from, and C.J. Uzama was a terrific catch and run.
Mixon inside the 25 to about the 22-yard line. Joe Burrow today.
Inside of Tampa's territory.
You're coming off that Monday night game where you had the ball late, trying to drive, trying to beat the Patriots, unable to cash in, get shut down on downs. Now you got a chance to atone for a lot of those miscues. There's Knox, plucks that out of the air, slips to a tackle. He's racing down to the 14. He got away from Richard Sherman.
Watch right here. Knox, he's blocking. He's blocking. No. He's not blocking. He's faking blocking. And that's why they get him open. What a play call design.
Picks up 24. And out from the 15 with 38 seconds. Over the head of Knox this time.
His need to protect his corners really has kind of limited what kind of a game he can call. I think they really got away with being able to keep their safeties deep and over the top, but once Cincinnati exploited that, it has really put them in a tough position.
3rd and 3. Burrow pulls it down and is brought down by Nick Bosa. You were just
yards passing, over 100 yards rushing, leading this team on a remarkable comeback. Can they complete it? Here's 2nd and 10. Rolling out. Dancing down that sideline, and he's out of bounds near the 5, I believe. And actually, there's going to be an official marking him out near the 7.
Just short of the first down. And look at the heart. I mean, you could just see it just oozes right in this game. It just, the competitive
41
nature.
yards out for the lead. Right down the middle.
It is 3rd and 2, Tony.
You still could throw this ball inbounds and be short. But the biggest thing is if you got to know if it's first down, right? You could run this, you could throw it. Quarterback power. To me, it's your best play you got. It's your quarterback. They're going to make him throw right away. They're coming after you.
Here you go to the end zone. To Diggs. They were tangled up, and there is no flag. Wow. Davis was on the coverage. There was a lot of contact. And now they'll bring the field goal unit out.
It looked like a lot of contact. We'll see up close right here. Davis, they allow some contact down there on these fade routes, but that looked, I think that was a penalty, Jim, don't you?
It sure looked like maybe a hold.
It's close. I mean, just when he grabbed that shoulder pad, it feels like he got a lot of it.
And now for the tie from 25 yards, Tyler Bass. Bass's kick is good. Dead center into the net. with 22 seconds to go. And we are tied at 27. They've made it up all the deficit.
Yeah, this was not possible with... I mean, there was 11 minutes to go. Were they down 17 with 11 minutes?
They were 27 to 10.
Yeah.
And then there's that touchdown drive that only took a couple of minutes, driving them down, hitting Davis on a touchdown.
And then they got a 3 and out. Got the ball back.
Well, Greg, in their last drive, I thought Garoppolo did what he needed to do to put them in a position to win that game. He's going to have to do it again.
Garoppolo over the middle finds his man open at the 33-yard line. That's Kittle. Kittle continues to rack up the receptions and the yards. That's 11 catches for 121 and a touchdown today.
And really, you know, you look at it, Deebo Samuel hasn't had that much of an impact as a wide receiver. He has 7 carries for 35 yards. He's only caught 1 ball. That was a 22-yarder. You know, outside of George Kittle, who has caught those 11 passes, Brandon Ayuk has 5 of them. But I would love to see Samuel get involved in the offense on this drive.
And this is going to go against the 49ers.
False start. Offense. Number 85.
That's
Kittle. Penalty. Second down.
Yeah, just a little flinch. And for, oh boy, a guy that has just had a brilliant game. Has made some incredible catches and has done everything he can to put the San Francisco 49ers in a position to win. A big mistake, and now it's 2nd and 7. But again, I would love to see Deebo Samuel have a say in this drive. They've got to find a way to get the ball into his hands.
Garoppolo throwing sideline. That is caught by Juwan Jennings.
Oh, man. Look at that. 6'3", back shoulder, and, oh, is that clutch or not? Oh, my goodness. Mike Hilton all over him, and Jennings coming into this game, only 8 catches. That one was big.
49ers need a field goal to extend the overtime, a touchdown to win the game. Running out of time on the play clock.
You've got blitz coming off the right side.
Garoppolo up the middle. He's got his man, and that is Kittle once again. Clock continues to move. 4:35.
Score on their own, either a touchdown or a safety. 4th quarter timing rules. 2 timeouts for each team. No coaches' challenges. All stoppages are upstairs. Same coin. Heads, tails, heads, and a tails. Your choice.
Tails.
Choice is tails. It's tails, Buffalo.
Number 85, that is his guy.
First down. Garoppolo, short one over the middle. That's caught by Jermichael Hasty and hit almost immediately on the play by Von Bell. How about Kittle? You mentioned it. 12 catches, 142 yards.
Well, that's coming off a 9-catch, 181-yard performance last week against Seattle. And it's not just the catches and the yards, but he has made spectacular catches. And once again, his clutch factor, when they need a play,
he's the
boy,
man.
is he good at making that play.
2nd and 7. Deebo Samuel. Brought down by Cam Sample. Sample, you will recall, came on in relief of Trey Hendrickson, who left the game with a bad back. Under 3 minutes to play in the OT. 3rd and 5.
Well, comes down again. I started out this overtime period saying I thought the offensive line that could protect their quarterback the best is going to have the best chance to win this game. And right now, it comes down to, can that 49er offensive line give Garoppolo time to deliver the football?
San Francisco 4 for 14 on 3rd down today. And we get a timeout called by San Francisco.
Was the kickoff chores for the Buccaneers. And again, a rookie is back deep. Stevenson with the return, which he will not have a chance to make a play. His game summary, the Bucs opened it up. They got that touchdown by Fournette. Brady threw this touchdown to Evans. Third quarter, Allen from 18 yards out. Their first touchdown. Later comes back. It's Knox. It's Davis. Field goal ties it. 22 seconds to go in regulation. And here we are in overtime.
Starting over, nothing else matters. All of a sudden, you got to go ahead and figure out what the defense has been doing all day, and you're going to see
Singletary for about 3.
Him to make a catch. Kittle is 85. 3rd and 5. Garoppolo, quick one over the middle, and that is Kittle. And Kittle to about the 12.
Cam Newton, Lamar Jackson.
some of these top quarterbacks, you're just never out of a game. You know what I mean? They can just turn it on, and when they do, it makes it really difficult on the opposing teams.
Pass pulled down by Beasley. They'll have a 3rd down coming up and need a
coming from deep to short. And really, if Garoppolo puts that ball in any other spot, Bell is going to light Kittle up. Such a good play on 3rd and 5. That connection has been so good. And Kyle Shanahan is loving it.
2 minutes.
2-minute warning in overtime. I can't remember the last time we've had double overtimes simultaneously in the late window on NFL Red Zone. It's fantastic.
You got Diggs one-on-one.
Pass wide of the mark. Sideline looking for a flag that does not exist.
Well, that should have been a flag. I mean, it looked to me like Davis pulls him when he tries to come out of it. Look at that left hand, 24. Yeah. Close. Let's see. Just watching it from up top here, it looked like he grabbed him, but I can see maybe why they don't call that one. Did it affect the play?
I think it was the right no call.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit bang-bang, and it wasn't like it affected a ton, right? It didn't pull his momentum completely, right?
The Bucs now wait the punt return. Garden over his head, and what a punt it is! Wow. Hawk pins him at the 6 on a 63-yard boot.
Well, I always thought if you could get a 3-and-out in overtime, right? It's like such an career here in Cincinnati.
So now we are into sudden death overtime between the Bucs and the Bills. Right here, it's field goal play on, touchdown, and the Niners walk home.
To the near side. And this is Ayuk close to the goal line. He's going to be marked out at the 1.
This is like last time they came out, they just handed it off right here. This time, same thing.
Fournette trying to get ahead of steam. That
you can see from that angle, this one might be able to tell it.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
They're taking a look at it.
I think he might have. I think there's a chance he might have got it in. The question is, was one of his
keeping the same personnel on the field on defense?
2nd and 7. It's Godwin, who was stopped about a half-yard short. Edmonds.
Guys, and you know what? This is an airborne player from my look. Now, he's airborne. No body part lands in the end zone, so all the football has to do is cross over the pylon or inside for a touchdown. I don't see anything hitting out of bounds before that ball crosses the goal line from the sideline view. And from my other view, I think the football is inside the pylon. I think there's a good chance.
To the right. He's looking right now. If they condense the line, he's not going to have quarterback sneak. They'll hand it off.
Fournette. He appears to be stopped. And the line judge on the far side, though.
It's going to be close. I think
he's able to keep it in. And I'm with Gene. I think he's able to get that ball over the plane inside. It can go over the pylon, right, Gene? It doesn't have to go inside, does it?
Correct. It can go over or inside. Yes.
I would say that I would have to say that 100%. I don't see anything that says that ball does not go over and inside. I'd have to give that a touchdown. And what a play call and effort by Brandon Ayuk, who did.
Here we go.
After review, it is a touchdown. The game is over.
And the San Francisco 49ers pull it out. The 49ers improved to 7-6 on the year. They dropped the Bengals to 7-6 on the year. And Kyle Shanahan, one happy head coach, as his Niners with a big step in the right direction.
Oh, and how about Jimmy Garoppolo? I just had to have he had to answer Burrow throw for throw. And when
Vince looking up at the jumbo screen.
Sean McDermott done an excellent job. The adjustments.
This is right down the line. No.
That's it right there. That's the one where it's really close.
Little surge.
And you got to remember, you
can see this game on CBS. Once we get the announcement here, if it's 4th down and the Bucs punt, we are going to send our audience in the United States to CBS. The international audience stay right here on NFL Red Zone, and you'll see the conclusion.
First down stands.
Last year, Tampa Bay was 7-5 at this point, made a few adjustments. Boom, they go on. It was very difficult. Buffalo has that same kind of ability as we see this play again. Because there's very few teams, Jim, that are 2nd in scoring on defense and 5th in scoring on offense. That's complete right there.
First down at the 16. Brady going for a deep pass. Never turning around was Wallace, and they flag him for it.
The penalty was... Haven't been showing his hand. I mean, the biggest thing...
Couple of transmission problems coming in from Raymond James Stadium. Let's go back there, and if it flickers a bit, we apologize. That's out of our control.
Well, you know what, Tony? It's on because when Wallace is chasing Evans, Evans realizes Wallace doesn't put his hand or his head around. Evans grabs Wallace and brings him to him. To me, that's either nothing or you've got Wallace actually grabbing the defender.
Thank you, Gina. This is going to lose big yardage. Hitting Fournette out of the backfield. Poyer was on it all the way, and they lose 7 yards. So 2nd and 17 coming up.
See that team speed? I mean, that's what they do to you. That's why it's hard. Gronk gets a screen, and Poyer just beats him to the point. Wow, that was huge. Well, now you got a serious shot of it. You know they're not going to hand this ball off. Tom Brady's not giving this one up.
Here's Brady from the pocket. Back to Gronk. Slicing through the defense. Stopped about 3 yards short.
About 24. Johnson with great effort to stop.
We've got a 3rd and short coming up here. If the Bucs don't get it and they punt, we're going to send all of the United States audience to tell you to flip over to CBS to see the conclusion of overtime here. International audience, stay here on NFL Red Zone. If the Bucs drive down the field and score, we're going to stay with this drive. So a key 3rd and 3 here.
But if they get this first down, Jim, Tom Brady's going to get him in field goal position.
He's the first 300-yard passer against the Bills defense all year. And here he is on 3rd and 3 from the pocket. Connecting. Has Perriman taken it all the way for the win. The first time he had been targeted the entire game. Rashad Perriman.
What a play design and the patience of Brady. 5-man rush and the protection up front was phenomenal, showing off the depth of this offensive unit. Tom Brady with a soft touch pass. Throws it, making his eyes move Edmonds. Edmonds, that's not even his guy. He's a helper. but he couldn't read Tom's eyes and feel it. Watch. Edmonds right in the middle. Tom's looking left. He's just moving Edmonds enough so he could throw the game-winning touchdown pass. And how many touchdowns is that for Tom Brady?
Number 700 all-time comes on the game winner. Regular and post, 700 it is. Perriman, he had not been a part of the story all game long. Another bitter loss for the Bills. A 94-yard touchdown drive, the final 58 yards. Brady to Perriman for the victory. And Tom Brady Sr., the original, celebrates with his pals who have come out here from San Francisco with him.
Unbelievable game, and he just watched. This was a huge playoff picture type of game. Tampa still has an opportunity for the #1 seed, and this is huge because you got to go through Rodgers or Brady or a team that has kind of gone under the radar with only 2 losses, who's very difficult at home. Wow.
What a late afternoon window. Some of you saw Garoppolo lead the 49ers to victory, and here his mentor able to pull it out in overtime as well. Bucks over the Bills, 33.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think I can say with confidence we have never seen anything like that in the 13-year history of NFL Red Zone. 2 late window overtime games that are ended on walk-off touchdowns, not field goals, walk-off touchdowns. The Niners get it done. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers get it done after both of those teams had pretty significant lead. I think the high water mark for the Niners was 20-6 in that game, and then the Tampa Bay Buccaneers had a 21-point lead, 24-3 at one point over the Buffalo Bills. Both of the teams that were trailing came all the way back to get it into overtime, and yet Tom Brady gets it done, Jimmy Garoppolo gets it done, and the NFC is kind of served notice as the teams that you got to put a stake in them if you want to finish them off. Wow. And as Jim Nantz just said, Tom Brady with his 700th touchdown pass is a walk-off overtime winner in front of the home fans there at Raymond James Stadium. Okay, we're just about done here. Touchdown montage is coming up in just a moment, but I also want to let you know that here as we say goodnight on Week 14 of Sunday's NFL action, Week 15 begins on NFL Network, on Fox, and streaming on Amazon Prime Video. It's the Chargers and the Chiefs. How significant a game in the AFC West and the AFC playoff picture is this one? The Bolts got a home win today. The Chiefs got a significant home win today. They are head-to-head on Thursday night. Clear your calendar. Pre-game coverage begins on NFL Network at 6 o'clock Eastern, kickoff set for just after 8 o'clock. Also want to let you know, now that college football has mostly wrapped up for the regular season, NFL football kicks off on Saturdays. We have a double header this upcoming Saturday. It's on NFL Network exclusively. Raiders-Browns, and then the nightcap, how about Patriots-Colts? Are you kidding me? The #1 seed in the AFC, and the Colts a playoff hopeful with an MVP candidate in Jonathan Taylor. Wow, Saturday doubleheader on NFL Network. 4:30 Eastern, 8:15 Eastern. We're going to have Saturday NFL football for the next few weeks here in December. It's time for a refresh presented by Subway. We like to take a look at the AFC playoff picture coming into the day. Patriots at 9-4 on the bye. The 2-seeded Tennessee Titans got a win today. The Baltimore Ravens lost to Cleveland, but they stay in first place. Kansas City got their win to improve their record to 9-4. And you see the wild card teams. Go ahead and refresh it there, gang. And this is the way it looks right now. New England stays 1, Tennessee stays 2, Kansas City and Baltimore flip-flop by virtue of the Chiefs' win and the Ravens' loss. And Indianapolis Colts fans, congratulations. You were on the bye. Latest bye that we have in the NFL, Week 14. Colts stay at 7-6. They get healthy, and by virtue of the Bengals' loss, the Colts are now in a wild card spot in the AFC at 7-6. Bills hang on even at 7-6 with a wild card spot at the moment, and the Los Angeles Chargers 1 game ahead of those other 2 AFC wild card hopefuls. There was a little bit of movement in the NFC as well. We'll show you that another time, and then we also have that available, of course, for you on NFL.com. We're just about done here, but when NFL Red Zone's touchdown montage wraps up, flip over to NFL Network. Chris Rose and the guys take you through all the highlights from Sunday. NFL Game Day Highlights is currently underway. NFL Game Day Final wraps up the day tonight after Sunday Night Football. Total touchdowns today? Show me the tote board. 57, including 5 on defense and special teams. I got that Myles Garrett strip, sack, fumble recovery, and the touchdown. Warren Sapp, I think he used to call that a grand slam, the Hall of Famer Warren Sapp, when you can get a strip, sack the quarterback, recover it yourself, and take it in for the score. That was one of the biggest plays of the day for any defender. What a day. You got to love it. You got to love it. December football. We started the day by telling you about it. We're rolling through for 2-3 more weeks and then into January as well. That is going to do it for us. For all the hardworking women and men here in the studio and in the control room. For our producers, Alan Flowers, Brian Nettles, and McEnroe Francis. Our director is Dustin Stern. I am Scott Hansen saying thank you so much for watching. We leave you as we always do with one more look at every touchdown from every game, including 2 walk-off overtime winners presented by Amazon Prime Video. Good night.
Ball downfield. They had no offensive rhythm to start the game last week against Washington. Here's Jacobs trying to loop to the outside. Slam down. Kansas City's got the ball. Touchdown. The recovery by Mike Hughes.
With recovery by Kansas City for a touchdown.
Collins in motion. Mills. Can he run for it? No. In the corner of the end zone. That's a touchdown, Texans. Rookie, Brevin Jordan. Kyle left to run. It's Coleman. Touchdown.
Nice play of the drive. On 3rd down, it's Newton. After the fake to Hubbard. Newton to the end zone. Touchdown. 2nd down and 4. It's Patterson into the end zone for a Falcons touchdown. Mahomes, perfectly executed. Williams down the sideline, leaping. Touchdown, Kansas City. Take the Chubb. Throw outside, Landry to the pylon. That is a touchdown.
Played against the Rams. Penny, Rashad Penny shoving defenders away, and Penny has a Seahawk touchdown.
So they'll take that penalty on the play, make it a 3rd and 5. Prescott has time over the middle, for the touchdown, Amari Cooper. Empty backfield, pressure, Heineke, it is tipped, down he goes, the ball is loose, it's picked up by Dallas and Armstrong, he's got a convoy, he's going to walk in for the touchdown.
He's in the pocket more and outside of it less.
Pitch it. Looking to go long. Edwards-Helaire. Touchdown. 1st and goal. Hands and done. Fake. Touchdown. Hooper. Panthers must get to the 30 for a 1st down. This pass is picked off. It's coming back the other way. It's Michael Walker in for an Atlanta touchdown. 67 yards on the return. They are inches away. Toss it inside. Josh Gordon. Touchdown.
Kamara again. Nice cutback inside the 10. Kamara gets in. What a run. And a touchdown for Alvin Kamara. Wilson carrying it out deep for Lockett. Lockett has it, and that's a Seahawk touchdown.
I'm laughing because those are 2 imposing.
Oh, that's loose. It's free. Myles Garrett picks it up, takes it in, touchdown.
They didn't call it an incompletion.
Holy Toledo, what a play. doesn't give. Edwards-Helaire redirects and plows in. Impressive touchdown, Kansas City. They try to read the defense. 49 yards on the ground today for Newton. Now he hands it off to Hubbard. And Chuba Hubbard takes it into the end zone.
Long snap count from Tannehill. Rolling left. Eyes the end zone. He's going to run for it, and he's in. Touchdown.
Davis to the end zone. Touchdown. Hayden Hurst. First and goal. Take the handoff. Carr. Touchdown, Raiders. Pressure up the middle. He spins away. Nice move. Sets. Launches deep, looking for Sam. He's got it. And they say no. He's out of bounds. Oh, Cam Sims. Touchdown. The challenge by Washington. Call was overturned if incomplete.
Third and goal. Hill trying to do it himself. Gets to the edge, and he's got a touchdown.
Murray in the backfield. It's Latavius Murray. He'll ramrod his way across for a touchdown. On third and goal, Russell Wilson has it wide open for the touchdown. Is Gerald? He didn't get in. Yes, he did. He crossed the plane. Second and goal. Walker, end zone. Anderson. Touchdown. Chad Henne is in the game at the 7:28 mark of the fourth. And off for Derek Gore. Gore's got a hole. Gore has got speed. And Gore is gone. Touchdown. Kansas City. 51 yards. 49ers have a tough game with the Bengals. Penny again showing tough yards and a burst of speed. Rashad Penny with his second touchdown of the day.
Hill turns it upfield. Nobody's there. Taysom Hill to the house.
First and goal. Huntley zeroes in the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. Andrews threading the needle. 9-yard throw. They will run it and get in. Touchdown. Jonathan Williams.
That's the process of a 4-minute offense.
On the fake. Prescott. Runs through.
After getting beat up a little bit by Kansas City last week.
Here's Williams up the middle, looking for power, lunging into the end zone for the touchdown. Out of the jumbo set, it is Eckler. And he is in for the touchdown.
Fant in motion. Here's Gordon up the middle, trying to run behind the right side of that line, and he's in for the touchdown.
Second and goal.
Glennon lobbing it for Eli Penny, and the fullback comes down with it for the touchdown.
But later he'll get to that spot.
That was on Johnson.
It's Fournette. Walking Fournette. Goes. Hides. The only guy that can stop him, but does not. Shoves him into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
With UK in right now. Play action for Goff. Checks it down. Out of the backfield. Khalil Raymond tiptoes in for the touchdown.
3rd and 8. Herbert to the outside. He's got Palmer, and he is in for a touchdown.
On 2nd and 8. Around the right side. Inside the 20. Down the sideline to the end zone for the touchdown goes Deebo Samuel.
Went to the end zone. And it's pulled down. What a catch. Mike Evans. Oh, my goodness.
Herbert stops, launches deep. Jalen Guyton, he's got it. Touchdown Chargers. What a throw.
Mistake.
And the touchdown.
For 7 today on 3rd down of the Broncos. Bridgewater checks it short. Williams backpedaling, makes the catch. Oh, the spin into the end zone for the touchdown.
San Francisco can capitalize here before halftime. Garoppolo, all kinds of time, and now throws this side of the field. The catch is made by Kittle. Touchdown.
He's running for 75 yards today and 5 yards a clip as he bursts up the middle, and Gordon will walk into the end zone for the touchdown.
Allen keeps it again. There's room there. Allen to the end zone. And Buffalo has his first touchdown in this AFC West.
Big to Kelly. Robo's back corner. Cook trying to hold on, and he's got it. Glennon has Berkeley and a touchdown. Play action. Bridgewater throws it short. Catch made at the 5. Nice move. Lunging for the pylon. Touchdown.
You need the 12-yard line for a first down. Burrow circling back and looking and throwing. End zone. It is caught at the back of the end zone by Jamar Chase for the touchdown.
Glennon with nothing downfield, so he'll take off. Mike Glennon into the end zone for a rushing touchdown. The first of his NFL career.
Right back together. Look left, fire right, look right, go left.
Down the middle, and it's a touchdown by Dawson Knox. Just got a touchdown in the last series. He loves to go to a guy here. Looks another way. He's got Davis. And the Bills have another touchdown.
Here in the fourth quarter, he barely got that pass off. Burrow throwing the other way. Turner, caught. Jamar Chase, touchdown. Garoppolo flips it to the near side. This is Ayuk close to the goal line. He's going to be marked out at the 1.
After review, it is a touchdown. The game is over.
All year, here he is on 3rd and 3 from the pocket. Connecting. That's Perriman taking it all the way for the win.
So I'm watching Michael B on Prime Video when I found The Boys. Wait, a tiny Homelander? Grabbing that. Then why stop at one hero? I want all the heroes. Is that Thursday Night Football? Whoa, replay that. Let's keep this going. When all the action is in one place, entertainment never ends. See where it takes you. Prime Video.